Hello my loves, welcome to my channel Sun Love Stars and welcome to today's pick a card reading. As you can tell by the title, this pick a card reading is going to be a reading about what you need to hear right now. Also, if you're new here, my name is Cynthia and I'm your weird psychic girl from next door, okay? And I'm going to read your cards today, reminding you of how magical the universe is and that there are signs and synchronicities that are all around you at all times, whether or not you notice them. Okay, so yeah, this reading is going to literally be about what do you need to hear right now, what your soul needs to hear right now, what do you need to hear right now in this very moment. Are messages from your spirit guides, your ancestors, the universe, departed loved ones that watch over you, okay? So yeah, in the next clip you can choose between 3 images if you feel indecisive. Also, by the way, don't mind my crusty nails, I need to get them done, so don't mind me missing nails or whatever, okay? But yeah, in the next clip you can choose between 3 images. If you feel indecisive, you can go on Google, find a number generator and ask your spirit guides to guide you to the right pile. If you have the suspicion that you might have more than one pile, you can also add a number 4 to the number generator, and if the number generator spits out the number 4, it means you have more than one pile that you should listen to. There's going to be messages in those piles. Again, if you're completely new here, I'm psychic. I see spirits, or I see spirit guides, and they talk. And they usually want to tell us something, or literally the universe is speaking at all times to us as well. Like spirits and messages and symbols and synchronicities are all around us at all times, because the universe is intelligent and we psychics, we're just here to put 2 and 2 together basically, okay? But this is also about intuition, so maybe your intuition led you here. If you're completely new here, okay, my intuition is guiding your intuition basically. Okay, or confirming your intuition. But anyway, without further ado, you're going to choose a pile and I'm going to send you a reading, guys. Hey, pile number 1, welcome to your reading, guys. I need to get my nails done, so please don't mind my crusty nails, but this reading is going to be about what do you need to hear right now. These are messages from your spirit guides, your ancestors, the universe, departed loved ones. Yeah. And we're going to look at what do you need to hear right now in this very moment. It is divine timing that you click on this reading and you hear exactly this message at this point in time. So let me tap into the energy here, okay? Pile number 1, what do you need to hear right now? Let me actually show you the cards a little bit here, okay? So we have the card here. You could have been seeing the angel number 222, by the way, okay? The angel number 222 could be significant, or you will be seeing the angel number 222 today before you click on this reading, or after you clicked on this reading, or something about the angel number 222. Okay, so we have the card here. It says, open your heart, no one is perfect, stop judging yourself and others, and let love heal the situation. Okay, and then we have the card here, someone new is coming. Ooh, your reading is probably going to get spicy, but it says someone new is coming, an important new relationship is on the horizon. Open your mind and heart so that happiness can enter your life. So what do you need to hear right now? Pile number 1, you need to hear that you are about to meet someone special, or there is someone special around you at this point in time. Because if I look at this card right here, you can literally see like those 2 people talking or speaking or whatever, and it looks like there's a grandma or like an older lady kind of like watching over those 2 people, or maybe because the way I see this, let me actually show you the picture first, okay? The way I see this is this old lady right here, almost to me feels like a godmother fairy or god fairy mother, kind of like this God Fairy Mother and Cinderella. But I also pick up this energy here of like, this is like a spirit guide or an ancestor that is watching over you, or maybe even a departed loved one. This might be your departed grandma, grandpa that is coming through here, or your mom or your dad on the other side. I'm also thinking for some of you guys, it could be, oh God, a departed child or whatever. Oh God, I'm so sorry if that happened to you, but I see this as your spirit guide guiding you to somebody, or kind of like where there's a relationship that is meant to happen, a fated meeting. You were supposed to meet this person, you were destined to meet this man or this woman, but it's kind of like your spirit guides guiding you to this person, or your ancestors, the universe, guiding you to somebody that is going to play a big role in your life. Kind of like a special relationship is about to manifest. Or maybe a special relationship already has manifested. There is someone new in your life. I would say maybe you met somebody new within the last year, or like, because I feel like a new relationship would be, 1 year would still be considered new, I would say. Like after 1 year, it's not new anymore, but I would say 1 year, 6 months, maybe you already met somebody new and you are about to meet somebody new. Or there's a special person that is about to enter your life, or there's like a relationship manifesting, a friendship manifesting, a business partner relationship manifesting, okay? But overall, if this person already is in your life, or this person is about to come into your life, there's an energy where your spirit guides want you to know something about someone new that is in your life, or that already is in your life, or that is about to enter your life, okay? For some of you guys, pile number 1, I'm also hearing this might not be a new person, but this might be somebody that you don't know much about. So this could be a person that is surrounding you, or that has been around you for quite some time, but you don't know much about them. So getting to know them would be a new energy, even though they have been around you for some time, is what I'm picking up here as well. For some of you guys, this could be literally a neighbor that you don't know much about, and you have been living next to them for the past 3 years, but you don't know much about them. So this could also be a person that is not new, but you don't know much about this person. Basically, to me, this feels like an arranged meeting between you and somebody, where it's kind of like your spirit guides and someone else's spirit guides are kind of like in cahoots when it comes to you and somebody meeting, or you and somebody forming a relationship, you and somebody forming a friendship, you and somebody becoming business partners. So you are about to meet them, or you are about to get to know them more, because again, your spirit guides are going to make you meet. You're somehow meant to be with this person, or talk to them, or get to know them, or yeah, we're going to talk about everything, okay? So there's a strong energy here where what you need to hear right now is that someone new is about to come into your life, or there's a new person or a new relationship that is going to play a big role in your life. And I pick up this energy here. So I almost pick up the strong energy here where your spirit guides are telling you that a relationship is meant to be, or that you are about to meet someone very, very special. This could be kind of like where maybe the signs are telling you that you are about to meet your future spouse, or you are about to make a new friend. But this is also talking about that your spirit guides want you to open your heart to new people, or they want you to open your heart because they're guiding you to somebody. Does that make sense? It's kind of like, I'm hearing, hey, you can trust us. This person is good for you, or hey, you can trust us. This relationship is gonna be good for you, or this man or this woman is meant for you, or this relationship is meant for you, or you were always meant to build a business with this person, okay? Because I was asking, who is this new person that you are about to meet? Or is this new person that you are about to meet good for you? We're going to talk about who your spirit guides are talking about. I'm going to get a few cards to figure out who they're talking about. But overall, this is your spirit guides telling you they want you to open up your heart. I feel like just in general to new people or to new relationships, kind of like where it's time for you to make new friends, to start dating. It's time for you to meet the love of your life. It's time for you to build a business with somebody new. Do you know what I mean? That's kind of like the energy where what you need to hear right now is that a lot of new connections are about to come into your life, and your spirit guides want you to open up your heart. There could already be a person in your life right now where your spirit guides have been guiding this person to enter your life, but you have been a little bit closed off, or you have been feeling like you don't know whether or not you trust this person. So this reading could also be a confirmation that someone around you can be trusted, but again, again, we're going to talk about who this person is that your spirit guides are talking about, but they definitely want to talk about a connection that is special, that is meant to be, that is destiny, that is healing, and that is good for you, or you are about to fall in love with somebody, or they want you to open up your heart to a new friendship or a new business partner or something like that. Okay, again, we're going to talk about who this new person is. Again, for some of you guys, this person already could be in your life, and you could be suspicious of them, whether or not you should open up to them. Do you know what I mean? Kind of like where you still don't know whether or not you can trust somebody new that you met. And maybe this reading is going to give you like clarity or confirmation that it's time for you to open up, because there's no reason for you to worry around this person, or you should give this person a chance, or you should allow this person to get to know you or open up to them about who you are and, you know, show your true self to them. Okay, so I was asking if this new person is good for you, because just because you meet somebody new doesn't mean that they're good for you, right? And it's so funny, like, so hold on, let me actually put some lip oil on. I'm getting so like happy and excited when I talk about, like, see, I feel like this connection is going to make you very happy and very, like, you're going to be so excited, or this person is going to bring a lot of excitement, a lot of happiness to you. But you could be suspicious, or I wouldn't be surprised, pile number one, if you have a history of getting bullied, just like this energy right here, or you have a history of like being surrounded by mean girls, or not being able to trust your homies with your girl, or feeling like you had a lot of attempts at building a business with people, but then they backstabbed you, or then things didn't work out. Like, for some of you guys, the reason why you need to hear this message is because you're very good at guarding yourself. You're very good at like guarding yourself. Because I was suspicious when I was looking at the cards were telling me, oh, there's a good connection here, but I was still suspicious. So this could be significant here as well, where your spirit guides want you to lose some type of suspicion around a connection, because your intuition is telling you this man or this woman is good for you, or this relationship is good for you, or again, this person is about to come into your life, and that's when you're going to get suspicious, kind of like, can I trust this person? Am I ready for a new friendship? Am I ready for a new business partner? Am I ready to allow a person to kind of like become part of like my day? Do you know what I mean? Or like, yeah. So for some of you guys, you might already be in this energy. For others of you, you are about to be in this energy. There's about to be an invitation. Someone is about to text you and tell you like, hey, you know, like, I wanted to go to this new coffee shop with you. What do you think? And it could be a new coworker that you are about to get introduced to. For some of you guys, it could be connected to love, okay, where you are about to meet someone special when it comes to love, and you might be saying, hey, I'm ready to meet my future spouse, but when he or she stands in front of you, you might get suspicious. You might feel like, is this really my future spouse, or am I just interpreting that stuff? Like, I'm like shocked, or I'm like, oh my god, like, is this man really good for me, because I've made so many wrong decisions? Is this woman good for me? I've made so many wrong decisions in the past. And that's why you already are hearing this message, because when the time comes, when you receive a text message, when someone is asking you for your number, when someone is inviting you somewhere, and you get like this suspicion or this fear of mingling with somebody that is not good for you, or making the wrong decision about allowing somebody to know personal details about you. Of course, always be careful with that, but that's the reason why you're hearing this message right now, because this person is about to enter your life. For others of you, this person already is in your life, and you have been suspicious of them. They have been asking you if you want to go out for a drink, and you have been maybe dodging it, or dodging the question, or maybe you have been not responding to them as much, or you have been like a little bit like closed off, even though you like them, but you have been closed off, kind of like, I'm still suspicious, I still don't trust you, which is good. But again, we're going to talk about everything. For others of you, pile number one, this might not even be a suspicious energy, or that you are in a suspicious energy, or that you will be in a suspicious energy. For others of you, you're going to feel like you're not ready, kind of like, oh my god, you know, I'm not ready. Like, for example, this could be a true love, and if this person, all of a sudden you feel like you didn't hit your goals at the gym, so now you feel like indecisive about whether or not you should say yes to a date. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like, oh my god, you know, I don't know, I wanted to manifest this before I meet my true love and my future spouse, or I wanted to make more money before I make new friends, or I wanted to, do you know what I mean? Kind of like where you're going to feel like you are not ready for a friendship, a connection, a date, okay, a sexy date night, because you feel like you didn't hit a goal, or you're gonna feel like you're not ready, or like once this person's in your life, you're going to be like, oh my God, I don't know if I'm ready for a new connection. I don't know if I'm ready for a friendship because I feel like I didn't achieve enough. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm literally being brought to an energy where you feel like you're not good enough or you're not sexy enough to go on a date because you don't have, for example, you're still waiting for a dress. Okay, this is just a very simple example. You're waiting for a dress in the mail and it has been delayed, and you only want to go to this date when the dress is coming because you feel sexy in that dress, and that's how you want to like go on a date and stuff like that. But maybe your spirit guides are telling you like don't hold back from going on a date with this person, or don't hold back from like, do you know what I mean, making friends. And you kind of like use like a stupid excuse, but truly it is just you being scared to let somebody in. Do you know what I mean? It's not about the dress, it's about you being scared, or you feeling like you're not good enough, which is not true, or you feeling like you should be more accomplished before somebody new comes into your life. Like kind of like the energy of like, I don't have time for friends, I need to focus on my goals. But your spirit guides are telling you, no, this person is meant to be in your life. This person, you're meant to have a friendship with them. You're meant to kind of like, this person is a soulmate, so don't push them away from you just because you feel like you need to, kind of like you don't have time for a friendship, or you don't have time for dating. Or you don't have time to grab a coffee with a coworker after work. Does that make sense? Because there's something very special or very significant about this connection, and you're going to find out why this connection is so special if you allow them into your life, if you open up your heart to the situation, okay? So yeah, for a lot of you guys, someone is about to ask you on a date, someone is about to ask you for your number, your name. Someone is about to ask you if you have time, if you want to grab a drink, grab a coffee, go out to eat. Some type of like text message, email might come to you. This could even be business related as well. Okay, someone might want to do business with you very soon. There's something about, I talked about this on my Patreon, to be honest with you guys. So maybe my Patreons might remember this, but I talked about a special message and to kind of like take the chance on that message. I talked about this a couple of I don't know if it's months or weeks ago, something about a special message that is about to come in, and someone should take a chance, kind of like what your spirit guides want you to know, or what do you need to hear right now is that you should take a chance on somebody. You should take a chance on a date, a funny evening, or kind of like a cool evening, a night out, exploring a restaurant, getting to know a new coworker, something along those lines, okay? Because I pick up the energy here where I just wouldn't be surprised if you have a history of like bad friendships, bad relationships, feeling like you made the wrong decision, allowing somebody into your life, sharing personal details about yourself with the wrong person, sharing a secret with the wrong people, to the point where you are very good at guarding yourself, and you could also be really good at like spotting who the snake is, kind of like where oh, I cannot trust this person, I cannot trust this person, I cannot trust this person. So when a person actually comes into your life that can be trusted, it's weird for you because you're so trained at like figuring out that people cannot be trusted, that it's going to be very unfamiliar for your nervous system to kind of like meet somebody and there's no red flags. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like where you're suspicious of there not being any red flags, or like it being suspicious to you that someone is so nice to you. Like, what is their hidden agenda? But not everybody on earth is walking around with a hidden agenda, but you met so many people that were walking around with a mask and a hidden agenda that it's going to be weird to you. So that's the reason why you already hear this message, because this person is about to come into your life. They are about to text you, call you, you are about to match with somebody on an online dating app, someone is about to ask you for your number, someone is about to invite you somewhere, and again, it could be like a new person, okay, or a person that you don't know much about yet. And again, I feel like, this could also be talking about a relationship where you just met somebody a year ago and you're still suspicious of like whether or not you want to take the connection to the next level. Like, do you allow them into your home? Do you want to travel with them? Do you want to introduce them to your child? Do you know what I mean? That's the vibe that is coming through here. Again, we're going to talk about everything, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if you you just have a bad past when it comes to trusting the wrong people, so you're very suspicious of people. Or maybe you told yourself like, I don't need no friends, or I don't need no man, I don't need no woman, which is true. You can do things by yourself, but there's also a part of you that is very, how can I explain that energy? I'm hearing, do you remember back in the days where you enjoyed being in a group so much, you enjoyed like being in a big group, you enjoyed like being surrounded like-minded people, you enjoyed like meeting up with people in a big group, and you all are doing something together and it's fun, and like the love that you felt being surrounded by a community? Or do you know what I mean? It's kind of like, yes, part of you is really good at doing things on your own and stuff like that. For others of you, you really want to socialize, okay? For others of you, you have been waiting for it, kind of like, I want to make new friends, I want to meet a new man, I want to meet a new woman, I want to date, I want to meet a new business partner, like I'm ready, bring those people to me, okay? So I'm picking up two different energies. For some of you guys, you have been suspicious, or you have been feeling like you have been betrayed so badly that you feel like you were kind of like scared to let somebody in, so you took your time the last couple of months and maybe even years to heal and process and heal your nervous system from those bad relationships and bad friendships, or even like betrayal in a family. And to me, this almost feels like a green light that you are ready to allow new people into your life. Do you know what I mean? Where you healed so much so that the next stage of healing is actually meeting new people. Do you know what I mean? Maybe you healed by yourself, processed everything, realized what the bigger picture of the betrayal in the past, or why people were mean to you and stuff like that. But the next stage of healing your nervous system when it comes to relationships, friendships, love, when it comes to business partners, whatever that means, is actually allowing people back into your life and training your nervous system that you can be safe around certain people. Not around everybody and their mama, but certain people. Do you know what I mean? To kind of like, the next stage of your healing is to trust again, okay? Again, to trust the right people. Okay, but I'm also hearing your spirit guides want you to know you have a good intuition when it comes to people. That's the reason why it's going to be suspicious to you. You are about to meet somebody, or again, there's a person around you and you feel very safe around them. Because I'm also hearing the people that did betray you, or the people that did backstab you, you initially already felt some type of anxiety around them, or there were a lot of moments where you did not feel safe around them, and you kind of like brushed that feeling under the rug. But the people that you are about to meet, or this person that you are about to meet, you're initially going to feel very safe around them, but then your protection shield, or kind of like your need to protect yourself, is going to kick in, kind of like, no, I cannot just trust people. Like, I feel safe around them, but you know, I also felt safe around other people in the past, and then they betrayed me or backstabbed me, or then they were gossiping about me. Or again, you could also have a history of being bullied in school, being bullied in a family, being judged by people. For some of you guys, I'm also hearing you have been judged for being spiritual. That could also be like a trauma. Being judged for your sexuality, being judged for being spiritual. You know how people want to crucify spiritual people that light a candle and make a wish? Yeah, you know, that's the vibe that is coming through here. So again, you are super good at guarding yourself, or at spotting, because again, I was looking at your cards and it was like, that good energy is suspicious. I don't trust it. Even though your spirit guides are like, hey, it's a green light. This person is good for you. This is literally your spirit guides giving like a thumbs up, kind of like, yes, this person is good for you. You can trust them. They have true love for you, because this card says eternal love, and here it says eternity, consistency, and soulmate. So you are about to meet a new soulmate, or there is a new soulmate that is around you, or your spirit guides want you to open up to a person around you that is a soulmate, but you have been suspicious of them, whether or not they are a soulmate. But again, it's kind of like a new person, or kind of like a person that you don't know much about, that you have to get to know, kind of, okay? But it's kind of like your spirit guides like, hey, this person is good for you, because I was asking, is this person good for you? And they're like, yes, this person is amazing, they're awesome, okay? Or this is a true friendship that is gonna last until you're old. This is a friendship where it's like a true soulmate, or there's gonna be, you're gonna be friends with them for life, or you're gonna be with this man forever, you're gonna be with this woman forever until you guys grow old. Do you know what I mean? But I also pick up like someone's grandma or grandpa coming through here, kind of like, or someone's mom or dad, kind of like, I bless this connection. Like, yes, I like this man, I like this woman, I bless this connection, I bless this friendship, I bless this business partnership. This person is good for you. But it's going to be suspicious to you, because usually you get warnings. No, this person is not good for you. Don't trust them, or whatever. Do you know what I mean? So it's going to be like, am I tripping, or did I just receive a sign that this person is good for me, or something like that? Okay, it's going to be a little bit suspicious to you for some of you guys. Again, for others of you, you have been waiting for the day, kind of like, I want to socialize with people, I want to get out there and make friends, but maybe something stopped you from doing so. Maybe that may that be health issues, may that be financial issues that didn't allow you, kind of like, no, I have to fix my financial situation and then I can make friends, or I have to fix my health and then I can make friends, or I have to fix my health and then I can start dating. I have to fix my financial situation and then I can start dating. Okay, to me this almost feels like your spirit guides are helping you to manifest some type of stability, may that be mentally or financially, because they want you to meet new people. You are kind of like, it's divine timing for you to meet this man, meet this woman, to make this friendship, to start this friendship, to start this relationship, to start this business partnership or something like that. It's like time. So your spirit guides are helping you to manifest whatever you feel like you need to manifest in order to open up your heart, okay? But they're also telling you, like, there is no perfect circumstances for you to meet the right people. Like, I'm being brought to people saying there is no perfect time to have a baby. Sometimes you are pregnant and the timing is not right, and then other people that want to get pregnant and the timing is right, and then they don't get pregnant immediately and it takes a long time for them to get pregnant, right? So there's never ideal circumstances, like perfect 1000% perfect circumstances for you to start a relationship or start a friendship, okay? That's what your spirit guides want you to know. Again, we're going to talk about who this person is, but you're going to receive, you are about to receive, or you already have received signs and omens that told you this man or this woman is good for you, this friendship is meant to be, you can trust this girl, she's a girl's girl, he's a good dude, you know, like he's a homie, or he's supposed to become a homie of yours, like green light energy, good signs around a connection. If you can see, like, there's literally the sun behind them. But to me this almost feels like I pick up, these are like your spirit guides or your ancestors telling you, like, yeah, this person is good for you, or we sent this person to you. The reason why you met this man or this woman is because of us. We wanted you to meet them. There could literally be an energy where your ancestors and your spirit guides are in cahoots with someone else's spirit guides and ancestors, and they want you to meet each other, okay? Kind of like an arranged marriage, but by spirit, by the universe. So it's not an arranged marriage where two people are like unhappy. This is an arranged marriage, or an arranged friendship or an arranged business partnership that is actually happy and healing, and you're gonna fall in love and you're gonna love this person until eternity. You're going to love this person until you're old. You're going to be so happy that you met them until you grow old, okay? That's the vibe that is coming through here. So yeah, they are trying to kind of like tell you to let go of these past, how can I explain the energy? Like your spirit guides, I feel like what you need to hear right now is that what happened to you in the past is not gonna repeat itself, like you running into mean girls, or making friends with the wrong people, or being in the wrong crowd, or making the wrong decision about trusting somebody. It's not going to happen again, but you might still be downplaying how intuitive you are, or you grew so much wiser from all of these connections that hurt you, that this could never happen again, but you might be still like scared to make the same mistake again, but you're not going to. That's the vibe that is coming through here. For some of you guys, I'm also hearing your spirit guide saying, if you really feel unsure about whether or not you should give somebody a chance, whether or not you want to go on kind of like where you feel like, oh, I really want to go on a date with this man, but I'm scared that, you know, like he's not the right one for me or she's not the right one for me. Ask your spirit guides to send you clear signs. If this friendship is meant to be, send me a sign. If I'm meant to go on a date with this man or this woman, send me a sign. If I'm meant to start a business with this person, send me a sign. Do you know what I mean? Kind of like where they might even be trying to tell you to even open up to them. Like maybe you even shut down when it comes to your spirit guides and your ancestors, kind of like where you used to pray a lot more, or you used to ask a lot more for signs and synchronicities that were guiding you, but then you got so traumatized from, I don't know, like feeling like you made the wrong decision, or do you know what I mean? Kind of like where I feel like you just have been shutting down a little bit, and not even maybe noticing that you have been shutting down, or that you have been closing off also to your spirit guides and your ancestors. Do you know what I mean? So if you truly and honestly feel suspicious or like not sure whether or not you can trust somebody, ask your spirit guides to send you a clear sign that this connection is under a good star, or that you are supposed to talk to this person, you're supposed to meet up with them, you're supposed to be friends with them. It's okay for you to fall in love with this man because he is indeed your future spouse, or she is indeed your future spouse. Do you know what I mean? So if the time comes and you feel like, I have a good feeling about them, but I'm scared to be delusional, or I'm scared that I'm interpreting something that is not even there, ask them to send you a sign if this man is meant for you, if this girl is really a girl's girl, if you can really trust this connection. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. So they're going to send you like a green light. They're going to send you like a, hey, you can trust this person. For some of you guys, maybe you already have been asking your spirit guides whether or not you can trust somebody. And this reading could be like your answer, because we're going to talk about this, okay? That's what I'm picking up here, okay? Because we have the card that you're being invited. Say yes. This event or person will bring lots of fun and synchronicities to you. So this is literally a spirit guide saying, say yes to this person, say yes to this date. Oh my God. Now I'm remembering, yeah. This could also be happening within the next 15 days. Not for everybody, but for some of you guys, this could be happening within the next 15 days from when you're watching this, okay? But yeah, it's like they want you to say yes to this person. They want you to say yes to this invitation, is what I'm picking up here. Or they want you to open up, or kind of like train yourself to open up again. Again, for others of you, you have been waiting for this moment. You're ready to meet new people. That's the energy that is coming through here. We're going to talk about who this person is to just give you like a little bit of like an extra confirmation. But I also feel like you have a good intuition. It's just like you're so used to being by yourself, or you're so used to like pointing out the snake, that it's going to be weird to you to like see somebody and feel like there's nothing suspicious, because you're trained to see the red flags. So when there are no red flags, it's going to be weird for you. Do you know what I mean? Or I'm hearing it's too good to be true. There could even be an energy where you feel like something is too good to be true, or someone is too nice to you because you're so used to people being mean to you. Do you know what I mean? That's the vibe that is coming through here. So yeah, let's talk about it, okay? So for some of you guys, someone is about to ask you for your number. Someone is about to call you and ask you if you want to meet up, if you want to go to Starbucks for an hour and, you know, I don't know, talk about a book that you both really like, whatever this is about, okay? It says you're being invited. Say yes, this event or person will bring lots of fun and synchronicities to you. For others of you, could also have been seeing the angel number 444. For some of you guys, you maybe have been very drawn, like intuitively drawn to go shopping, and the reason is because you are about to be out. I'm hearing you are about to be outside. I'm literally being brought to the song by Cardi B, Outside. She's kind of like announcing that she's back outside, right? Something about, I'm hearing you are about to be back outside. That's the vibe that is coming through here. For others of you, again, you have been waiting, you have been feeling like you really want to go out and be with people, make new friends, create a new friend circle around you, but circumstances did not allow you to. Maybe you had to take care of something that really was consuming your mind, consuming your time, consuming your energy, consuming your financial, or like even your finances, or like your money, that you felt like you cannot extend yourself, or you cannot start a new connection because you have financial problems here. You cannot start a connection because you have health issues here. And your spirit guides want you to know it's almost divine timing, or kind of like where they want you to trust them, kind of like where it's gonna be divine timing when this person's gonna come come into your life. They could be coming into your life right when you are healing from something health-wise, kind of like where you feel like, damn, I want to go out and meet people, but I need to fix my skin issues because I feel insecure about it. Right as you are healing your skin issues is when this person's coming in. It's kind of like divine timing. They're going to come in right when things are starting to get better. Could be financially, spiritually, something about where things are about to get better for you. Circumstances are about to get better for you because your spirit guides also want you to be outside, okay? It's kind of like circumstances are going to allow you to start new connections because it's time. I'm hearing it's time. It has been kind of like arranged for you guys to meet in divine timing, and divine timing is about to be like you will soon meet them, or again, they already are around you. And it's going to be divine timing that some type of situation is going to get better for you, that is going to allow you to have like space in your heart to let somebody in. And they want you to make that conscious decision to let somebody in. They want you to make that conscious decision to open up your heart, because not everybody's a mean girl, not everybody's an F-boy, not everybody's an F-girl. There's literally, honestly, truly good people out there. Not perfect, they maybe make mistakes, but there's no malice behind their mistakes, or there's self-awareness, there is let me correct my mistakes type of vibe. Even if these people are not perfect, right? There's never any perfect people, right? So that's the vibe that is coming through here. For others of you, again, maybe you have been back outside. Maybe you have been outside and making like a conscious decision to make new friends, or you have been making a conscious decision to go on dates again, or to put yourself out there again, but you almost felt like, it almost feels like I'm trying to make new friends, but it doesn't work. I don't find any people that I vibe with, or it's just the fit doesn't seem right, or it doesn't seem like I'm finding my people right now. Like I'm back outside, but I'm not finding my people right now. Your spirit guides want you to know it is because you meeting the people that are for you is divine timing. This is about to happen. So maybe if you have been trying to socialize with people lately and you feel like somehow it doesn't go right, or it goes left a lot of times, or you feel like you're not meeting people that you vibe with, or that are really like your vibe, this is because the timing was not yet right for you to meet people, or to vibe with people, or to meet the people that are supposed to be in your life. But it is about to be divine timing, okay? So it's not about you not being good at making friends, or it's not about you not being good at socializing or whatever, or not even, this might not even be about you not being good at manifesting. Maybe you thought you're not good at manifesting because you have been trying to manifest new friends, you have been trying to manifest your future spouse, whatever goes on in your life, or just being back outside, meeting people, having a new friend circle, or finding a business partner, finding somebody that you want to build a business with. Maybe you have been feeling like, I've been trying my hardest, but nothing has yet happened. And maybe you've been questioning whether or not you're good at manifesting, or maybe it's you, maybe there's something about you that people don't like, or do you know what I mean? Or that you might do something wrong while socializing. That is not true. It was just not the right timing. The right timing is when you are about to be approached. Like there's someone is about to approach you, and that's when the divine timing, I'm hearing this person entering your life, or this person calling you, texting you, asking you if you want to go on a date, if you want to meet up, is literally the moment of divine timing. Like this is the time where you being back outside and socializing begins. So you're going to meet this person, you're going to spend time with them, but they're just the first person of all the people that you are about to meet. So it's kind of like them coming into your life and you opening up to them is kind of like symbolically the beginning of your I'm back outside chapter, I'm back socializing chapter. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like that's when your I'm back outside energy is official. It's kind of like this is when it's officially time for you to meet people. It's something about you being approached first by somebody. Do you know what I mean? Instead of you approaching people. That's what I'm picking up here, okay? I was asking when this reading is going to be significant, because I sometimes like to ask your spirit guides and your ancestors, like when, sometimes I like to ask your spirit guides and your ancestors when this reading is going to be relevant for you. For some of you guys, this could be relevant for you right now. Maybe you just met somebody today or a week ago, okay? About a week ago. Okay. So yeah, I was asking when this reading is going to be relevant, and it says stop waiting. So this might be your spirit guides literally telling you like, stop waiting, like it's time for you to make new friends, or it's time for you to open up. Or again, it's going to be divine timing. As soon as this person comes in, don't feel like you need to wait any longer. Like it's divine timing that you met them at on this date. It's the perfect time that you met them in this month. Okay, it's divine timing. It's kind of like, if you feel like you need to heal more, that is not true. You already have healed. The next stage of healing is to actually put yourself out there and like experience new connections that heal you even more, but you have to experience them first. All the healing that you did by yourself is already done and over with. You already did a good job at healing yourself. So now it's kind of like putting what you've learned to practice, or putting kind of like where again you healed by yourself enough, and the next stage of healing is to expose yourself to your fear, or to expose yourself to like new connections that heal you even more, like new experiences that become a substitute or that replace bad memories. That's the next stage of healing, making good memories with good people. Okay, that put into perspective, or that allow your brain to hold both memories and know that there's two sides to the coin. There's bad people and there's good people, or there's bad relationships and there's good relationships, to kind of like train your nervous system again, that you can feel safe, that you can feel safe around people. It's not, you're not only safe by yourself, you're also safe around other people. You're safe in friendships, you're safe in relationships, you are safe with people. There's people that are safe for you, there's people that are good for you, there's connections that are blessed by the universe, that are meant to happen, you know. So yeah, once this person comes in, your spirit guides don't want you to feel like you need to wait any longer, or you need to do more healing, or kind of like question yourself whether or not you are ready to meet somebody new or let somebody new in. You are ready, so stop waiting, okay? For others of you, could also be meeting somebody on a train, or on a train station, or at a train station or something like that with this card right here. Or I don't know if you're going on a road trip or something like that where you could meet this person, or you might be meeting them again in a train, or on a train trip. Do you know what I'm being brought to? I'm being brought to how Harry Potter met Hermione and Ron in the train to Hogwarts. Okay, so this could even be two people. Could be a guy and a girl, okay? But again, we're going to talk about everything. We also have here, allow things to come. So your spirit guides want you to allow somebody to come into your life. They want you to allow yourself to fall in love. They want you to allow yourself to I'm hearing to introduce new characters into your story, to kind of like your life story, okay? It says allow things to come, and then it says when you release resistance, okay? So these new people are about to come in, or for others of you, again, you maybe have been trying to manifest new people, but there was like kind of like the last bit in your heart that was closed off. Kind of like as soon as you might even want to do heart chakra meditation, or you want to kind of like visualize how your heart opens up to people. If you have a hard time opening up to people, you can, or your spirit guides want you to focus on like visualizing how you open up, to maybe say my heart is open to new people every day until it ingrains in your brain that you know that you really are open to new people. Something about where you are consciously choosing to open your heart up, kind of like I open my heart up to new people. Or again, you might want to do some type of visualization where your heart is open and you welcome new people, and those people are safe to be around, and that you feel that safety around them. When you do visualizations like that to heal yourself, or to get ready to meet these people, or to initiate that you are about to meet them. Or you might want to write down in your journal, I'm opening up to new people, or I'm ready to meet new people. I feel safe making new friends. I feel safe falling in love with people, or I feel safe falling in love. I feel safe to welcome my future spouse into my life, because you could be feeling like you want to meet your true love and your future spouse, but there's still something that is like closed off. What if you don't like their family? What if you don't like their friends? You know, because meeting your future spouse also comes with you meeting their friends, you meeting their family, you meeting all kinds of people that are around them, right? And this could be in your subconscious mind, if that makes sense, okay? Which is kind of like, you know, kind of like where you're still closed off, or that could be the reason why you meeting your future spouse has not yet manifested because you were supposed to heal so far that you can deal with these new situations, being introduced to their parents, being introduced to their friend circle, and you had to reach a certain level on your healing journey when it comes to healing from betrayal, healing from mean girls, healing from bullying and gossiping and stuff like that, or having such a strong self-love practice, or having such a strong self-love or self-care routine that is kind of like making you strong enough to experience new things, or to how to handle life, or how to handle new connections, new people, how new people react to you and stuff like that. Okay, I'm hearing this person's not gonna abandon you. I just heard that your spirit guide said this person will not abandon you. Okay, if you had issues like that, or if you have been, if you have been feeling this way, because again, this is literally the 10 of Pentacles talks about your soul family, your soul tribe. And look at this card right here. You're either going to grow old with this person, or you're going to be friends with them until the old age. Like I'm being brought to golden girls. Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. You're always true. You're there and a confidant. They were like an old group of like ladies, and they were all friends. That's what I'm being brought to here. Okay, someone's name could be Dorothy. Okay, so yeah, that's the vibe that is coming through, because we have the King and the Queen of Cups here. Okay, we have the King and the Queen of Cups. That's a perfect match. That's a perfect pair, a perfect match to people that are made from the same cloth. You and this person, you're made from the same cloth. You are literally one and the same, even though you have differences. They could be the male version of you, the female version of you. They could be the blonde version of you, the brown-haired version of you. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here. So yeah, let's look at who this person is, okay? We also have the card here, Thunder. It says, the spring thunder awakens the land. Auspicious energy from the east brings vigorous growth to all you have planted in life. Cast away the energy that no longer serves you and create new strategies. Finalize your ideas, get moving. There's no time to waste. So something about once you meet this person, just know it was divine timing to start meeting new people. Do you know what I mean? And for others of you, it's divine timing when this person is going to come in. They are about to come in, but it's divine timing when they're going to come in, because again, there could be something improving in your life right now, and it's going to improve so much so that it's going to be perfect timing for you to meet them, or divine timing for them to come in and text you or call you or something like that. Okay. But yeah, you could have also been receiving signs connected to thunder, or like a thunder or something like that, but it also says awakening, okay? Or I'm also hearing making new friends is not a waste of time, or like this connection is not going to be a waste of time. This connection is going to be so valuable and so like rich and so abundant. It's going to bring such a rich, abundant energy into your life, like abundant in joy, abundant in healing, abundant in peace, abundant in safety, you know? So this connection is not a waste of time, because you could also have again, I'm not bashing you or whatever, or like I can understand, because some relationships are a waste of time, right? Some connections are a waste of time, some relationships are a waste of time. Or you might be scared that you're wasting your time with the wrong people. I'm telling you, that's what I'm talking about, okay? Kind of like I'm scared I'm going to waste more time. I'm already this age, so I don't want to waste time dating the wrong person. I don't want to waste time with this person, and then they backstab me, and then I'm, you know, like, it's chaotic and stuff like that. I'm hearing your spirit guides want you to know this person is not a waste of time, or making new friends is not a waste of time. It's divine timing that this is about to happen, okay? Is what I'm picking up. You're supposed to transform with this person together. You're supposed to like meet each other and transform together, kind of like where you are on your journey to transform into who you were meant to be, or into the best version of you, or into your full potential, and they're also on this journey to transform into their full potential, okay? So yeah, this person is made from the same cloth. They might be from the same star constellation. They could be from a past life, okay, where this person has been and will always be family. Is what I'm picking up here, kind of like your soul tribe basically, okay? I'm also hearing this connection, or you opening up to this connection and being so healed that you can open up to this new connection, is also kind of like symbolically for you triumphing or succeeding over bad people, kind of like where you don't stop eating apples just because you had a bad apple. Do you know what I mean? Because the people that did you dirty in the past, they want you to be isolated, they want you to be sad, they want you to not find new people or not find new love. Like they like that misery, right? Especially if you cut somebody off, or especially if you decided to distance yourself from somebody, they love seeing you in misery. Okay, so you opening your heart and healing your heart and opening yourself up to this new person is kind of like you triumphing over their dark energy, kind of like where your light or love wins over that bad energy. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here too. So yeah, I'm hearing you were meant to cross each other's path, because here we have karmic path and here it says pathway. You're literally about to cross a path with somebody, or again, there's already a connection in your life and you have been a little bit suspicious whether or not you are delusional or whether or not this connection is really under a good star. Or if you interpreted the signs right from your spirit guides, that you should give somebody like a chance, or someone is meant for you or something like that. So, oh, by the way, for some of you guys, this could also have something to do with like, because it says you will be shown the way. Okay, so you either have been shown the way about a person and it's just an extra confirmation that yes, this person or your spirit guides like this person, your spirit guides approve of a connection, or this is about to happen and you will remember this reading when this person stands in front of you, or when you receive that text message from them or whatever. Okay, for some of you guys, for a select few of you, I also pick up this could also be an energy where I feel like somebody could be struggling with paperwork, because it says overload and it looks like he's in front of like a huge bag or a huge pile of paper or paperwork. So for some of you guys, there could also be an energy where your spirit guides are sending or have sent this person into your life to help you with paperwork, maybe to help you to learn a language or help you with documents. Maybe you are in a new city or in a new state or in a new country and you still are trying to figure out paperwork stuff. For some of you guys, maybe you are on your journey to become self-employed and there's still formalities and legal stuff that you need to figure out, and this person's gonna come into your life and like help you figure things out. Do you know what I mean? So this could also be an energy where your spirit guides are sending this person to you to help you with some type of documents or paperwork or something like that, or like legal stuff, legal things, formalities that you are overwhelmed with, and this person might have more knowledge, or again, they want you to open up, kind of like they want you to ask for help. They want you to just open up about what you deal with, what you struggle with, because you might eventually bump into somebody that is like the solution to your problem. That's what I'm picking up here. Again, this is about to happen. For some of you guys, this could be significant within the next 15 days, not for everybody. You could also be seeing the angel number 222 or 444 when this person that is meant to be in your life is entering your life or is standing in front of you. Okay, for some of you guys, the spirit guides might also want you to open up about this magical person that you are. Kind of like they want you to be open about that you do rituals, that you practice manifestation, that you light candles to bring good energy to you. Kind of like where for some of you guys, you are supposed to awaken people to magic, or like the magic of the universe. Do you know what I mean? Kind of like where you are about to meet people or a person that is very open-minded and they have been looking for this magic that you feel, kind of like the magical connection that you feel to your spirit guides and the signs and synchronicities, and like your candle magic that makes you very happy or makes you feel very aligned, or like ceremonies that you do, or kind of like the mysteries or the knowledge that you have about the universe or that you have about manifestation. Be very open about it, kind of like where your spirit guides want you to be open about that you are a spiritual person, because you are about to meet a person or people, and what they're longing for is that spiritual bliss that you feel, kind of like where you know how it feels to be in a spiritual bliss, to feel safe, to feel the presence of your spirit guides, to feel aligned with the universe, right? And someone that you are about to meet also is desiring the same feeling, this state of bliss, to be aligned with the universe, to be at one with the universe, to be at one with your own magic, to create magic, to manifest, to create or to experience magical moments, like they're craving that energy. So be open about it. Be open about that you light candles. Be open about that you see spirit guides, or that you feel the presence of spirit guides. Be open about all of this, because you could be very selective about who you are open to about this. Okay. Or this is what this person's gonna love about you so much, so don't feel like you need to hide it, or maybe it's a little too much for them or whatever. I'm also hearing, if you don't show yourself immediately to people, it's kind of like if you don't show to people who you are, like, hey, I'm a spiritual person, and they have like their prejudice, or they have their I don't know, own beliefs about the spiritual path. Like if you, for example, show somebody immediately, hey, I'm spiritual, I'm just letting you know, because I don't want you to think I'm one way, and then they act like they like you until they figure out that you are spiritual, and then all of a sudden they don't like you no more because you use a vision board to manifest, and it's against their beliefs or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Kind of like where you are walk into a room and you are immediately like, this is who I am, this is what I do, and they can then decide on the spot whether or not they want to deal with you or not. Because for example, if you would hide it, then you would waste time trying to figure out whether or not they can deal with it, or whether or not they can be trusted, or whether or not they're going to still like you or switch up on you once they know who you really are or what you truly believe in or whatever. And they also have more time to deceive you that they are a good person, or to deceive you that they accept you even though they don't. So when you come in head first, like, hey, this is what I do, this is who I am or whatever, or for example, I'm bisexual, like when you come in head first, like, bitch, I'm bisexual, then they can decide whether or not it's against their beliefs to mingle or to deal with a bisexual person. Do you know what I mean? Instead of like, when is the right time to say it and stuff like that. But then they have more time to deceive you, or they have more time to, do you know what I mean, act accepting or whatever, and you are wasting time. Kind of like a mask, like two people wearing a mask, and it's a waste of time. Instead of you coming in, bitch, I'm bisexual, okay, and then they know, ooh, and then they maybe cannot even hide that they have something against it. So you know, okay, that's like natural selection, kind of like where things move a lot quicker, kind of like the selection of whether or not you can trust somebody, whether or not someone accepts you, goes a lot quicker, because you are like, bitch, this is who I am. Do you know what I mean? Instead of like, when should I say it, when should I do it, and stuff like that. And then it's like, a lot of time goes by, and it's like unnecessary. Like this tiptoeing is unnecessary, this wearing a mask is super unnecessary, because then you are around the wrong people when you could be around the right people if they would show you their disdain immediately, and then you're like, okay, bitch, bye, I'm over here with Alyssa, I'm over here with Alice, and we vibe, and there's no, I need to hide that I'm bisexual. Does it make sense? This is just a, how do you call it? This is just a example. This could be all kinds of things, okay, that you feel like you maybe sometimes need to hide or whatever, okay? So I feel like we're gonna now tap into who this person is, okay? For some of you guys, it's going to be a man. For others of you, it's going to be a woman. For some of you guys, it could be multiple people that are about to come into your life. Okay, so let's see who this person is. For some of you guys, this could be a female. Again, this could be a man or a woman. So again, it could even be that you meet two people. You are about to meet two people. Or again, this person already is in your life, and you have been suspicious whether or not you can really trust them, because you're scared to make a decision that you cannot reverse, and then you invited them over to your home, and then you cannot trust them, and then you feel bad about them knowing where you live, like stuff like that, okay? For some of you guys, this person that your spirit guides want you to open up to and trust and welcome in, and where you can feel safe to build a bond with them or to explore the connection. Could be a female that is either an earth sign, so Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, but this could also be a female that is very earthy, kind of like where maybe she likes to wear earthy clothing, like bohemian, like an earthy style. Something about earthy, like something about her is earthy, because we have here the woman holding a coin, which is equivalent to the Queen of Pentacles. So she's the Queen of Pentacles, okay? if you are familiar with tarot, or like, you know, so she could also be very earthy. She could have like a very earthy energy to her, something about her wearing earthy tones, or like maybe her apartment is very earthy, a lot of plants, a lot of flowers. This could also be a female that is very good at making money or manifesting money, or she's very career oriented. She's very focused on manifesting money, or she's very career oriented. She could also be very successful financially, is what I'm picking up here, okay? Fathers of yours could also be a masculine. I'm seeing an earth sign and a water sign. I'm also picking up here, actually I usually don't talk about this, but this could be significant for someone here. This could also be a Cancerian, a Scorpio, or a Cancer, Scorpio. I always forget the third zodiac sign. It's not coming to me. You already know what I'm talking about, okay? But yeah, this person could be super intuitive, just like you. This person could be super sensitive, just like you. This person could really love the ocean, just like you. For some of you guys, you could really like the ocean or love the ocean. For some of you guys, this person really likes to drink tea, just like you. Okay. For some of you guys, this person could really like the ocean, or like they could post a lot of like videos and pictures of like somewhere where they are close to the ocean or something along the lines. So some of you guys, this could be a person that you are about to meet at the gym, or this could be a person that really likes to go to the gym, Pilates, lifting weights, doing yoga, something like that, okay? Okay, yeah, let's see who this person is. Let's figure out who they are, because we also have the card here, the 7th chakra, which is Archangel Uriel, and the crown. It's basically the crown chakra here. The crown chakra is connected to the color purple, okay? And it's interesting because here she's also wearing a lot of purple, so purple could be a significant color, okay? Or again, I talked about this in a different reading. I talked about how I talked about this on Patreon, now that I think about it. Something about someone's spirit guide is coming through the color purple or pink. Okay, so something about pay attention to the color purple and pink. I'm also seeing green. Yeah, like a green light, or something about the color green could be significant here too. Maybe they wear a lot of purple, or they wear a lot of green. But again, I'm going to get my index cards in a second. So yeah, you're going to have like your intuition is going to tell you to trust this person, but then you're going to be like, but my logic is telling me that you cannot just trust people, or that I need to confirm with my spirit guides whether or not I can trust this person, or whether or not they're good for me, or something like that, or whether or not they're good to do business with, okay? But yeah, overall, I feel like you have a good intuition, but if you really feel unsure about a connection, ask your spirit guides to send you a clear sign, and they will, okay? Let's see. I'm hearing it's like you have the same mind, or you will have the same mind with this person, or you're both meant to heal each other's mind. Didn't I talk about the nervous system? The nervous system is in the mind, right? In the brain, which is the crown chakra here, okay? Let's see. Who is this new person that you are approving of, or like telling pile number 1 to open up to? That is so funny. It says they like to wear pink. I didn't do this on purpose, okay? But didn't I just talk about like, because I wear pink? But didn't I just talk about your spirit guides are gonna come through to you through the color pink? Okay. For some of you guys, pile number 1, the next time you see this person, or the first time you see this person, they could wear the color pink, or the first time you see a picture of them, whoever, they could wear the color pink. It doesn't even have to be a t-shirt. This could also be a pink sunglasses, or pink earrings, or something like that. This also doesn't have to be a person that really likes the color pink. This could be a person that usually never wears pink, but on the day when you guys meet, they could be wearing pink, okay? Does that make sense? Something about the color pink is going to be significant when they text you, or when you see them for the first time, or when they reach out to you. So they don't have to be a person that wears pink all the time. They could just wear pink on that day, if that makes sense, or have something pink in their hands. Could be a pink bag, okay? Something along those lines could be significant. I am also hearing, I got a vision, honestly, pile number 1. I got a vision of a man, because we talked about this, could also be like a man, and your spirit guides are here, so this is significant. I'm also seeing a man holding a pink bag, but it's the bag of his daughter. So this could also be a man that has a daughter. Okay, so it's kind of like a single father or a father or something like that, kind of like a single dad, and he has a daughter, or he's holding the purse or something of his daughter in his hands, and whatever he's holding in his hands could be pink. He could be literally buying a dress for his daughter when you see him for the first time, or something like that. Someone could have a daughter here, the person that you are about to meet or open up to, something about a daughter. That's the reason why they have something pink in their hands, or maybe that's the reason why one of their nails is like pink, painted in pink, because their daughter did this, okay? Or again, this could be a female. Maybe she doesn't wear pink, but she's gonna hold a pink bag in her hands, and that pink bag is for her daughter or from her daughter, if that makes sense, okay? Which is funny because for some reason, Cardi B comes out in this reading, and I know in one reading, and I know in one video, hold on, I know in one song she said, ding dong, must be the whip that I ordered, or the new crib for my daughter, you know a bad bitch gonna spoil her. Okay, so yeah, I don't know why she comes out. Maybe this person likes to listen to Cardi B, I don't know. Okay, like whoever this person is, something like that, okay? Some of you guys, pile number 1, I'm also hearing this person could be talking about how they are still battling depression, or how they overcame depression. So for some of you guys, you're going to meet them and they're going to tell you how they had a very depressed last couple of years, but they somehow overcame depression. They might even talk about how they have overcome depression, what helped them to come out of like a depressive episode, or they're going to tell you that they're still dealing with depression from time to time, or they're dealing with depression right now and they're still trying to figure out how to get out of the funk, or how to get out of like a hole of depression, okay? For some of you guys, this person is going to be very honest about being paranoid. Kind of like where they're going, kind of like where they might also be paranoid when it comes to meeting people. They might say I don't know, I'm usually paranoid to meet new people, or I'm usually like paranoid to show people my home, or something like that. Something about where they're gonna be open about being paranoid, but they know it's like a fear that doesn't make sense, or they're gonna talk about a fear that doesn't make sense, or them being paranoid for no reason. This could also be a person that has some type of phobia. So they could be, yeah, they could have some type of phobia, is what I'm picking up here. So they're going to tell you about like a huge fear that they have, like a phobia or something like that, is what I'm picking up here as well, okay? For some of you guys, this person really likes to wear coats. Something about, you might see them in a coat is what I'm picking up here, or you might see them wearing a lot of black, or something about leather. Maybe they like to wear leather jackets or leather coats, or something about the color black. They could also be wearing a lot of black, is what I'm picking up here as well, okay? I'm also hearing, because I just heard the word paranoid, or I just drew a card and it says paranoid. I'm also hearing the song by Tupac where he says, will I succeed paranoid from the weed? So they might even tell you that they stopped smoking because it made them paranoid, or something like that. For others of you, they might even really like to listen to old school music, hip-hop music. They might really like Tupac music, or something about a Tupac t-shirt could be significant here as well, or just like old school music, or like really old music, or 90s music or something like that, okay? Could be significant here as well. Or like they might really like hip-hop music or something like that. Or again, they're going to use the word depression or paranoid or phobia in some type of context when they speak to you or talk to you, okay? So this person could wear the color pink. Didn't I talk about, I pick up an earthy energy, it says new earth. So this person could be super spiritual. They could be like Yeah, they could be super, yeah, this, I think this person is very spiritual, or they could be drawn to earthy things. Like they might be into gardening, they might be into earthy colors like green, brown. They could be an earth sign. Okay, who is this person? But again, if you really feel like you don't know, just ask your spirit guides, like, is this the person that you mean? And they're gonna, it says mark your territory. Okay, so I feel like you will immediately know because there's like a mark on them. I think I talked about this a couple of months ago in a reading, something about someone being noticed by their mark. So maybe they have like a mark, like a beauty mark, or they have like a scar that is very unique, a beauty mark, or a tattoo that is very unique, or it's going to catch your eye immediately. Okay, it says someone around your true love, future spouse, or current. For some of you guys, this person that your spirit guides want you to open up to could be a person that is around your current spouse. So if you are in a connection already, your spouse or your current partner could introduce you to somebody very soon, or they have introduced you to somebody already. Okay. Yeah, for others of you, I talked about this, right? This could be an energy where you are about to meet your future spouse and your true love and somebody around them. And your spirit guides want you to know someone around your true love and your future spouse can be trusted. They show no signs of harm and danger to the connection. So for some of you guys, you are about to meet your future spouse, and someone around your future spouse is also a soulmate of yours, or will become a soulmate of yours, or they can be trusted. You don't have to be suspicious of them or something like that. Okay. For some of you guys, this is a new role model that you are about to meet. Kind of like you're going to look up to this person. You're going to be like, damn, I want this person's lifestyle is so cool, or I like this person's way of thinking, and I like something about this person so much so that I want to become a little bit like them. Like I look up to them like a role model. Okay, so for some of you guys, a new role model is about to come into your life, or your spirit guides want you to open up to a new role model. For some of you guys, this could be literally where your spirit guides want you to expand who you're watching on YouTube, or what kind of content you're watching. You're about to be exposed to a new role model that is about to help you to get to the next level in life. Okay, may that be mentally, emotionally, spiritually, physically, financially. Okay, it says a group chat. So for some of you guys, you are about to become part of a group chat, like a new group chat or something like that. Okay, or someone is going to invite you to a group chat and you're like, damn, all these new people, I'm like the new person in a group chat. Okay, let's see, can you clarify this new person that is good? It says new location. So something about you might meet them in a new location. They might introduce you to a new location. They might invite you to a new location. Okay, I'm also hearing send me your location. That's what I'm hearing. Okay, it says I see it, I want it, I get it. So this person could be very ambitious. Like when they want something, they get it. Or that could be something that you will admire about them. Like, damn, they have achieved so much, and like they talk about like, hey, you just have to manifest, or just this, just that. Like you could both be very much into the path of manifesting, or you could both be in the energy of like manifesting the biggest things you've ever manifested in your life. Okay, you could have this in common. But yeah, this person could have an energy of like, I see it, I want it, and I get it. Okay, or they're gonna tell you like, hey, if you want something, go get it. Okay, or something about let's go, let's get it. I'm hearing let's get it, let's go. Okay, let's see, who is this person? It says throw that away, make space. Okay, so this could be a person that likes to declutter, or they're going to talk about how they need to declutter, or they're in the midst of decluttering. You could also meet them in the midst of decluttering, or they're going to text you in the midst of decluttering. Okay, for some of you guys, this person could be white, or like light-skinned, fair-skinned. Okay, let's see. Again, this could be more than one person. We will see what your cards are going to tell us here. Okay, for some of you guys, again, this person could also be asking you to go shopping very soon. Okay, who is this new person that you want pile number one to open up to? It says no hard feelings, no beef, we just don't click. For some of you guys, this could even be a person that you thought you don't vibe with, or this could be a person that you think you don't vibe with. But if you get to know them more deeply, you will notice that you vibe with them. I'm actually going to tell you a story. Okay, it says don't take it personal. So this is a person that doesn't take things personal, or they could be very open about how they like and dislike people. Kind of like if you talk to them, they might be telling you like, hey, I have nothing against Shayla, but she's just not my vibe. And you could literally be vibing, or you could be literally realizing that you both don't like the same person, but it's not about gossiping. It's just like you noticing that you both don't really enjoy someone's company or someone's energy. So you could be both bonding over that, okay? But again, there's no hard feelings, no beef, but this person could be very honest about who they like and who they dislike. So they're going to be very honest about how they like you, and they could also be very honest about how they dislike somebody else. But it's no gossip, no hard feelings. They're just very open. Like, they don't lie to people if they like somebody or if they don't. Does it make sense? Do you know what this reminds me of? My mom is actually a very antisocial person, I'm not gonna lie, but she has become a lot more open to people and stuff like that, and I'm very happy about it, because I used to ask her, like, do you not want to have friends or whatever, and she told me, like, no, she doesn't want to have friends, or she always, it's because of her past, like what she's been through as a child, you know, she always had to do things on her own, so kind of like friendships were a foreign concept to her, you know. And recently there was a lady, she thought she wouldn't click or vibe with this lady, but all of a sudden that lady came to her and asked her, hey, can I give you a hug? So that lady had such an open heart to ask my mom, hey, can I give you a hug? She felt like she wants to hug this lady. For others of you, you're going to have a strong feeling that you want to hug this person, or you're going to immediately feel safe around them. But again, it's going to be suspicious to you. That's how you will know who this person is. Or again, this could be a person that already is around you, okay? Just notice the signs around connections that you are about to receive. There's going to be good signs around one connection, or 2 connections, 3 connections that your spirit guides want you to notice. Like, hey, it's a green light. You are safe here, basically, or you are safe with them. So yeah, this could also be a person that you thought you don't click or vibe with, or maybe you thought this person is not going to like you back, or this person doesn't like you, or something like that. But you're going to find out that this person likes you. They maybe were just very busy with something, or they were going through something personally, and that's the reason why they were weird to you when you greeted them last weekend. Does it make sense? And then you're going to be like, they're going to start talking to you again, and you're going to notice, like, they just had a bad day. It wasn't about you. Maybe you took it personal that they don't like you, but it's not true. They just had a bad day, and they might talk to you about this, like, I'm so sorry for how I acted. I had a bad day, and I, you know, like, you were so kind to me, but I just had a fucking bad day, and I want to say sorry to you for doing so. Does that make sense? That's what I'm picking up here. But yeah, coming back to my mom. So again, my mom is not a huge person to socialize with people and stuff like that. So the lady told her, like, hey, can I give you a hug? And ever since that lady gave her a hug, they started to talk on the phone and stuff like that. And I'm like super surprised about it, because I know my mom was suspicious of her. My mom was like, no, I don't trust that lady. I don't trust her. But then she started talking to her and noticed, like, she actually really vibes with her, but she didn't notice it from the beginning. So this could be significant here as well, okay? And yeah, I was super surprised. Oh, hold on, let me get a few more cards, but because I think I didn't get. Who is this person? It says hear them out. See, your spirit guides want you to hear someone out. I told you, okay? They're gonna send you signs to hear someone out, or to give someone kind of like a chance to introduce themselves to you, or talk to them, or spend at least one day with them before you make a decision, okay? Because you're going to change your mind for some of you guys. For others, you're going to immediately feel good about meeting up with them. It says you are exactly where you need to be. So your spirit guides also want you to know you are exactly where you need to be, okay? Who is this person that is going to be good for pound number? Ooh, this could be a tarot reader. Okay, this is funny. So if you are a tarot reader, this could be another tarot reader, or this could be a person that is going to be super interested in you reading tarot, if you do. Or this could be a person that also reads tarot just like you, if you do, okay? Or you could be literally meeting a tarot reader. Yeah, I feel like this is a person that, how can I explain that energy? If this person is not a tarot reader, they just get judged they have been through the same energy as you. This energy that you getting judged for something here, they have been through the same thing here, okay? That's how you will know who this person is. Didn't I talk about how they're like very self-aware? This person is all about self-reflection. They're very self-aware, okay? It says someone you always see at a park or at a garden. So didn't I also talk about how they're like very connected to earth energy, kind of like a garden. Didn't I talk about gardening? Yeah. So this is a person that you might meet at a garden or at a park. They might have a garden. Or this is a person that is about to ask you if you want to join them in a park or in a garden, which is funny because the lady that my mom recently befriended is a lady. She was asking her if she wants to go with her into like a super beautiful garden. So something about a garden is significant here as well. See, it says soft shell, hard core. So this person could have a soft outside, but they're very strong inside. Like, you're gonna be like, damn, you know, you've been through so much, like, you're such a strong person, you know, like, I'm shocked. But they could have a soft shell. They could look fragile, but they're actually super strong. They could be literally looking fragile, kind of like they could be skinny, but they lift weights at the gym. Do you know what I mean? Like heavy weights or something like that. Let's see. It says, I see you. Okay. They could also be goofy, or like, I don't know, you're just gonna feel good around them, okay? Or you're gonna feel safe around them. You might even feel like, I feel safe around this person, I don't even know them, and I don't know why. It's suspicious because I usually don't feel safe around people. Yeah, I'm hearing a song called because I'm anti-social, so that's what I'm hearing, okay? Who is this person that this new person that is coming in that is good for? See, it's a healed feminine. So this could be a female that is healed. Her feminine energy is healed. Or this is a man that is good for your feminine energy. Or how can I explain it? This could even be a man that is at one with his feminine energy, because we talked about it. It could either be a man or a woman. It doesn't, like, I'm not just talking about a female here. This could also be a man that is connected to his feminine energy. Or they could have a feminine side to them. Maybe they could have a feminine side to them, okay, is what I'm picking up here. Or you could be noticing how they're at one with their femininity, or they do things that are kind of feminine, you know, is what I'm picking up here. It says born in June or June. Maybe you met somebody in June, or this could be referring to someone that you already met in June, or this could be referring to someone that is born in the month of June, okay? They're going to tell you, yeah, my birthday was in June or something like that, okay? It says both hearts beat like a metronome, both in sync like a Justin song. Feels so right, but it's just so wrong. It's a song called Little Bit, where Drake is singing, I think I'm a little bit in love with you. So for some of you guys, it is love. I'm not gonna lie, because I've got extra cards off camera, and one said friendship and the other one said true love, okay? But yeah, it says both hearts beat like a metronome, both in sync like a Justin song. So your heart and another person's heart is in sync. The same melody that is playing in your heart is also playing in someone else's heart. Didn't I talk about how you're made from the same cloth? Your hearts are beating in sync. Like your heartbeat and their heartbeat is in sync, okay? And you're going to notice then there's one synchronicity after the other when I'm with this person, but it is because your heart is beating in sync with theirs. Okay, let's see. Who is this person? This new person that is good. It says they'll choose you / believe you. Okay, so there could be a situation where this person's being put under an ultimatum to either choose you or someone else. Well, I don't even know how to explain that energy. Like, I'm picking up the energy here. Let's say, for example, you meet somebody new. Let's say, for example, you make friends with Alice, and your spirit guides are talking about Alice. But Alice has a friend that is jealous of you. And Alice, her friend, is, you know, like, shady, whatever, and telling Alice to make a decision between you and her. And Alice is going to choose you because Alice is going to know that you're not as toxic as her other friend. So something like that could be significant as well. This person's going to choose you or believe you. For some of you guys, if you tell this person all the crazy stuff that happened to you on your spiritual journey, they will believe you. Or something like that is what I'm picking up here too. Something about they will believe you when you tell them a story. Or you're not going to feel like this person's not believing you when you tell them something. You're going to feel like they actually believe you or something like that, okay? Or again, they will choose you. I don't really know what that means, okay? There's going to be a situation where they will choose you. That's how you know. Or this person already chose you. Maybe there was a situation where someone chose you or chose to believe you in June, or someone chose you over someone else. This could be significant here too, okay? Who is this person? For some of you guys, this person could have cornrows. See, it says business card or phone number. They might give you their phone number. They might have a business or run a business. They might give you their business card. Okay, so for some of you guys, could also be something about a business that your spirit guides want you to get involved with, or like they want you to call a number on a business card, or they will want to call you. They will want you to call a number on a business card or something like that. Okay, or again, this person could run a business. Or your spirit guides want you to do business with this person, okay? Or they want you to, yeah. Some of you guys, again, you could also be a business owner yourself. And maybe dealing with this person is going to be good for your business. Or again, something about paperwork surrounding your business could be significant here too. Who is this new person that is coming into pile number one's life? It says newlywed, just got married. For some of you guys, this person that is about to come into your life just got married, so they're a newlywed. That's how you would know who they are. Okay. Okay, for some of you guys, I'm picking up the energy here because this card here says have fun with them, but don't plan the future. I picked this up as your spirit guides want you to just enjoy the present moment with this person, because you could be like worried about where will this connection go in the future. But your spirit guides want you kind of like where they want you to see, how can I explain that energy? They want the situation to unfold naturally, kind of like they already gave you a green light to explore this connection, so don't overthink it, or don't think about what is going to happen 5 years from now. So kind of like don't overthink this connection is what I'm picking up here. Your spirit guides don't want you to overthink this connection. Once you get a green light, you can trust your spirit guides to guide you in the right direction when it comes to connection. So they want you to stop overthinking or stop planning ahead so far. For example, you meet somebody. I talked about this in the last pick a card reading. You might have chosen the pile where I talked about you might end up in a long distance relationship. For some of you guys, you might be telling me, I don't want to be in a long distance relationship. F that. Like, that's not my thing, right? But then you meet him or her, and then you feel like, oh my God, like, how's this going to work out? Like, how's this going to work out? And then you overthink it, and then you feel like there's no how do you call it? There's no reason to explore the connection because it's a long distance and you don't know how it's ever going to work out or something like that. But your spirit guides are telling you, hey, we sent this man into your life, we sent this woman into your life because we know it will work out despite of it being a long distance connection. So don't overthink it. We have a plan. Does it make sense? That's what I'm picking up here. Or there's a plan. Okay. We have here psychic attack. So when you meet this person, they could be under psychic attack, okay? Or this person could be suffering from a psychic attack when you meet them. Or something about a psychic attack in June. Maybe they're telling you that June was the worst month in their life, or something bad happened to them in June. That's how you will know who this person is. Let's see. Who is this new person here? Yeah, for some of you guys, this is a person that you were avoiding because you were like unsure whether or not you can trust them. For others of you, you could have felt like this person is avoiding you. But again, this person has been avoiding you because they have been going through a very dark chapter behind the scenes. Does it make sense? Let's say, for example, you recently started a new job and you met a lady there called Hazel, and when you were talking to Hazel, you felt a very good energy, and all of a sudden she started to become weird and didn't talk to you anymore. And then you felt like, oh, she doesn't like me, she's avoiding me. But what you didn't know is she was grieving the loss of her grandma behind the scenes. Do you know what I mean? But she didn't feel comfortable enough to tell you, so it just came across that she doesn't like you, or she doesn't want to have anything to do with you. Does it make sense? Is what I'm picking up here with them. Avoid them at all costs. Either you avoided them being scared to open up, or they avoided you because of something that took place in their life, like something bad that they didn't want to talk about, okay? For some of you guys, this person could be famous or could become famous in the future. Some of you guys, this person could be famous, they could be popular, they could know a lot of people, they could be famous in town. They don't have to be famous, but you know what I mean, kind of like they could have clout around them, or they could be famous on the internet, or they are about to become famous. This could even be a person that is about to become famous, but you're going to meet them before the fame. Okay. For some of you guys, you're going to think this man or this woman is super sexy, or they smell really good. Okay. Let's see. Who is this new person here? Again, for some of you guys, it's love. For others of you, it's a friendship. For some of you guys, it could be both. Okay. I also pick up people that don't know this person think they are dumb. Like, because it says meathead. And a meathead is usually a person that is... They're physically, like, very fit. Didn't we talk about the gym? Kind of like where this person could be in shape or have muscles. But people think that's all there is to them. Kind of like where... they just have a good body, but they're stupid. That's what people think of them. Or you might catch yourself like judging a book by its cover, where kind of like this person is in shape and you immediately think they're a jackass or a jerk for being fit, or they're like a mean girl for being fit. You know what I mean? Because a lot of mean girls, they are fit, or a lot of like men that have toxic masculinity, they are fit, they have muscles, right? So this could be something that is going to go through your mind, which could also be the reason why the card says don't stop judging yourself and other people. This person could be judged as a meathead, kind of like they're stupid. All they can do, all they're good at is going to the gym, and that's it. Or they could be judged for having a good body or something like that, or all they can do is have a good body and nothing else. Or people think this person is dumb for some reason. I don't know why, okay? And you might find yourself judging this person like, I think I talked about this in a Future Spouse Pick a Card reading. I talked about how someone is not into men that go to the gym, or that's what you think, but your type is changing because you are on a health conscious journey. I'm also being brought to like men that go to the gym, but they're not into fit girls. Yeah. I'm also being brought to men that go to the gym, but they actually like chubby girls, or they're not even into fit women. I even saw like a profile on Hinge like a couple of months ago, where a guy said like, I'm into the gym, or I like to go to the gym, but I'm not into fit girls, or I'm not into like gym, like you don't have to be a gym rat to sit next to me or to sit on my table. Something like that is what I'm picking up here. So, or you could be thinking I'm not his type because he's fit and I'm not. Okay, that could be something that you will be thinking or judging when you meet him. Or you might be thinking, she's fit and I'm not, and that's why she's not gonna like me. That's not true, okay? But this could be something that you're gonna be thinking. Or all the mean girls that bullied me, they did go to the gym, so now I'm like very suspicious of gym rats, or people that spend a lot of time in the gym. Like you know what I mean? But this person's not like that. But they could be reminding you of a connection, or like a betrayal, or like a bad situation with a person that was a gym rat, or like very into going to the gym, muscles and stuff like that, okay? For some of you guys, I'm hearing this person could be a bodybuilder, or like a personal trainer, or something like that, okay? Yeah. Or I'm also hearing, I talked about this in a different reading, this could also be a man or a woman that is fit, and she doesn't mind helping you to get fit. Like, you don't have to be fit in order for her to treat you well, or he's still going to be attracted to you even though you're not fit yet, but he would love to like be at the gym with you. Like, it's sexy, like helping you to transform. Like, they're already attracted to you, but if you want to change your body, they're going to be willing to help you. Do you know what I mean? Like, they love the gym, and then they also are in the gym with a girl that they are attracted to, so it's a win-win, if you think about it, okay? So this could be significant for someone here. Let me get one or two more cards. Who is this person? Interesting. Okay. This is a person that they also have been going through some type of betrayal. You're both going to talk about how someone betrayed you, or how you trusted somebody and they betrayed you big time. So they could also have a hard time opening up to people. Or they could be telling you like, it's not easy for me to open up, or I don't trust people easily, or I got betrayed by my own sister. I got betrayed by, I'm hearing the song by Tupac where he says, my own homie had a baby by my girlfriend or something like that, okay? So, or they could be telling you that they went through a bad time in their life because they trusted the wrong people. So they're going to tell you that they were doing great in life until they were in the wrong crowd with the wrong people, and then they kind of like lost their fame and their fortune. They lost a lot of money, or like they kind of like maybe their social media didn't go great anymore. Like I'm being brought to, for example, they're on Instagram and they have like fame and fortune on Instagram, and then all of a sudden something happens and then like things don't go that great anymore or something like that. But it is because they trusted the wrong person. That's what they're going to tell you. They trusted somebody, and that's when their life went to shit. Or it's interesting because I'm hearing this person lost some type of fame and fortune, and they are about to regain that fame and fortune. This person lost some type of fame and fortune, but they are about to regain that fame and fortune. And the reason why they lost that fame and fortune was because they had a rat or like a person around them that was not loyal, or a person that was wishing on their downfall, okay? They could be telling you how they're dealing with a family secret, or kind of like where they don't like dealing with their family because their family is very like fake or secretive or something like that, okay? Or they're going to tell you, they're going to talk about how they want to tell you a secret, or they feel safe enough to tell you a secret or something like that. Let's get one or two more cards. Who is this new person? Ooh, for some of you guys, you will meet this new person because of a double date, or they're going to ask you to go on a double date. That's interesting. So for some of you guys, you are about to go on a double date. Okay. This is your new reality. So your new reality could be that you are about to go on a lot of double dates. It's you and your boo. And didn't we talk about, oh my god, didn't we talk about how this could also be a person around your current or your future spouse? Right? We talked about how this could also be a person that is around your true love or your future spouse or your current spouse. So this could also be a double date that you are about to go on, or you are about to meet your future spouse, and your future spouse is going to introduce you to their friend, and their friend could also be going on a date with someone else. So you're going to go on a double date, and like something like that. Like you're going to be able to at least trust two people, like your future spouse and like their friend, or like something like that, okay? Or the person that they are going to bring on the date or to the date or something like that. Let's get one last card. Who is this person that can be trusted? For some of you guys, this person, look at that, they respect you. So this is a person that is going to have deep respect for you, or that has deep respect for you. If it's a person that already is in your life and you have been questioning whether or not you can trust them, this person could also have a tattoo on their neck. It says you did nothing wrong. They're going to tell you that you did nothing wrong, that they just had a bad day, or if this is somebody that already is around you, or they're going to tell you that something about, they're going to reassure you that you didn't do something wrong in a connection, or that you didn't do something wrong in a situation where you are questioning whether or not you did something wrong. They're going to tell you you did nothing wrong. Something about, they're going to say, hey, you did nothing wrong. Don't judge yourself, or don't feel like you did something wrong. You did the right thing. That's what I'm hearing. Or again, they're going to tell you how you did nothing wrong. It was them. They had a bad day, and your spirit guides want you to know this person was going through a psychic attack when they were acting weird towards you, which was making you suspicious of whether or not you can trust them. They were actually going through a psychic attack on that day, in that month, in that week, and that's why they acted weird. And that's why your spirit guides want you to know this person can be trusted. They were going through a psychic attack, and that's the reason why it was weird between you and them, or that's the reason why you thought you don't click or you don't vibe. Okay. One last card. This could also be a person that is an event manager. Okay, this person could be an event manager. pile number one, I just got some extra cards of camera. You guys already know me if you're not new here, because I'm nosy, and I got some extra index cards who this person is. So we have here the card has long or unique nails, so you're going to notice them because of their nails. You're either going to like their nails, or their nails look unique, or they have very long nails, may that be fake or real. Okay, for some of you guys, this person could have blonde hair. May that be blonde highlights. May that be they would like to wear blonde wigs, or you're gonna see them with a blonde wig. Or they could have blonde highlights, a blonde money piece, something about blonde hair. Or they could have a full-blown head of blonde hair. We also have here they didn't know they were bisexual until they met you. Some of you guys, this person could also be bisexual, which is funny because I talked about this, right? Maybe you are bisexual and you're going to meet somebody else and they're bisexual as well, and you're going to click and vibe, kind of like feeling like people don't know how to, or I don't know, people are weird to you once you say you're bisexual. Something about bisexuality could be significant. We also have your forever bachelor or forever bachelorette. So this person could have been single for a very long time, kind of like where they had a forever bachelorette energy. They're going to tell you they have been single for 5 years or whatever, or they have always been the person in a group of people that is like the forever bachelorette. Everybody's married, has kids, and they're like the only one that is single. Okay, something like that. For some of you guys, it says more than one person, so this is confirmation that this is about more than one person. You are about to meet quite a few people, at least more than one person. It could be, I feel like for a lot of you guys it's 2 people, it could be 3 people, okay, where your spirit guides want you to open up your heart to them. You also have ghost people, so this could be a person that is going to talk about I'm hearing ghost hunting for whatever reason, or they could be very like drawn to the paranormal stuff, like ghost hunting, or like, you know, stuff like that. For some of you guys, they could have very pale skin, like super white. For some of you guys, not for all of you. Yeah, something like that. And for others of you, they're going to talk about shadow work. Like they're literally going to use the word shadow work. That's how you will know who they are. Yeah. Okay. Something along those lines. But yeah, for a lot of you guys, it's more than one person that is about to invite you somewhere. You might get invited quite a bit the next couple of like months and weeks, and your spirit guides want you to say yes to a lot of invitations. Not all of them, but a lot of them, or a few of them. Okay, yeah, that was interesting. I'm gonna read out a couple of cards and you might feel, and we will see if there's any additional messages for you. Okay, but yeah, for some of you guys, you have been suspicious of somebody, like I don't know if they like me, or I don't know if they are avoiding me, or I don't know if I should avoid them or something like that. But this person went through a psychic attack. So what they did was, because there was a lot of dark energy around them, it was not them. They were under psychic attack. There's a rat around them that is psychically attacking them, which was making them act weird towards you. Okay, is what I'm picking up here as well for some of you guys. Let's see. Oh, okay, so I'm gonna get one more card because I just got the deck and I was actually supposed to read out from the guidebook, but yeah, okay. They're telling me to get one more card here. Okay, what does pen number 1 need to hear right now? Anything else? Oh, we have safe. I keep saying the word safe. You are safe around this person, or this person is safe to trust, even though maybe they acted weird. Again, this could be a specific person that you were questioning, and this is like a confirmation whether or not you can trust them. But it says safe travel. So for some of you guys, you are about to travel with someone new, or it's safe for you to travel to meet this person. Didn't I also just talk about long distance relationship and stuff like that? Yeah, okay. So something about this person could be from a different country or a different city. So you might have to travel to see them, or you are about to travel with them, or someone is about to ask you to travel with them. And that's when you're gonna feel like you need to ask your spirit guides whether or not it's safe for you to travel with them. Okay, kind of like, is it safe for me to travel with this person? Can I trust this person? to travel with or something like that, okay? Or again, they're going to be traveling, or you're going to meet them while traveling. Or this could be a person that travels a lot and they're going to ask you if you want to travel with them or something like that. A long distance relationship, a long distance friendship, something along those lines, okay? But yeah, the word safe came out here. You're going to receive signs that you are safe around somebody, or that someone is safe to trust, or something like that. Or this reading right here is supposed to give you a green light that someone is safe to trust. Okay. So funny how the card said this person wears pink. I usually, you know what this is so freaking funny, because for some reason I felt like I want to wear pink today. Pink used to be my favorite color, but for some reason it changed and I don't really like wearing pink anymore. Like, pink is not my favorite color anymore, so I don't wear it that often. I literally have two t-shirts or like tops that are pink that I really like, but overall I have grown out of my pink phase. And it's so funny how I choose to wear a pink t-shirt today, not knowing that your spirit guides are going to tell you the tea about a person that wears a pink t-shirt, okay? So this was not on purpose. I didn't know this would happen, okay? But something about a t-shirt could be significant here too. Something about like you're going to receive a sign through what this person is wearing, or you're going to receive a sign through this person's t-shirt or something like that, or a color that they are wearing, okay? It doesn't even have to be pink. So I'm going to read out this card right here. It says karmic path, okay? I feel like you learned what you had to learn by yourself, and now the next stage in your life is to learn lessons, to learn spiritual lessons in a community, or to learn spiritual lessons in a relationship, to learn spiritual lessons in a friendship or in a business partnership, because all the lessons that you were supposed to learn by yourself, you did that. That's done and over with. Like, you did that. So now it's time for you to learn new stuff or new things, to discover new things, to discover new truths, to discover new epiphanies in a community, in a friendship, or in a relationship, because the self-discovery is kind of over for now, and now it's time to discover a connection, okay? Or to further discover a connection, to bring a connection to the next level of intimacy, okay? And yeah, for a lot of you guys, pile number one, your new reality could be that you will go on a lot of double dates, or you are about to go on a lot of double dates, or you are about to have a very deep bond with somebody that is around your current spouse or your future spouse, okay? So this is like the energy of like, or maybe you're going to meet somebody that knows your true love and your future spouse. Maybe you're going to meet this person first that is around your future spouse, and they're going to introduce you to your future spouse, but it's going to be a double date, something like that, okay? Something like where your new reality could be that you are in a group of 4 people, or that you are kind of like in a group where people are kind of like a dating. For example, if you already are in a relationship, maybe your new reality is to go on double dates with another couple, where you are about to meet a couple that you really vibe with, and you're going to go on double dates together. This could be significant here. Or you're going to meet like, yeah, kind of like a couple, they just got married, and you're going to really vibe with them, or something along those lines. I don't know, okay? Someone could also get invited to a wedding, where you are about to get invited to a wedding. Someone is about to get married the next couple of months and weeks, and you're going to meet them before they are getting married. So they're going to invite you to their bachelorette party or their bachelor party is what I'm picking up here too, or you're going to get invited to their wedding, like literally, okay? Something along those lines is what I'm picking up here. But yeah, this is your new reality. Your new reality is like to be in a group of new people, or like to have new people around you, or to have like a new friend circle, or to be part of a group chat, is what I'm picking up here, or to be part of a new group chat. Okay. But yeah, just trust the timing. For some of you guys, this person already is around you, and your spirit guides are telling you like it's time to open up. And for others of you, it's divine timing. They're going to text you right when something is going, like something is improving in your life, like circumstances are improving in your life that are going to help you to open up your heart. And this person's going to come in as soon as this is happening. For example, you might be worried about a job, like you just lost your job, you're looking for a new one. Right as you are manifested your new job, that's when this person is going to come in, because now you have some type of financial stability. So it's perfect timing for them to come in as you find your new job, and not before you found your new job. Okay, but I feel like this is all going to go down within the next couple of weeks. Okay, so let me read out the karmic path here. It says karmic lesson, learning experiences, hard work, perseverance, and structure. A new valuable lesson is available to you at this time. See, it's kind of like you're learning a new valuable lesson, but it's through a relationship or through a new person, a new relationship, a new role model, you meeting your true love and your future spouse, someone around your true love and your future spouse, a double date, something like that. Okay, a friendship, a long distance friendship, a long distance relationship, a foreigner, okay, that is from a different country or a different city. It says this moment requires your due diligence. Pay attention to what is being presented to you. Have you been down this road before? Our souls come to this earth school to learn valuable lessons as beings and for the planet. What are you being taught right now? This moment may require hard work, but it will have many long-lasting rewards. You are not being punished, but are gaining tools and experiences for living that will be with you for the rest of your life. See, didn't I talk about how I feel like these connections are going to be with you for the rest of your life, or the memories that you are about to have with these people are going to be with you for the rest of your life. Okay, that's how significant and special these people are, or this person is that is around you or will be around you very soon. It says you are not being punished, but are gaining tools and experiences for living that will be with you for the rest of your life. Drawing this card also tells you that the foundation of what you are building is strong and is part of your legacy. See, it's kind of like your spirit guides want you to know this connection is going to be so strong, or like the foundation of this connection is strong, or there's like substance to that connection. It's not just a shallow connection. It's not a connection because of misery loves company. It's like there's a deep founded love, a deep founded similarity, or a deep founded like we're very alike type of vibe in that connection. Okay, so yeah, you are about to build a really strong connection with somebody, where it's time for you to strengthen a connection around you by opening up your heart, because this person is pure-hearted, they're kind, they're like they don't mean no harm, they self-reflect, they're open enough to open up to mistakes. Like, this is a person that you can build with, because they're willing to build, they're willing to self-reflect and build on themselves, or build their own character to be a better person, so you can also build a connection with this person. Do you know what I mean? It says Saturn is the 6th planet from the Sun and the 2nd largest in the solar system. Saturn is connected to the concept of limitations and restrictions. Although it may seem depressing on the surface, Saturn's role in astrology is to bring meaning and structure to our lives. So this is going to be a meaningful connection that is going to bring some type of structure into your life, or it's going to help you to structure something. To structure something out. Yeah, but it also talks about limitations and restrictions. So maybe you have been restricted from like socializing for some of you guys, but it's going to be divine timing. As soon as this person comes in, that's your green light. It's time for you to socialize. Does it make sense? Like, as soon as this person texts you, calls you, asks you for your number, as soon as this person, like, that's your green light that it's time to socialize. That the restrictions are like done, or like there's no more restrictions, or like you shouldn't restrict yourself from making friends. And because all the lessons that you are meant to learn next are going to be connected to a friendship, a relationship, a business partnership. These are all the next lessons that you were meant to learn, and you're not going to be able to learn them on your own. You're going to be able to learn them only in connections. You know, sometimes there's times in our lives where we're supposed to self-discover, to do some type of self-discovery, self-reflection, where we are supposed to be by ourselves, to learn who we are, to figure out who we are, to figure out what we want and stuff like that. And sometimes connections can cloud our judgment, or can bring more confusion to us. So we need time of isolation to be with ourselves. And then there's other times where what you are seeking, like the answers that you are seeking, the things that you are looking for, you're going to only find them in a connection that is meant to be, okay? Or do you know what I mean? It's like there's time for isolation and self-discovery, and there's time to discover yourself in a connection, because you already discovered yourself by yourself. So now you're supposed to discover yourself in a connection, and you're supposed to discover someone else in a connection, and you're supposed to discover the universe in yourself and in somebody else in a connection. In a friendship, in a relationship, in a business partnership, okay? That's how you like expand your horizon. That's how you expand your wisdom, your knowledge, is what I'm picking up here, okay? So yeah, someone is about to receive a message here, like a significant message from a special somebody or a special person or whatever. Yeah, okay, let me read out the message card here. Okay. It says, a letter, text, email, vision, dream, conversation, music, or some other form of a message is coming regarding your current situation. So your spirit guides are about to send you like a sign or a message about a connection that, again, you can trust. It's kind of like a green light, like, hey, this person is good for you. Yes, this is the man of your dreams. Yes, this is the woman of your dreams. Yes, this is the friendship that you have been looking for, okay? Something about a message also in a dream. So also trust your dreams to guide you to the right people, or to show you whether or not you can trust somebody. Trust your dreams as well, okay? It says be open to receiving it. Meditate on the symbol to draw a message from your ancestors and guides to you at this time. It says moths. Moths symbolically are known for delivering messages, and the size of the moth can indicate the impact of the message. Okay, now I'm going to read up. Didn't I also talk about the color green? Look at that. Oh, they're telling me to get one more card, who this person is. And we're going to look at their birthday, okay? For some of you guys, this could be significant. They just told me to do that. So I'm going to get one more card and ask your spirit guides when this person's birthday is. Like, so this person that you want pile number one to trust, may that be a person that is around them right now that is kind of new, or someone new that is about to enter their life. When is their birthday? When is this person's birthday? So that pile number one knows. Their birthday could be in fall, so fall seasons. Could be a fall baby, okay? Whoever this person is that can be trusted. So fall would be September, October, November, right? Okay, so yeah, this person could be a fall baby for some of you guys, okay? I feel like someone needed that confirmation, and yeah. Okay, yeah, I just wanted to show you how this is both green. Maybe you also heard in a different reading where I talked about the color green could be significant. I think I mentioned that in a different reading, if you're not new here. Let's see. Oh, we also have the angel number 333. So we have the angel number 222, 333, and 444. These are very significant angel numbers that might guide you to the right people, or to the people that you're meant to be with, that you're meant to experience life with, that you're meant to explore the universe with, okay? Let's see. But yeah, there's something about a psychic attack in June. I don't know what that means. It might mean something to somebody, okay? Okay. Oh, that's very short. It says a trip, a journey, or even a simple change of scenery is upon you. Meditate on this before you start a new adventure, move to a new home, or take a trip. It says Norse Viking rune for safe passage on land or sea. Also grants protection for those in the air enduring astral travel. So yeah, there's something about this reading is supposed to show you that it's safe for you to travel to somebody, or to welcome somebody that is traveling to you, or to travel somewhere. It's like safe for you to do so, or this is the right person to trust when it comes to traveling. Something like that could be significant here as well, okay? Okay, I want to get one more card. You guys know I'm nosy. I want to get one more card here if there's anything else. Anything else that pile number one needs to know? Anything else? Let's see. Yeah, for some of you guys, it could also be a man with a dark complexion or dark hair that your spirit guides are talking about. For some of you guys, it's a man that has brown hair, brown eyes, could be of a darker complexion. They could be mixed. They could be brown skinned, dark skinned, Okay. Could be significant here too, that this is talking about here. And then we have a bag here. It says something important such as a new job. Did I not talk about you might meet somebody at a new job? Okay. So if you're looking for a new job, this is connected to you, how you're going to meet them because of your new job. Okay. Or you are about to go through a raise, kind of like where maybe you have been worried about your financial situation. You are about to maybe find a better job that pays you more, that is going to take your fear or like your worries away. And simultaneously, this person is going to come into your life, okay? Because that was the only thing that was holding you back, or that was kind of like restricting you from going out and meeting people. So you meeting someone or someone entering your life could be connected to a new job, or you manifesting a raise or making more money. Maybe even your business is going to go better around that time. Like you're going to notice that I don't know, you make more money with your business, you have more clients with your business or something like that. That's when this person is going to come in, okay? Something like that. Yeah, it says money or property through an inheritance, winning or windfall. So this person could also enter your life right when you are going through like a winning energy, or like you are winning at work, or you are like manifesting a windfall, or you're manifesting money, or like more money is coming to you, okay? Something like that. And yeah, for others of you, I feel like this is just going to happen very naturally. Pile number 1, you are about to feel how your heart is opening up. You could already feel this way, like you might soon feel like, oh my God, I want to hug this person. I want to tell them that I appreciate them. Do you know what I mean? Because this energy that I pick up here is like, if there have been any limitations or any restrictions when it comes to you want to show people that you are there for them, but you can't because you don't have time. You want to socialize with people, but you don't have the money. You want to travel and see a long distance friend that you just met, but you don't have the time or the money to do so. Do you know what I mean? So if there have been any restrictions, those restrictions are about to come to an end, is what I'm picking up here, within the next couple of weeks. But I also pick up this energy here of like, if you notice a desire to tell people that you love them, or to hug people, this is your heart opening up. This is literally a sign of your heart healing and opening up. Okay, because you're gonna feel so much love in your heart and in your soul that you want to extend it to people, that it pours out of you and goes to other people. Another thing I'm also picking up here, for some of you guys, I also pick up this energy here where maybe you have been restricting yourself. Maybe you felt like, no, I need to be disciplined. No, I need to manifest. I need to be disciplined. I don't trust myself having fun, because then I feel like I'm dropping the ball, or then I feel like I'm in motion right now, or I don't want to drop the ball. I want to continue to like manifest. I want to continue to be self-disciplined or disciplined, and I don't want to drop the ball. Maybe you were restricting yourself because you are losing weight, kind of like where you are on a weight loss journey, and you feel like if you meet up with friends and people, then you drink and then you eat and then you gain weight. Or maybe you told yourself, I'm going to go out and meet new people once I reach my goal weight, because then I'm going to feel like I can ease up, kind of like I can ease up. I reached my goal and now I can ease up and like have a cheat day once I reach that goal, or I can go out and meet people, because then I'm not gonna be weird about eating or going to a restaurant or drinking or something like that. Do you know what I mean? Because I allow myself, after being disciplined for 6 months and losing weight, to go out and have a cheat day or a cheat meal. Something like that could be significant here as well, where your spirit guides want you to know like that you already are doing a great job at being disciplined or getting your shit together, for some of you guys. So why wait? Like, you're already doing great, so it's a green light for you to go out there. For others of you, again, there's this energy of like you will reach a milestone, or you will reach a goal very soon, that you told yourself, like if I reach that goal, that's when I'm going to open up, or that's when I am going to socialize, that's when I'm going to go party, that's when I'm going to go out and show myself, or make new friends, or travel, or like go on an online dating app, or put myself out there. And your spirit guides want you to know, once you hit that goal, don't postpone it. Kind of like don't tell yourself that you have to reach another goal to meet new people. Like that was the goal, and your spirit guides were agreeing. Like they wanted you to reach that goal until you go out there, until you're outside again. So don't feel like, no, I need to succeed more, or I need to be more disciplined, or I need to achieve more before I'm outside, before I have fun, before I meet people, before I socialize. Like that goal that you set for yourself, that was the goal, and you don't need to go any further. You're doing a great job already. Or maybe you were trying to get in the habit of like going to the gym, and you've done that. Like what you are doing right now already has become a habit, so you don't have to be scared to fall off the bandwagon or to get off track, kind of like where you feel like something is luring you to be some energy is like going to lead you astray, kind of like where socializing is going to lead you astray. You're going to fall off the bandwagon, or you're going to drop the ball, or you're going to not be on track anymore. I'm picking up this energy where your spirit guides want you to know you have done something so much so that it is becoming second nature, or that it has become second nature. So you don't have to be scared that just because you are meeting new people that you're going to neglect whatever this is, or that you're going to like be thrown off balance, or that a new connection is going to throw you off balance. It could even be the opposite, where this connection is going to align you even more with your purpose or with your goals. You know what I mean? Because the person is going to be good for you, or they want you to know that you've done a great job, or that you are doing a great job at making something your habit, so that it becomes second nature. And then you can do, you know what I mean? It's kind of like where you are teaching your mind to go to the gym every morning, and then you have done this for 3 months to the point where it's second nature. You do it in your sleep, or you do it very easily. So you don't have to be scared that just because you are out there and you have pleasure and you meet people that it's gonna like fuck with your discipline, because it's already like deeply anchored. Like this energy is deeply anchored inside of you. So now you are ready to like welcome something new in. Does it make sense? Kind of like you already made something a habit, so you don't have to be scared that someone comes in and like you're gonna be off track, because it's so deeply anchored inside of your being that you can welcome somebody new in, and it's not gonna affect what you do over there, because it's second nature. It comes to you easily. Okay, this could be significant here as well, that your spirit guides like don't put another goal on the list and postpone, or like postpone meeting people, or like saying no to an invitation because you just hit a goal. You're supposed to celebrate it. Don't feel like, okay, I need to hit another goal before I say yes to this invitation, okay? Like there's no need to do this at all. This might even do you a disservice, because maybe the way you're going to go to the next level is through new communication, new conversations, new places, new people, where you think you have to keep grinding and doing things on your own. But what is actually going to help you to level up after you hitting that goal is to be surrounded by the right people that are going to help you to level up, okay? They're the pathway to level up, okay? That's what I'm picking up here as well. Be aware of that energy, okay, guys? Pile number 1, that's all I have for you guys. I hope you like this reading. I hope this helped you. I'm going to see my next one, and I wish you a lovely, lovely day. Bye. Hey, pile number 2, welcome to your reading, guys. Please don't mind my crusty nails. As you can tell by the title, this reading is going to be a what do you need to hear right now pick a card reading. We're just going to look at what do you need to hear right now in this very moment. It's divine timing that you clicked on this video and that you're hearing this exact messages, these exact words, okay? These are messages from your spirit guides, your ancestors, the universe, from your higher self, whatever you connect to, okay? So let me tap into the energy. Your pile number 2, what do you need to hear right now? Okay, let me show you the cards, and then we're going to talk about everything. And again, please don't mind my crusty ass nails. I'm going to get them done Tuesday, but like soon. But maybe Tuesday is a significant day for you. I don't know why I just mentioned Tuesday. I mean, I know why I mentioned Tuesday, but I usually don't tell you guys, oh, I do this and that, you know. So Tuesday could be significant here. I don't know why. Someone could have an appointment the upcoming Tuesday, or you just had an appointment the previous Tuesday, or something like that for someone here. But we have here the card, recognize the signs from above. Angels are sending you messages now, but you're too distracted to notice. Stay alert and open to divine guidance. Okay, we also have here the card, it's almost over. Okay, right here. And it says your current challenges will soon be resolved and you will be able to shine. Wait, you will be able, interesting. You will be able to look to the future with a smile. Okay, we also have here the card, the 10 of Wands, 8 of Cups, the World card, and the 4 of Pentacles. I'm just showing you guys because someone here might be a tarot reader themselves, or let me hide my crusty nail. Okay. Yeah, and the other cards I'm going to show you as we go, as we speak, okay, as we figure this out together. Pile number 2. Oh, yeah, welcome. Pile number 2. I pick up a strong energy here that you have been working really, really hard, okay? The 10 of Wands is telling me that maybe you have been feeling very heavy lately, or you could feel very heavy right now, kind of like where all the weight is on your shoulders, or something about you are working really, really hard because you're trying to achieve something as quickly as possible. Or I'm also picking up this energy of like working really, really hard because you want to escape something. For example, you could feel like you need to work really, really hard because you want to escape your current living situation. So you might take extra shifts at work and work overtime so that you have more money to move to a different home or to move to a different place. Or to me, this also feels like maybe sending out a lot of, going to a lot of job interviews, or sending out a lot of emails because you want to find a job as quickly as possible. So you put a lot of pressure on yourself because your current job is super toxic and you need to get out there as fast as possible. So instead of doing everything like smoothly and slowly and with patience, you're like under pressure to get out of that workplace as soon as possible. This could also be, again, a living situation or something about because for some reason I pick up the energy of like you're trying to escape something here, or you're trying to fix something very quickly, is what I'm picking up here as well. Kind of like where you have a time crunch, or you put a deadline, kind of like I need to get this done by that month, by that day, so I'm on a time crunch. You could even put that pressure on yourself right now. Like there's a lot of pressure is what I'm picking up here when it comes to making something happen very quickly, or working on something over time, or being super like putting all your energy and your effort into something, like put all your sweat and tears, or putting your 100% into something. Some of you guys, pile number 2, you could also be under a lot of pressure because of a man in your life. Maybe you're trying to me, honestly, this feels like maybe you're trying to, again, get away from a toxic man, or get away from a man that you don't want to be around. And that's why there's a lot of pressure on you to make something happen quickly, or to put a lot of effort and a lot of energy to work really, really hard so that you can get away from this man, or that you can change your job. For some of you guys, I also pick up this energy of like pressure to prove yourself to a man. That is kind of like, I'm picking up the energy of like a disapproving parent that is telling you to get a job, or that is telling you to be realistic and do things in a realistic way and not chase your dreams. Like, don't chase your dreams, as a waste of time. So you feel like your dreams have to manifest as quickly as possible, so that this man no longer tells you to get a job. Like, for example, you're trying to manifest a specific job, and this person could be telling you have to be realistic, it's not going to work. So you could be like under a lot of pressure or time pressure to kind of like manifest that job, so that this person stops being in your ear, or that they stop being like so that they stop putting pressure on you to do something that you don't want to do. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm being brought to like a disapproving dad, or like a dad that is telling you don't chase your dreams, it's not gonna work. It doesn't have to be a dad, but this feels like, you know what I mean. I'm just trying to bring the energy across. So you could also be trying to get away from a toxic man, or maybe a man or a toxic man is telling you that what you're trying to do is not gonna work, so you feel a lot of pressure that to make it happen and prove them, or to shut them up so that they no longer are in your ear, that they're no longer like putting pressure on you to walk a path that you don't want to walk. For some of you guys, this pressure could also come from you wanting to manifest a better life for your child, or you might work really hard to make something happen because of your child. Or maybe you're pregnant right now and you feel like you need to make something happen before the baby comes. Like something like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? Something like that. For some of you guys, again, I'm also picking up you're trying to prove a point, but it could be connected to a person telling you to be realistic and not chase your dreams, that something is never going to manifest, and you're like, I'm going to show you that it's possible, or I'm going to show you. Do you know what I mean? Like this, you could be in that energy right now, but it puts a lot of pressure on you, kind of like, what if this person's right? What if my dreams really don't come true? What if I'm really delusional? What if I really have to be realistic? What if they're right, that my dreams are never going to come true? You could be in that energy right now is what I'm trying to say, okay? You might even feel like you really want to announce some type of like win or some type of success to shut somebody up, to kind of like show them, hey, I made it. Yeah, I'm hearing, hey, I made it, or like, hey, you don't have to worry about me and my future because I made it. This could be, again, a disapproving dad or a disapproving brother, some type of masculine. It doesn't have to be a masculine, but I feel like for a lot of you guys, it could be like a masculine that is in your ear, is what I'm picking up here, okay? What else? Pile number 2, I also pick up an energy where you might feel like something is temporary. Someone could be telling you what you're doing is temporary, or this is not going to bring long-term success to you, or something is not going to bring something is not going to be long-term, or something is not gonna or last long. Like I'm even picking, oh man, yeah, something where someone is telling you that something is not lasting long, or something is temporary, and you're trying to prove to them that this indeed can work, or this indeed can last long, or you know what you're doing, you know, that's what I'm picking up here. But again, it's a lot of pressure to not only prove to yourself that you can do it, but that you also have to prove it to someone around you, or you feel the pressure to do so, or they might be watching you very closely, trying to prove a point that something is not going to work, and you're trying to prove a point that something is going to work, if that makes sense, whatever that something is. Because we have the card here 10, and it says temporary situation. So this could be an energy of like another energy that is coming through here is that you might have a temporary living situation, and you're trying really hard to manifest a long-term living situation, like where you feel like you're working really hard right now. You put your 100% effort into something to manifest a long-term home instead of like a temporary home. Or maybe you have a temporary job, maybe you have a temporary or like a seasonal job, and you're trying to manifest a long-term job as soon as possible. Or you have a seasonal career. You might feel like you are in a seasonal career, or like in a career that is temporary or seasonal, so you're trying to manifest or maybe even transition to a career that is going to help you long-term, or that is going to be a lot more stable than what you're doing already. This could even be about you trying to manifest a second or a third source of income, and someone is telling you that you cannot make money with that, or nobody's going to buy what you're trying to sell to people. And you could be feeling like very like fired up, but also pressure to like prove to them like that your dreams are realistic, or that your dreams can come true, is what I'm picking up here. But yeah, this could also have something to do with a temporary situation here, like a temporary home, a temporary career, a temporary job, is what I'm picking up here, okay? For some of you guys, I'm also picking up here that you might be feeling like you have to lie to somebody because you have not yet made it, so you're not telling them about your struggle, because you know that if you would tell them about you struggling with something, they would like use it against you. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like, for some reason, I also pick up this energy here where someone doesn't want to lie anymore about their situation, about the situation that they're in, but you're trying to manifest behind the scenes some type of success so that you can come out and announce that success to somebody around you. But you don't want them to know about your struggle, but it puts a lot of pressure on you to deal with the struggle by yourself and not tell anybody about this, is what I'm picking up here too. For some of you guys, this could be literally about you feeling like you are the man in the household, or you feel like you want to be the man that provides for your current partner, your future partner, for your child, but you might feel a lot of pressure to like provide for your child or to provide for your current girlfriend or your future girlfriend or your future wife, and you might feel like, no, I have to really put my effort into this because I want to be the man that provides for the people around me. So there's extra pressure on you not to only provide for yourself but for the people around you. Okay, and you could feel like, no, I need to put my 100% into this, and that could be the reason why, again, you're doing a lot right now. There's a lot on your plate right now. You might stay up very late to take everything off of your to-do list, like something about where you're very serious about making it happen, or like manifesting something here, because again, like either you want to provide for somebody around you, or you want to prove to somebody that you do know what to do, or kind of like this energy of like, I'm a man and I want to provide, if you are a masculine watching me. Yeah, for some of you guys, again, there's also this energy of like you feeling like you have to lie to people about your current situation because you don't want them to worry about you, number one, or you don't want them to like laugh about you or even use your struggles against you if you open up to them. So you could feel like, I'm trying to manifest something behind the scenes so that I can come out and no longer lie to people. Do you know what I mean? Kind of like where you feel like you're struggling financially, but you don't want a cousin to know about this, so you might have to lie to them why you're not going to the cinema with them. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here too. So you're trying to manifest behind the scenes that you're doing great financially, and no longer wear a mask and like lie about why you're not coming, or something like that could be significant here as well. Okay, like I pick up a strong energy of you feeling like you're trying to manifest something behind the scenes, and not let people know that you have been struggling, or that you are struggling, or that something is really hard on you, because some people maybe are not going to have empathy, or they're going to tell you, I told you so, I told you so. Do you know what I mean? Like this weird energy of like, I told you so, your dreams are not going to come true. I'm hearing I still believe. Oh my god, I'm hearing a song by Drake. In the song he says, people told me I fell off. Ooh, I needed that. Kind of like maybe you also recently felt like someone told you that you fell off, but you really needed to hear that because it really like put a lot of pressure on you. But that pressure is kind of like the good kind of pressure. It's the kind of pressure that makes you want to prove yourself, and in you feeling like this proving yourself to somebody, it's like it's new fire, new energy, new motivation. But in the song I think he says, I fell off, like people told me I fell off. Oh, I needed that. Or he says something like, I still believe in that. Yeah, hold on, let me actually look at the lyrics. Okay, it's called Headlines. Okay, Headlines, hold on. Drake. So the song could be significant here. Okay, he says, I still believe in that, kind of like where you're still believing in something, but people around you don't believe in something anymore. Do you know what I mean? Like you still believe that something can work, or that you can make something happen, that you can manifest something, but people around you might not believe in it anymore because it has been months. Or that's the reason why you don't open up to them about things that you're going through, because they're going to tell you to kind of like give up, and you don't want to give up because you still believe in something. Okay, hold on. He says something about, oh, I still believe in that, or something like that. Hold on. I still believe in that. I still believe. Yeah, in the song he says, I had someone tell me I fell off. Oh, I needed that, and they want to see me pick back up. Well, where'd I leave it at? I know I exaggerated things. Now I got it like that. I still believe in that. Okay. So yeah, he says, I had someone tell me I fell off. Ooh, I needed that, and they want to see me pick back up. Well, where'd I leave it at? I know I exaggerated things. Now I got it like that. I still believe in that. In the song, he talks about how he exaggerated like his success and what he can manifest and what he can achieve, right? When he was like rapping, but now he has it. So maybe you also feel like you had a big mouth, or you were announcing something and now you have to kind of like match your words. Like you were announcing something big, or you were like, and you now have to match your words, or you have to now like walk the talk, if that makes sense, okay? Or that you still believe in something, but other people might not believe in it anymore because it takes a lot of time to grow or manifest or work for you or something like that, okay? Whatever this is. And again, you might want to prove them wrong, so it puts a lot of pressure on you, okay? To the point where you might say no to, like, I'm being brought to a person who's so focused on, like, I don't know, working on something that they forget to eat, they forget to drink or something like that, okay? Is what I'm picking up here. Kind of like the pressure of like, no, I need to make this happen right now, or no, I need to get out of this situation right now, so I have to put extra energy. I'm hearing extra energy, extra work, extra money into something, but it also puts like some type of pressure on you, is what I'm picking up here, okay? That's what I'm picking up here, okay? Or maybe there's people around you putting pressure on you, kind of like the clock is ticking, you're a certain age, you know, and they put pressure on you by reminding you, or they keep reminding you that you're a certain age, is what I'm picking up here, okay? For example, this could be family members that are telling you you have to get pregnant, or like you should have babies by now, you should be married by now, or your clock is ticking, you're not the youngest anymore to conceive babies or something like that. That's a vibe that is coming through here. Okay, this could be an auntie or an uncle that is kind of in your ear, or you just had a conversation like that, or I don't know, they have been I'm also hearing you just had a call that made you feel this way, like this pressure, this time pressure, or this pressure to like make something happen quickly or something along those lines, okay? So I do feel like that's where you are at right now in this very moment, okay? And the funny thing is, because you are so focused on achieving something, because you are so focused on making something happen again quickly, or you're super focused, you're super disciplined, okay? This doesn't even have to be a bad thing. You might just be so disciplined that you restrict yourself from certain things. Like, I'm not going out every other weekend because I'm really focused on my health journey, on my fitness journey. So I say no to my friends asking me to go clubbing, partying, you know? That's the vibe that is coming through. You have been super disciplined, or you are in this super disciplined, super focused energy, which is awesome, okay? So don't worry about that. Like, with that energy, you're going to get to where you want to be, okay? I'm hearing don't stop. The only thing is, I feel like your spirit guides, what you need to hear right now is that they have been sending you signs and synchronicities, or there are signs and synchronicities that are supposed to tell you something and you were too distracted to notice them, okay? Something about where the signs have been trying to tell you something, or your spirit guides, your ancestors, departed loved ones, the universe. Synchronicities have been trying to kind of like help you to connect the dots, or have been trying to show you something, but you have not been noticing it because you were so focused on getting things done and like making things happen and achieving things as quickly as possible, as efficient as possible, as sufficient as possible, is what I just heard. Is what I'm picking up here. Okay, so that's the reason why you're here. Okay, we're going to talk about what the signs have been trying to tell you that you haven't noticed, or I'm picking up you receiving a sign and not knowing what it means, or you're receiving a sign and you forget about it quickly because your brain is so full of other things. Your brain is so full of like your plans and this and that and this and that, that you almost forget like a significant synchronicity that you just experienced, or a significant sign that you just received. Okay, so let's talk about this. What the signs have been trying to tell you, or what the sign is that you kind of have been forgetting or not noticed. Okay, the sign that you have not noticed, or a sign that you forgot, that is important for you to remember, I have been asking your spirit guides what this sign is. First of all, the signs have been trying to show you that something is almost over, because I also pick up this energy of you feeling like you are in a constant cycle of something, or something kind of like a never-ending story. You could feel like you are in a never-ending story and you have been putting so much energy and effort into getting out of a situation, but you're not getting anywhere. You feel like you're making baby steps, but those baby steps don't bring this big change to you, or those baby steps, it doesn't feel like you're getting anywhere is what I'm picking up here, okay? Something like that. And I feel like the signs have been trying to show you that you're almost there, or something is almost over, or it's just a couple of more weeks or months to go. Like, this is not gonna be your reality forever. Like, whatever you go through right now is not gonna last forever. Something is temporary, or you're not gonna be in the cycle forever, or you're not gonna be stuck somewhere. You're almost close to things changing, or you're almost close to like something ending, kind of like a cycle ending, or you breaking some type of cycle, okay? It's kind of like the sense I've been trying to show you that something is coming to an end, or something is, I'm hearing the end is nigh, or kind of like you putting a lot of energy into something and nothing happening is coming to an end, or something about your journey is coming to an end, or a journey is coming to an end. Kind of like a spiritual lesson could come to an end because you finally learned the lesson, or kind of like the sense I've been trying to show you that something is about to happen, or something is about to change, or it's time for something to be over. Okay, for some of you guys, you have been wishing for some type of ending, kind of like, I want this chapter of my life to end and I'm doing my best to get there, but it almost feels like you feel like you might be thinking, when will this ever end? I'm hearing, when will this ever end? Or when will I ever get to my goal? Like, I want this chapter to be finally done and over with, but I seem to be stuck in this chapter even though I don't want to, and I try my best to get out of here. Okay, this could be a job, this could be a work situation, this could be a living situation, you know, where you almost feel like you want to go to the next level, but you kind of feel stuck where you are at. And your spirit guides want you to know, maybe you have been scared that you're going to be stuck in this situation forever, or you're going to be stuck in some type of cycle forever, in the sense I've been trying to show you that this is almost over, or like this challenge is almost coming to an end, or it's almost over, or something is about to end, or a chapter is about to close itself or be fully done and over with, okay? Because we have the World card here. Yeah, I'm picking up, you may have been receiving a sign 3 times. And you still have been doubting, kind of like, I'm scared this is gonna continue forever, or I'm scared like I'm gonna have these health issues forever, or do you know what I mean? But your spirit guides have been trying to show you that you're very close, like this is not, something is temporary, something is not gonna last forever, or you're not gonna be stuck somewhere forever is what I'm picking up here, or you're not gonna have to work so hard forever. You just have to work hard right now until until the crops are growing, until the flowers are growing, like the seeds are growing. But this is not going to be your forever reality, that you have to work so hard and barely get by or barely get anywhere. This is just a chapter in your life. This is not the end of your story. Something is not the end of your story. It's just the end of a chapter, okay? Or this is just a chapter in your life, and that chapter is about to come to an end. That's what this feels like to me here. That's what the sense I've been trying to show you. But again, you have been in such a hustle and bustle, get things done. You have been overworking yourself, or again, you have been just feeling like you have to give your 100% to something to finally see results. To the point where, again, you might not notice that your spirit guides and your ancestors are talking to you, or that there's a synchronicity trying to reaffirm you or confirm to you that you are on the right path, is what I'm picking up here, okay? Pile number 2, I just got some extra cards of camera, and the card that literally came out says you are on the right path regarding some aspect in your life. So the signs really have been trying to show you that you are on the right path. I almost want to say what you need to hear right now is that the signs have been trying to tell you that you don't have to be fearful of something continuing as it has been, or something being a never-ending story, because that's not reality. It's just your fear speaking to you, but it's not reality. The signs have been telling you that you are on the right path. And another card that came out says the most difficult part of a situation is over. We talked about this, right? I'm going to talk about this a little bit later in the reading. But the signs have been trying to show you that you already overcame the most difficult part, or you are on the right track, or again, like something is not a never-ending story, even though it feels like it, even though your fear is telling you I'm going to be stuck with this forever, or things are never going to change. You know, like sometimes our fear is telling us that this is the end of our road, right? That this is the end for us, and we're never gonna get out of it, or, you know, like something is never gonna change. But that's not true. That is not reality. It's just your fear speaking to you, if that makes sense, okay? Or maybe even the pressure that you feel from somebody close to you that is making you think that way, but it's not actually reality, if that makes sense, okay? Or it's not what's really going on behind the scenes. Yeah, and for others of you, maybe the signs have been trying to show you that something has to come to an end, okay? And yeah, for others of you with the Eight of Cups, the signs have been trying to show you that something has to come to an end, that something is no longer good for your soul, no longer good for your spirit, no longer good for your mental health. Something about you feeling very unsatisfied, or you feeling like something is missing. Kind of like where you, for example, you are on your career path, or you have manifested something on your career path, and you almost feel like it no longer satisfies you, or it no longer aligns with you. It might align with a younger version of you, but you are growing older, you're getting older, so your energy is changing, your soul is evolving, the way you feel about life is changing. So it's kind of like the energy where the signs have been trying to show you that you feeling empty or disconnected or unsatisfied is your soul telling you that something has to come to an end, or a chapter is supposed to come to an end. Like you're no longer growing where you are, or this is no longer good for you emotionally, or it's kind of like a confirmation, kind of like where you feel like, I feel like there's something out there for me that is better for me, that suits me better, or I feel like I'm changing, so I also have to change my career, or I also have to change my living situation. I also have to change my morning routine, my evening routine, whatever it is. And it's just a confirmation, kind of like this feeling of dissatisfaction or disconnection, or this feeling of like emptiness, or feeling like something is missing, is there for a reason. It's supposed to tell you that this chapter is coming to an end, and you're supposed to discover, you are supposed to discover like something new, or you're still on a journey to discover happiness, or what happiness really means to you. Maybe, yeah, that's what I'm picking up here with the Eight of Cups, okay? Something about the signs have been trying to show you that, or for others of you, there's also this energy of like your soul searching could also come to an end very soon. Kind of like you maybe have been soul searching. You have been trying to understand yourself, and why you feel the way you feel, and why you feel a disconnection to something or somebody, or why you feel kind of like an emptiness or a dissatisfaction. And I almost want to say, your spirit guides want you to know, again, it's just a journey. You're not going to feel like this for the rest of your life. You're just changing, evolving. Things are changing. Your soul is growing. So don't be scared that you're going to feel this dissatisfaction and emptiness for the rest of your life. You're just on a journey. You're just discovering emptiness and dissatisfaction. But you're also about to discover, oh, this brings me satisfaction. This makes me feel full, okay? Or they have been trying to guide you to things and places and people and habits and things that are going to bring you happiness and satisfaction and a feeling of fulfillment, okay? I also pick up the sense I've been trying to show you that I'm hearing something is yours, or something cannot be stolen from you. I'm also hearing comparison is a thief of joy. So maybe your spirit guides have been trying to show you that the reason why you feel so unhappy is because you keep comparing yourself to people. So maybe it's important for you to maybe not spend that much time on social media, or not do certain things that bring you in a situation where you do compare yourself to other people for no reason, and like not even focus on your own path, or not even focus on your own progress, or even overlook your own progress because you're so focused on someone else's progress, okay? But I'm also hearing with this card right here, it says robbery in marriage. I'm also hearing, for some reason I heard with this, okay, by the way, first of all, I was asking your spirit guides if this is talking about like someone trying to steal someone away from you, because it could also mean like someone is trying to steal like a partner away from you, and they told me, no, this is not it. And then they told me this is about, the signs have also been trying to show you that something is like meant for you, or something has your name on it. Like it could be literally, maybe you have been seeing your name somewhere, or maybe you have been seeing your birth date somewhere. Something about where the signs have been trying to show you that something has your name on it, or something belongs to you, or something cannot be stolen from you. Okay, for some of you guys, I'm even picking up this energy here. If you are in a connection right now, I'm even picking up here the signs have been trying to show you that you don't have to be scared that your partner's being stolen away from you, or that your partner is kind of like loyal to you, or this person's loyal to you and they cannot be stolen away from you. So it's kind of like maybe your spirit guides have been trying to show you that someone around you cannot be stolen from you, or they're loyal to you, or again, something has your name on it, something is meant for you, something is going to bring you a lot of satisfaction and happiness is what I'm picking up here, or something about kind of like where they want you to let go of that thought that something is being stolen from you, or they want you to let go of that thought that someone is going to steal your person away from you, because that's not reality. All the signs have been pointing towards this person having true feelings for you, or being loyal to you, or only being interested in you is what I'm picking up here. Okay. And yeah, your spirit guides want you to like acknowledge that, like the signs have been trying to show you over and over again that this person is only focused on you, or they only want you, or they cannot be stolen away from you. Maybe you recently tested your partner and they didn't do anything. So it's kind of like, why do you keep having that fear? Because it's like unwarranted, if that makes sense. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, yeah, I'm picking up here. So okay, yeah, I'm picking up here because this card right here talks about someone passing an exam or passing a test. So yeah, for some of you guys, this is what I'm picking up here too. This is like a separate message for someone who is in a connection or in a relationship here. And for others of you, maybe the signs have been trying to show you that you need to heal the part of you that is scared to be stolen from. Okay, because you could also have a fear of you getting into a relationship and then someone stealing your partner away from you. And maybe your spirit guides want you to really focus on that fear and find a way to release it. It's kind of like your spirit guides want you to know, we would not send a man or a woman to you that is going to cheat on you. Do you know what I mean? Like your spirit guides wouldn't send a person to you that is going to cheat on you, or they wouldn't, because if they, for example, if a person comes into your life and your spirit guides and your ancestors in the universe does not want you to be with this person, there is going to be red flags, right? Or there is going to be signs of cheating. So it's kind of like your spirit guides and your ancestors letting you know this person is not meant for you, or it's literally life showing you this person is not meant for you. But if a person really is meant for you, if this is like a destined connection, there's no need for you to be scared to be cheated on, because it's like a the universe brought this person to you and they're going to choose a good man or a good woman for you. Do you know what I mean? So maybe your spirit guide to kind of like release that fear. You might have that fear subconsciously for some of you guys, and they want you to kind of like, you know, release that fear, or do a ritual where you release that fear, okay? So that it doesn't F with the connection, or it doesn't fuck with the harmony of the connection that you are currently in, or that you will be in. For others of you, the signs have been trying to show you that you are about to meet your true love and your future spouse with the marriage card here, okay? Because you could have thought like, man, you know, like I've been waiting for so long, or I've been trying to manifest my true love and my future spouse for so long, but they're still not here, and I'm scared that I'm never going to meet my person. I'm never going to get married. I'm never going to find the man or the woman of my dreams. And the signs have been trying to show you that they're very close, like you are about to meet them, okay? But you're still going through a spiritual lesson is what I'm picking up here. For some of you guys, the signs have been trying to show you, or for some of you guys, you received a sign in June, okay? And for others of you, you received a sign in July. Or something about, maybe the signs have been trying to make you aware of something that took place in June or July, Or maybe you met somebody in June and July, and that's the person that you're questioning, like you're questioning whether or not they are loyal to you or they would be loyal or something like that. And again, your spirit guides want you to know this person, they're not going to be stolen away from you, or they passed a test, or they would pass a test if someone would try to tempt them, if that makes sense. I don't know how to explain it, okay? Yeah, for some of you guys, maybe the sense have been trying to show you that maybe someone is the right person for you, okay? Something about, maybe the sense have been trying to show you that someone is really the right person for you, is what I'm picking up here as well with the marriage card. Or something along those lines, okay? Kind of like if you, maybe you have been receiving signs of marriage because the person that you're meant to marry is around you, or you already met them, so that's the reason why like marriage energy is around you, or something like that, okay? Fathers of you, I'm also hearing maybe June and July were very hard months for you. Kind of like July was super hard, June was super hard, where you feel like I haven't had any fun since June, or I have been struggling since June, or June and July have been months where I put so much effort into something and I barely had time to have fun, or I was really struggling in June and July. For some reason, I'm hearing June and July were the last months. Like June and July were the last months for you to experience like something difficult. And as we are moving into August, kind of like things are getting easier from now on. Almost as if like June and July already were the hardest months of this year, or June and July already were the hardest part of the journey, and it's about to get easier. Okay, or something about you've started something in June and you've put a lot of energy and effort. Maybe you have been starting to manifest, or you have been really focused on manifesting since June. So June and July were months where you really focused on manifesting, and you feel like, damn, I'm kind of scared that this manifestation technique is not working, or I'm not doing anything right, or manifestation doesn't even work, because I've been doing something since June and it is not here yet. It has not manifested yet. And your spirit guides want you to know it's about to come to you. The signs already have been trying to show you that a manifestation is very close, okay? That it's almost here. It's not here yet, it's almost here, okay? So you're very close to a goal, you're very close to manifesting something that you maybe, again, you started to really focus on since June or July, okay? This is what I'm picking up here for some of you guys. Something about some type of financial gain could also be manifesting very quickly, because, or very soon, or shortly after this reading, because this card here says financial gain usually coming from something you did in the past. Yeah, there's something about where you feel like you put so much effort into something in the past, but you don't see the fruits of it yet, okay? Is what I'm picking up here. But again, I'm hearing the hardest months for you were June and July. And it's about to get better, or it's about to get easier, okay? May that be mentally, emotionally, spiritually, physically, financially. June and July already were the months where your patience was tested, or where your willpower was tested. Do you know what I mean? Kind of like where June and July already were the hardest months, and it's about to get easier. I keep hearing this, okay? For some of you guys, I'm also picking up here with the Mask card. I also pick up this energy here of you feeling like you have to wear a mask around people, kind of like where you no longer want to hide. How can I explain that energy? I'm giving you an example, okay? Let's say, for example, you are at your workplace and you really don't like your boss, but you have to be nice to them, or you have to be friendly to them, even though they're like a jackass or like an asshole, and you really would want to kind of like be the real you and not kiss their ass, but you have to kiss their ass until you find another job. Do you know what I mean? So I'm also picking up here where maybe you felt the energy of like, I no longer want to like act like a person that I'm not, but I have to in order to survive, or my surroundings don't allow me to be really me. For example, I don't know, it's kind of like even a job where you feel like you are adapting to a job, but that job is not meant for you, so you're playing a character until you find a job that allows you to be you, or that allows you to be yourself, or something like that. That's what I'm picking up here as well, okay? where your spirit guides want you to know it's almost over, or this is not going to be your life for the rest of your life. This is just a temporary situation. This is a kind of like a spiritual test that you go through. I'm hearing peace and blessings manifest with every lesson learned. So it's kind of like you're learning lessons, and once you learn those lessons, peace and blessings manifest. But it's just a lesson. It's not a life sentence, or it's not, you're not going to be in this energy for the rest of your life. Sometimes when we go through very bad things, we think, oh my God, that my life is bad. No, it's just a bad chapter in your life. It's not your life itself that is bad. Do you know what I mean? I feel like sometimes we're scared. I know this feeling myself, where we're scared that our life is going to stay the same and it's never going to change, but that's not true. There's a big change that is about to come to you, because we have the Death card here. Okay. So yeah, there's a big change that is about to come to you. And again, I keep hearing June and July already have been the hardest months, or you already, for some of you guys, you passed the test in July, or you passed the test in June. Okay. Which is the reason why peace and blessings are about to manifest, because you learned a lesson in June and July. Okay, let's see. Can you clarify the June and July energy here? What is that about? Yeah, we have good fortune. Yeah. Okay. For some of you guys, this could also be talking about a man or a woman that is born in the month of June and July, and there's good energy connected to a man or a woman that has their birthday in June or July. Okay, for some of you guys. What is the June and July energy here about? It says, be careful, do not take risks. So I'm hearing June and July were not the right months, or not the right time for you to take risks, or to do something risky, or to make a big move, or to do something big. Okay, kind of like to make a big move or to do something big. June and July were not the right time to do so. Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah, for some of you guys, this could also be talking about a woman that is born in the month of June or July, where the signs have been trying to tell you something about, or I'm also hearing someone that you met in June or July, something about a woman that you met in June or July, or a message that you received from a woman in June or July could be significant here too. That was a sign from your spirit guides or your ancestors. Okay. Something like that. One more. Why is the June and July energy here? Yeah. So in June and July, the reason why something didn't happen in June and July was because of protection. It says protected from negative forces beyond your control. Okay. There could also be an energy that a woman is kind of like a woman that is very protective over you, could be around you since June or July. Or maybe your spirit guides have been trying to send you a sign through a woman in June or July, through a female, that you are somehow protected. Okay. And again, for others of you, there's something about June and July. You had to be protected from something. Like this was not the perfect timing for something to manifest, for something to happen. So it's not you not being good at manifesting, or it's not about your dreams not coming true. This was just the timing was off. June and July, the timing was off. Okay. And you had to be protected from something, from some type of energy, or from making a mistake or something like that. Okay. That's what I'm picking up here. Let's see. Let me get one more card here. Can you please clarify the robbery card here? Yeah, it says archway, new opportunities, possibilities, and paths opening up. Yeah, it says protection from a powerful friend. So we have the word protection here twice. There could also be a connection that is protected, or your union with your true love and your future spouse is protected. Okay. One more. Yeah, it says someone would try to make you do something against your will. So you have been protected from somebody trying to manipulate you or make you do something against your will in June or July. Or again, there's this energy of, I keep hearing this, like if you are in a relationship right now or you have a partner right now, someone tried to make your partner do something behind your back in June and July and they didn't do it, okay? Or someone wants you to question your marriage. Someone wants you to question your relationship with somebody. They could possibly want the person that you are with right now, but it's unwarranted. Like your person didn't do anything, okay? Like your person passed the test. There's high honor around the person that you're dealing with, okay? If you're dealing with somebody right now and you received good signs and you received signs of marriage and like wedding energy around them, okay? I'm not talking about a person where you're dealing with them and you see bad omens and bad signs when you are around them and you feel weird and like they cheated on you 500 times, okay? That's not what I'm talking about here, okay? So use your discernment when I say that. Let me get a few more cards, what's going on here. We're also going to talk about the timing, okay? Because I feel like you want to know, like, okay, if June and July were not the right time, then when is the right time for something big to manifest here, okay? But there's some type of success that is about to come to you. The signs have been trying to show you that success is very close, like success is very close. Or your success coming to you is very close, or the chapter of success, you are about to enter it, or it's very close. What does pile number 2 need to hear right now? What the hell is going on here? Yeah, we have the 5 of Swords here. That's interesting. The signs have been trying to show you that you are protected from enemies, or you are protected from people that are trying to steal somebody or something away from you, or that you are protected from people trying to sabotage or ruin something from you or for you. Okay. The color light blue could be significant. Okay, because I just see a guy in front of my window and he has like a light blue pullover on. You know, oh my god, you know what's, okay, let me tell you, I had a dream last night, and usually when I have dreams, they're usually connected to the pile that I'm recording or filming the following day. Yeah, something about the color light blue could be significant for some of you guys, okay? I had a dream last night, and in that dream I was in a room with other people, and I didn't know these people, and we were supposed to dance or come with a choreography, and I didn't know anybody in that room, and I was watching a girl doing some type of like choreography, and then I was saying out loud, I have a weird feeling about her, I don't like her. For some reason I said it out loud, like I have a weird feeling about her and I don't like her. I don't know why I had to say it out loud for everybody to hear, but everybody heard it. I was very like loud about it. This girl didn't care, she just continued to do her choreography. And then I was matched with an older lady, and we were coming up with a choreography, and we were dancing, and then a man came to me, and he was taking my hand, and he wanted to go somewhere with me. He said, let's make magic happen. But he was an older man, and I was suspicious of him. I was like, I don't know who you are. He had like gray hair, and there was like I don't even know how to call it. I don't even know what that was. It was like a wall, and you could go through that wall into a different reality. But there was like descriptions of in which reality you are about to enter. And it looked like a doorbell, and under that doorbell it said dark eye, or something about the word dark eye. And I was like, I don't know, that's suspicious. Why does it say dark eye? But he was like holding me. He was like, he wanted me to go with him into that reality. And he said, let's make magic happen or something like that. I don't know. And usually you could just enter the reality by going through that wall, but it didn't work. Like usually you just go through the wall, but it just didn't work in that case. And there was someone else in the room. I feel like it was a spirit guide of mine. Like it felt like an angelic being, or like a spirit guide, or like a being from another dimension, like from the other side. That being said, no, you cannot just go through it. The system is broken. You have to ring the bell. So he was ringing the bell and he went into that reality and he was waiting for me to go into that reality as well. And then I said, I don't want to go with him. Like, I'm not going to go into this reality because I don't want to. And then my spirit guides and my ancestors showed me that on the other side, like where he went and he wanted to take me with him, was like dark magic, and there was chaos, and there was like fire and like upheaval, like the streets were full of fire, like buildings were on fire, cars were on fire, and there was chaos. People were like kidding each other and fighting, and he wanted me to come with him. And I said, no, I'm not gonna go. And my spirit guide said, this is what would have happened if you went with him, or this is what would have happened if you went into that reality. It was like a fucking weird ass dream. So this is what this feels like to me. Maybe the sense I've been trying to show you that something bad would have happened if things went according to what you wanted, or if you didn't trust your gut feeling. Like if you didn't trust your gut feeling in a situation, something bad would have happened, okay? Or if you just allowed somebody to take the wheel and decide something for you, something bad would have happened. Or something bad would happen if you would just allow somebody else to choose over your life choices. Because that was a fucking weird dream. I'm still thinking about that dream. I don't know what that dream was, okay? Like, I just saw like a glimpse of like, oh my God, like this is what would have happened if I went with him, and I don't even know where he came from. I don't even know who he was. So I don't even know. Like, I'm figuring out what this dream is about. I don't know. I just know this was an older man, like with gray hair, and I don't know. I thought he's like, because he was black, so I was like, maybe he's from my tribe, or maybe he's from my family, or he's like a relative, or I don't know, okay? So yeah, that's what I'm picking up here with the Five of Swords. Maybe the spirit guides have been trying to show you that don't allow someone else to make choices for you, because they don't know what they're talking about, or they would guide you into the wrong direction, or like lead you astray, or like where they want to guide you is not where you want to be, or they don't have an intuition. Their intuition doesn't work well, so they would put you in a dangerous situation if you would trust them. Something like that, I don't know, okay? And again, for others of you, there could be somebody that is trying to make you question a connection that is blessed by the universe, or like somebody that is loyal to you. I kept hearing something cannot be stolen from you, or this person cannot be stolen from you, this man cannot be stolen from you, this woman cannot be stolen from you. Or again, for others of you, we talked about this because I pick up two different scenarios. For others of you, the sense I've been trying to show you that you are about to meet your true love, and if you're just about to just like relax and like chill and relax, because they are about to come into your life. You're not going to be alone for the rest of your life, okay? That's not reality. It's just your fear speaking, or it's just your impatience speaking, okay? But it's not reality, and the signs have been telling you something different, is what I'm trying to say, okay? Again, this could even be other people making you feel like, or making you go into that downward spiral where people around you are trying to tell you, I have no hope for you, or I don't think you're gonna meet the person, or I don't think the person that you're looking for is out there, lower your standards. Do you know what I mean? Like where people maybe around you have been trying to make you feel like very down about the topic marriage, or the topic love, or I don't know, but it's not reality. That's not what is happening here, okay? Again, they could have a bad intuition. Maybe the sense I've been trying to show you that someone doesn't have a good intuition, and your intuition is better, so you shouldn't listen to them. Okay, just like in my dream. Because I don't know if he knew that this was on the other side of that reality, but he was so sure about like leading me in the right direction, or leading me somewhere, but he would have led me to like a weird ass place, like I don't know. Okay, let's see. What does pile number 2 need to hear right now? Page of Pentacles. Yeah, maybe the signs have been trying to show you that someone is just trying to stir the pot and try to make you feel insecure, but it's not reality. Like what they're trying to make you feel very negative or very pessimistic, but that's not reality. Like the signs are telling you something different. Your spirit guides are telling you the truth. This person is lying to you, or this person is like making you go in the wrong direction in your mind, like in a very negative direction in your mind. I don't know what this means, okay? I'm also hearing you passed the test in June and July. Maybe the signs are also trying to show you that you passed a test in June and July. Possibly connected to who you trust, or trusting your gut feeling, trusting your intuition over someone else's guidance. Okay. Or to see someone's mask. You know what this feels like to me? To me, this almost feels like you learned a huge lesson when it comes to being a good judge of character. Especially in June and July. Maybe you received a lot of confirmation that you, for example, you have a good feeling about somebody, and then turns out that this person really is a good person. Or you have a bad feeling about somebody, and turns out this person is really not to be trusted. So this could have been connected to June and July. So maybe the lesson was to teach you to be a good judge of character. Okay. Or to be aware of manipulation when it starts or when it arises, or to be aware of manipulative people and how they make you feel. Okay, let's see. Can you clarify the high honor? Because the pages are usually students. Yeah, pages are students. They're still in the middle of learning things and exploring things and discovering things. So this is a lesson about manipulative people, or how people are able to manipulate you and kind of like eliminate that weak spot that allows people to manipulate you. Do you know what I mean? That's interesting. Now we're getting to the tea. Okay, let me get one more card. What's the high honor energy here? It's almost as if the signs are trying to tell you that something is going to go good for you. I'm even picking up an energy where maybe you feel like maybe you're choosing to, for some of you guys, I'm even picking up this energy here where you are feeling like it's time for me to end one chapter or end one journey and start another journey. May that be, again, you want to start a health journey, you want to go to a different city, you want to start a different job, you want to change careers, like where you feel like it's time for me to like explore different realms or something like that, and someone told you it's not a good idea to do so, but their intuition is not good, they don't know what they're talking about. Okay, because the signs have been trying to show you that something is going to be successful, or something is the right fit for you, or something is meant for you, something has your name on it, something is just good for you, or something is a blessing, or something will bring blessings to you, and this person told you, I don't think it's a good idea. They're talking shit, they don't know what they're talking about, or again, they could be very authoritative and act like a know-it-all, but they don't. Your spirit guides are true know-it-alls, right? The universe and your ancestors and synchronicities are, I'm hearing energy doesn't lie. People lie, but energy does not lie. Okay, and if you are good at energy reading, even if people tell you one thing, that if the energy is different behind their words, then you know what's up. Like I'm hearing your spirit guides are know-it-alls, your ancestors are know-it-alls, the universe is a know-it-all, but not us people. We have a limited view, if that makes sense. Okay, we have the Tower here. Yeah, maybe you learned a huge lesson how to deal with chaotic people, or how to stay calm, kind of like how to, do you know what this feels like to me here? You know how when you sometimes are in such a chaotic energy that you almost lose your intuition, kind of like where there's so much chaos, or it's so loud, or there's so many opinions and so many people, to the point where you don't know anymore what your intuition is telling you, what your inner voice is telling you, because it's so like chaotic. Like, I don't know if you guys know those moments where you want to tap into your intuition and you can't because you are like angry, or you just had a fight and you're like full of like rage and full of like adrenaline. So when you're trying to tap into your intuition, it's like not easy, like where you have to be calm in order to tap into your intuition and not be in like a confused, chaotic energy or in a messy energy. That's when you don't find the answers. You find the answers when you calm down, or when you calm your nervous system, or when you sleep one night and then ask again, kind of like where you are trying to come to a conclusion, but it's not happening in the midst of chaos. It's happening when you sleep, when you take one day off, or when you take a break, or when you wait for signs to come to you and give you more information, or when you tell somebody, I have to think about it, like give me one night to sleep on it. And then in that night you might have a dream, or in the morning you wake up with clarity. So maybe you also learned a huge lesson when it comes to not making decisions on the spot, but allowing time to pass a little bit, or allowing yourself to process something, or to even see the signs and what they're trying to tell you. There's something about you learning a big lesson when it comes to chaos, or chaotic people, or people trying to bring chaos into your life, or how to manage chaos, how to manage the unexpected, or how to manage unexpected changes. Where's the High Honor here? Okay, and again, for others of you, the signs have been trying to show you that some big success is about to come to you. Okay, especially with the Tower card here. Something big, yeah, something big, something unexpected. Like I'm hearing unexpected success. Yeah, unexpected success, unexpected victory. Why is we have the Strength card here? Yeah. Something about taming chaos, or taming yourself when people are trying to get to you. We talked about this, right? Like your Achilles heel, or your weak spot. To eliminate your weak spot is what I'm hearing. That's the lesson that you are learning, that you have been learning, that you're coming to an end. When it comes to like you're coming to an end to put all the puzzle pieces together. Okay. Maybe that's the lesson that you had to learn before you meet your true love and your future spouse, or before you are ready to, yeah, just be in their energy, before a union is supposed to happen or meant to happen. Okay, one more. We have the Chariot here, yeah. That's so interesting. I'm hearing, what's your reflection? Find your direction. What's your reflection? Find your direction. Okay, let me get one more card here. Can you please clarify the marriage energy here? One more, please. Okay, yeah, someone is stressed over a connection, a marriage. It says pressure, lack of sleep, headache. We talked about this, right? Okay, whether or not someone already is in your life, or you are scared that you're never going to meet your true love and your future spouse, or you're never going to get married, okay? This is not true, party people, okay? Don't gaslight yourself, because the signs have been showing you something different, okay? Let's see. Can you clarify the June and July here, please? We have family. What is the June and July energy? Something about a birthday in June or July. I don't know where the camera cut me off. Something about in June and July, there's something about a gift. Something about you received a sign through a gift. Or something about a party in June or July. Or a gift that you received in June or July. Could be significant here, okay? Maybe you also felt like you want to make someone a gift. Okay. Yeah, something about a gift here. Maybe even a dream connected to a gift. Maybe you had a dream and a gift was significant, or a birthday party was significant, or a gift was significant. Okay. That was supposed to show you what is going on. there's something about you reading people, or something about you reading people's mask, or figuring people out and their mask, what is hiding behind that mask. Okay, and it has something to do with how they make you think very negatively about something that is going to work out for you, or something that is good for you, or something that is meant for you. Does that make sense? That's what I'm picking up here. Basically, what you need to hear right now is that things are going to work out for you, and there's other reasons other than something not being meant for you, or you not being good at something, that something has not yet manifested or didn't happen yet. There's other reasons, like there's other reasons here. Okay, other than you sucking. Okay, that's what I'm trying to say. Or something never happening ever in the future. That's bullshit. Your spirit guides are literally saying it's bullshit. That is bullshit. Okay, that's what you need to hear right now. I'm hearing stop feeding the bullshit, or stop letting people feed you bullshit. That's what I'm hearing. Okay, let's see. So when it says it's almost over, when will something be over? Okay. When will the success come to pile number? Again, for some of you guys, the success is connected to some type of financial gain, or something finally paying off, and you already put a lot of energy and effort into it, possibly since June or July. For others of you, it's marriage. It's literally you meeting your true love, and your future spouse, you getting married, you meeting your wife, your husband, your future wife, your future husband, getting engaged, falling in love. Okay. Meeting the person that is meant for you. Okay. That cannot be stolen from you because they're meant for you. Okay, there's something, I keep hearing something has your name on it. Or the signs have been trying to show you that something has your name on it, or that you are meant for something. Okay, that's what I'm hearing. Okay, let's see. So when you say it's almost over, spirit guides and ancestors of pile number 2, what do you mean? When is it going to be over? When is this energy going to be over? Okay, so there's something significant happening in October. Okay, so they might be trying to tell you to hang in there until October, or something about October is significant here. The signs are trying to tell you that something is happening in October, something is manifesting in October. Okay. That you're meeting someone special in October or in fall season. Okay. For some reason, I also hear a 10-year cycle. I don't really know what that means. It might mean something to somebody, because we have the card here we have a card here that is the number 16. We have a card here that is the number 26, and then we have a card here that is the number 36, which is like a 10-year difference. Maybe there's an age gap or something like that of 10 years between you and somebody. I don't know. Something about 10 years, like a 10-year cycle. Something could have happened when you were 16 and when you were 26, and something will happen again when you're 36. Okay, let's see. When you say it's almost over, what do you mean? Can you please give me one more card? Allow things to come, it says. Okay. Yeah, for some of you guys, this is what we're talking about. Okay, this could be happening around fall season or October. So chill. I'm hearing chill, calm down, or maybe it's just a motivator for you to keep going or keep doing what you're doing. Keep manifesting and doing things for yourself, because a connection is about to come into your life. But up until October, do whatever you feel like you want to do. Do you want to manifest more money? Do you want to get healthier? Do you want to have a better mental health when you meet your true love and your future spouse? Do you want to change your job before you meet them? Do you know what I mean? Like, use that time before you meet the love of your life, because you will very soon. Something about fall season, October. I feel like for a lot of you guys, it could be this year. It could also be next year, or something about like something like that. Okay, for some of you guys, it's fall season this year. For others of you, it could be fall season next year. okay? Because I don't want to pinpoint it, like it's going to be different for all of you guys, okay? For others of you, this could be talking about some type of financial gain that is going to come to you around October. Or you being able to like close a cycle, move, quit your job, no longer attend family gatherings because you're not dependent on somebody or something around October, okay? Let me get one last card. Yeah, it says when you release resistance, something is coming to you when you release resistance. When you allow things to come. Or kind of like, yeah, kind of like where you go with the flow. For some of you guys, pile number 2, I'm also hearing, we talked about the song headlines, right? So maybe the energy of the song headlines is going to be around you in October. So October is kind of like your month of victory or your month of success, or come fall season is when you're going to have a lot of success and a lot of victory with something, or you successfully manifested something, or you will successfully manifest something in October. So you need to chill until October, or you need to chill until autumn, or you need to keep doing what you're doing until autumn season or until October. For some of you guys, this could be literally talking about fame, which is funny because the song headlines literally talks about someone being in the headlines of a news article, right? It says, I was just Googling what headline is, like the definition of a headline. And it says, a headlining at the top of an article or page in a newspaper or magazine. So this could even be talking about like, yeah, there's going to be a lot of talk about your success in October, or again, you're going to be in the energy of like headlines, like the song Drake headlines, where he is celebrating his success, and you know, it's visible that he's doing great and things are moving the way he wants to and his plan has worked out, okay? Another card that came out was chance. So something about a big chance is coming to you in October. For some of you guys, there could be a tarot reading that you wish to kind of like, I'm also hearing for some of you guys, you have been asking when a tarot reading is going to manifest, and it says a tarot reading is going to manifest in October, kind of like where a tarot reading really hit you to your core, to the point where you feel like, I wish for this tarot reading to manifest, and it's manifesting in October. Okay, so something about fame is manifesting in October, or a connection is manifesting in October, or you literally manifesting something successfully, whatever it is going to be around October or around fall season. So you need to keep doing what you are doing, because yeah, it's going to manifest in October or it's going to manifest in fall season, okay? Yeah, I'm hearing the circumstances are safe and right for something to manifest around October or around fall season, okay? And for some of you guys, you just want to keep doing what you're doing, or you might even want to increase your efforts, kind of like where if you really feel like you could give more to something, then do it. But for others of you, you already are doing everything that you can, and it's just a matter of timing. It's not a matter of you sucking or whatever. It's just like the circumstances are going to be better around autumn or fall season or around October than they are right now. Like something would lead to chaos, confusion, sadness, or a manifestation would come with chaos, sadness, confusion, bad people, something like that, if it would manifest right now, if that makes sense, okay? So yeah, October is the right time, or fall season is the right time, or maybe again you want to increase your efforts. If you feel like you haven't really done much to get to where you want to be, now's the time for you to really increase your efforts and hang in there, okay? And stay disciplined, stay focused up until fall season, and you will see results, okay? Okay. Let's see. I want to get 1 or 2 more cards with the marriage card here. So something could be happening around fall season. Doesn't have to be October, but it could be fall season just in general, okay? Like, I'm hearing your season of success is going to be fall. Like, you're going to feel like you are thriving, shining, winning, things work out in your favor, your manifestations are finally coming to you, your vision board is finally manifesting. This could all start to come to you around fall season, okay? Especially if you started something in June or July. Okay. Because I feel like you already put a lot of energy into something here. with the Ten of Wands. Give me a moment, guys. Yeah, something like that. Can you clarify the marriage energy here, please? Triangle, bitch, I told you. I told you, bitch. I'm not calling you bitch, but you know, like, I told you. I told you it's a third person. What the hell? Can you clarify? But it's like, these two people are loyal to each other. It's a third person who's doing the bullfuckery or bullshit. Okay. Because I was asking beforehand, before I even started your reading, I was like, is someone cheating? The card said no, or your spirit guide said no, no one is cheating. Okay. Now again, use your discernment. If you know your partner is cheating, you saw it, you already, whatever, okay, then this could be talking about like that you need to let them go so that your true love can come in around fall season or October or whatever, okay? And the signs I've been trying to show you, it's time for you to let them go. That something is supposed to be over, right? It says it's almost over or it's time to go, okay? Something is supposed to come to an end. It's divine timing that something is coming to an end very soon or right now, okay? But yeah, I was asking, is someone cheating? And they told me no, no one is cheating here. And then I was like, is this about something not being able to be stolen from pile number 2? And they said yes, okay? Clarify the marriage energy here. Spiritual growth. Okay, see, for some of you guys, you could be going through a lot of spiritual growth up until October, up until fall season, until someone very special comes into your life, okay? Or, yeah, this could also have something to do with like some type of financial gain. Again, there's something about your winning season is around October, around fall season. That's what you need to hear right now. That's what the signs have been trying to show you. This could have something to do with your love life. This could have something to do with your financial situation. But you're going to feel like you're thriving and shining and you really love your... See, didn't we talk about this? Dissatisfaction is not going to last forever. Or you feeling disconnected or feeling like you don't know what makes you happy. Or you feel like something is missing and you don't know what it is. You're still looking for something and you don't know what this is. Or you're trying to fill this emptiness or whatever. There's something about like come October, come fall season, you're going to be so happy. You're going to be excited about life, you're gonna be happy, but up until then you are still on a discovery journey. You're still growing, your soul and your spirit is growing. You're going through challenges and lessons that allow you to grow into the person that you're meant to be, okay? Or possibly even into a person that is a kind of like where you are growing into a person that is fit for a marriage, that is ready for a marriage, that is ready for a relationship here, okay? Or if there is a third party making your life hard, you have to endure it up until October. Something is changing in October where they're going to be gone, they're going to walk away defeated, they're going to leave you alone or something like that, okay? If there is a third party that is really getting on your nerves right now and kind of like lingering around your current partner if you are in a relationship, okay? Someone here... Oh, for some of you guys, I'm also picking up here something about a proposal in October or fall season. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Let's see. Where's the marriage card here? It says passion. One more. Travel. Okay. Something about a long distance relationship could be significant here as well for some of you guys, not for everybody, okay? Let's see. I want to get one or two more cards here. What is the marriage energy about here? Twin flame. So something could be happening this October or next October, I don't know, okay? I feel like for a lot of you guys it's probably this fall season or this October, but because it says it's almost over. Okay, let me see. I want to get one more card. Can you clarify October, please? It says compromise. Yeah, it's safe for you to wait until October, or it's better for something to happen in October rather than now. Or for something to happen in fall season rather than now. Okay, let's see. Why is October here? Oh, you have to keep doing something up until fall season. Okay. It says in the near future. Okay, I feel like near future is not a year. So I feel like this is, for a lot of you guys, it's this October or this fall season. Can you clarify October? Yeah, something, a situation will improve in fall season or October. Okay, you're feeling this, you're going to be so satisfied with that. You're going to be excited. You're going to feel like you found the answers. You put the puzzle pieces together. You see the bigger picture now. But this could all occur around fall season. So I'm hearing just enjoy the ride, or don't lose your head over not being able to figure everything out right now. You're still on a journey. You're growing right now. You are in a growing phase right now. Okay, so don't be scared. What you need to hear right now is that there's no reason for you to be scared, okay? Things are going to make sense in fall season around October or something like that, okay? Or you're going to see that something is meant for you in fall season or October. Let's see. One more. Why is the October energy here? Okay, for some of you guys, it could be October a year from now. Okay, and then it says yes. So maybe it's October, something is gonna start making sense to you this October, but there's gonna be a full circle moment like the October 1 year from now. I'm also hearing someone is gonna be married a year from now, or someone is gonna get proposed to a year from now. Like October next year, someone is gonna be married, or someone is gonna get proposed to, or someone is like, yeah, something like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? Can you clarify a year from now? Yeah, maybe your spirit guides want you to know a year from now you're going to be so happy. You're not gonna feel this sadness, this misery, this dissatisfaction, this emptiness for the rest of your life. Next year's gonna look very different. I'm hearing next year's gonna look very different from how you feel right now. So don't feel like you're always gonna feel the way that you feel right now. You're just having a bad day. You're just having a bad week. There's just a weird chapter in your life, just a chapter in your life where your soul is growing, but it's not necessarily like pleasure, like it's not pleasurable, or it's unpleasant. Like I'm hearing growing pains, okay? But a year from now, you're gonna be so happy about your life. You're gonna feel like you are on the right track and things are working out for you and you are full of peace and harmony. But I feel like it's already gonna start this October, but it's gonna continue until next year, October. Something like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? Could even be an energy where come this October to next October, it's going to be all about you winning, blessings on blessings on blessings, victory upon victory upon victory. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here, okay? I'm also hearing someone's wish to have a child might also manifest next year, okay? Like I'm picking up the energy here. I talked about this, right? Something about a child, or you being able to fulfill the wish of your child that might be very that might take a lot of money from you, kind of like where you want to fulfill a child's dream, and you're going to be able to do so next October, okay? October next year. For others of you, I'm hearing someone's wish is manifesting next October when it comes to being pregnant, like being with the person that you're meant to be with and having a baby. Okay, this could be all manifesting within 1 year, okay? Something about next year, October, you're going to be pregnant, or you're going to try to have a child. You're going to be ready to have a child. The circumstances are right to have a child. That's what I'm picking up here as well, okay? Kind of like where you're going to build your own family next year, October, for some of you guys, not for everybody. That's what I'm picking up here as well, okay? Or like I said, next year fall season. Doesn't have to be October in particular. Sometimes when those cards come out, it could just talk about the season itself, you know, and October would be fall season, you know. Let's get one more card. What is happening 1 year from now? Like your life is going to look so different 1 year from now. It says live and learn. What is the a year from now energy here? It says alliance. One more. Profession. Okay. I'm also saying you're going to be well established in a new profession 1 year from now. If you feel like something is wonky or something is not stable, or you don't know if something is going to be stable, or if you can do something long term, or something is going to be successful, I mean something is going to be well established 1 year from now. Around October, it says profession here. Okay. I'm also hearing you're going to have a business partner 1 year from now. For some of you guys, you might feel like you're kind of sad because you do things alone right now, or you feel like you are on your career path by yourself. And what your soul really wants is company, like an alliance, a friend, or somebody that gets your vision so that you can both make things happen on your career path, or something like that, okay? This could also be happening 1 year from now, where you're going to be building something with somebody instead of by yourself. Okay, something like that is what I'm picking up here. Okay, I think pile number 2, that's your reading, but I'm going to read out these 2 cards right here so that you know that there's something about good things coming your way. Okay, that's what you need to hear right now. I feel like there were a lot of different messages in this reading, but maybe a lot of you guys chose that pile, so I was going through a lot here. Yeah, but I'm hearing someone is gonna be like married. Okay, let's see what is gonna happen October this year, because I feel like something is happening October this year, but something could also be happening October next year, where October is gonna be a significant month for you, or fall season this year and next year are significant in your life. Does it make sense, where summer season is not the season to shine, or it's not summer season that is so significant, it's fall season? That's what I'm hearing. Or this fall season, next fall season, this autumn, next autumn, something like that. I don't know. What is going to happen in this October for pile number 2? One more. Okay, yeah, something is coming to an end this October already. You're feeling like you're fighting, you're struggling. Some type of struggle is coming to an end this October. Yeah. I almost want to say, again, life is about to become very fun, very like everything I touch grows. There's abundance around me, or I'm manifesting abundance, or like the fruits of my labor are growing. Things are like, I start to see that a good life is ahead of me. That's what I'm hearing, and it sounded like a poem. Okay. Yeah. So this heart, I feel like you working really, really hard for something is coming to an end in October, because something is growing, so you don't have to put as much work into it anymore. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like, for example, if you start to post on Instagram to go viral, you post a lot in the beginning, right? And then once you go viral, you can then ease up on posting 5 times a day. You can like chill and not post so much, because you already achieved like having an audience or growing an audience, so you can chill and ease up on posting all the time and grinding and hustling. Like the hustling is gonna come to an end around October, because something is finally growing, or it's like you're gonna feel like something has like potential, or something's like a potential. Yeah, something about potential. Nosy. And what is happening next October? Or October a year from now? What about October a year from now? What about October a year from now? Okay, what about October a year from now? Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. So something is going to start this October. and it's going to continue on until October next year, or this fall season is significant, but something is going to continue on until fall season next year. That's when, this is like a very significant time period in your life, if that makes sense. This is happening October next year. Okay, one more. One more, please. Okay. Yeah. I see. They're not telling me much. I feel like, because I'm probably not supposed to know everything because I'm nosy and they sometimes tell me chill. Okay, but something is starting this October or this fall season. It's going to continue on until next year. Like, come October, that's when a very significant time in your life is beginning, if that makes sense, okay? One last card here, up until next fall. So it's not just this October is significant, it's like this October is significant and the next October, like next year, or this fall season is significant and next fall season. And it's funny because I talked about a cycle, right? And I also talked about the 10-year, like a 10-year cycle, but October is the 10th month of the year, right? So maybe they have been sending you like signs around 10, which they're trying to tell you October is like the month, or the 10th month of the year, or like we talked about a cycle, right? Where it's like something happens in a cycle. Okay. So maybe fall season is just in general a significant period or phase in your life. That's when, if you notice a pattern, something could always happen around fall season in your life, or the last couple of years it was always fall season where something took place. Now I don't know why fall season, I don't know why autumn, but something like that. Okay, let's see. What is happening October this year? Number 2, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna read out the cards here. Okay. And see if there's any additional messages. We also have the card, the attraction. I don't know if I showed you guys the card. It says the energy of attraction amplifies the quality that attracts and supports us on our journey towards inner balance and harmony. But I keep hearing the law of attraction, or I'm hearing, even though I don't like to say the law of attraction, I feel like, I don't know. There's also something about manifestation, you holding on to your vision with the 4 of Pentacles, or you holding on to your vision board, okay? Like it's almost time. But again, I keep feeling like autumn season is your season, or autumn season is the time for big things to happen, for victory, like your victory lap is probably in October or in fall season. Okay, so continue on, keep doing what you're doing, because I feel like you already put a lot of effort into something. So it's not a matter of effort, it's a matter of time. For some of you guys, the signs could have also been trying to show you that you need to manifest more, or you need to get back to a manifestation technique. You need to use the law of attraction more, or you need to manifest more. Maybe it's not a matter of hard work. Maybe it's a matter of like you manifesting more rather than just working hard, because in order to manifest, you have to do both. You have to work hard and take actions, but you also need to manifest. Like it's a teamwork or a team effort. So for some of you guys, the signs have been trying to show you to manifest more, or which manifestation technique is going to work for you, or which manifestation technique is going to be very powerful for you, or how you manifest, or how you manifest as a person, like what works for you and what doesn't, or that you need to manifest more, that you need to have a manifestation routine, that you need to manifest more consistently in order to get to your goals. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here as well. So I'm going to read these 2 cards out here. These are 2 super good cards, okay, from the from the Kipper deck. So let me read out the card, the High Honor. Again, for some of you guys, maybe you felt like you wanted to end something, but it looks like life doesn't allow you to end it. How can I explain that energy even? Yeah, for example, moving, kind of like I want to move, I want to be done with this chapter, but I have not yet found the pathway the door to this new chapter, and the door to this new chapter could open up to you in October, in fall season. If it's not specifically October, it just means fall season, okay? Okay, let me read out the High Honor card here, which is what is coming your way. It says, this is a most enabling and positive card. Here we can see the candidates of a significator, or as the significator receives a 21-gun salute. Literally, it means trophies, medals, honors, success, promotion, a raise, acing an exam, or graduating with honors. The significator is on its way up, socially or professionally. More abstractly, it also represents anything high or tall. With courthouse, card 23, or imprisonment, card 29, for example, it could stand for a landmark, skyscraper, or a tall public building. Next to a person, it could be a descriptor for tall in comparison to child, which represents small. Be a bit careful if it's next to a false person. When closest card indicates achievement, career advancement, recognition, and promotion. It virtually always is business related. It has an element of work that requires knowledge as opposed to manual labor. With card 34, this card is far from the if this card is far from the significator, what's shown by the surrounding cards will surely come to pass. And then it says, your ambition, skills, and knowledge are recognized now. This card announces success, for example, in the form of a job acceptance or a job promotion. In a relationship, High Honor can imply an invitation or even a declaration of love. As the card signifies solving problems, it can also demonstrate the resolution of all difficulties. You are deserving of your awards. This could be graduating from school or training, or again, graduating from a spiritual lesson, or receiving the recognition of your peers from academic degrees, certifications, or certificates, awards, medals, or just gratitude from customers. Receiving your latest deck of cards, enjoy the moment. It's kind of like enjoy your moment, or enjoy your time or your moment to enjoy the fruits of your labor, or to enjoy your success, is around fall season. So whatever you're going through right now this is not gonna continue on until whatever spring next year or the next couple of years. That's not true, okay? That's what you need to hear right now. Now I'm going to read out this card right here. Okay, this is number 17. It says, this is a positive and enabling card. While the significator relaxes in the family room, maybe come October, come fall season, you can finally relax because you already built something up, or there's no more hustle. Like, you're hustling right now, you're focused right now, you're putting a lot of effort into something right now. But come October, you can relax because you achieved something, or you achieved something. You hit a milestone, so now you can chill a little bit. You know, it says, while the significator relaxes in the family room, which is going to be you in October or fall season. By a cozy fire, a surprise is presented. This card means gifts, aid, help, support, resources, rescue, and joy. It is usually exactly what you need. This powerful, maybe you're also going to figure out what you have been missing, like this feeling of like, I feel an emptiness inside of me and I don't know what it is. You're going to receive answers around fall season or October, where you're going to feel like, I finally found what I felt like I needed, or like this feeling that I have been longing for, like this bliss or this peace that I have been trying to bring into my life or into my soul. It's probably gonna come to you around October or fall season, okay? It says, it is usually exactly what we need, or what you need. This powerful card has the ability to soften the blow of nearby challenging ones. It also reveals an interesting timing idea unique to Kippur, representing by the next holiday of any sort, or a birthday generally. Maybe there's also significant birthday around October, okay, or fall season. Generally, I I use it to stand for winter, Christmas, or Jewel. Be open to the support of others. Be receptive to small positive gestures or proposals. This card can indicate a new job offer, a job promotion, or helpfulness. It also announces a gesture of reconciliation or even a declaration of love. Take this gift and embrace the opportunity. This is a very lucky card that can take the edge off nearby negative cards. It stands for happiness, praise, profits, recognition, or an actual gift. Near the significance, it's even stronger. There is no downside to this card. It indicates a time frame around the next holiday or celebration. Which is interesting because I think the next big celebration, I was just Googling, Halloween is not a holiday, but it's a celebration that is being celebrated worldwide or globally or in a lot of places, right? So yeah, something about Halloween could be significant here too. I also think, what is that? Santa Muerte? Santa Muerte? Hold on. Yeah, Santa Muerte. Let me see if it's a holiday. I mean, yeah, in a specific Santa Muerte, also known as Saint's Death, is honored with feast days on August 15th and November 1st in Mexico and the southern west United States, were often associated with the Day of the Dead. Does Santa Muerte have a holiday? The most prominent is November 1st. Okay. Yeah, so Santa Muerte could also be significant, something about August 15th or November 2nd, November 3rd, November 1st, November 2nd, October 31st, November 6th could all be significant dates where something significant will take place because it talks about by the next holiday, okay? So, yeah. And the next holiday, it's not a holiday, but the next celebration that is like, big, and it says October, that makes sense. Or again, someone could have their birthday in fall season, okay? So this could also connect to that. Yeah, or it could be a celebration that is happening every October. It doesn't even have to be Halloween. It could even be like, I don't know, that you do some type of celebration with your friends every October, or you meet up with your friends every October for a specific party, So something is occurring every October, or the last couple of years something took place in October. Some of this is significant to the reading, or there's a sign connected to that, okay, or a synchronicity. One more thing, pile number 2, this energy of like you trusting somebody or trusting someone else's intuition over your own could also have something to do with a person that is very pessimistic about the topic love or the topic marriage. Now, I don't know if they do this on purpose. They might just really have a negative outlook on love or a negative outlook on marriages because they went through something. So it might not even be their intention to be so pessimistic or to be so cynical when it comes to the topic love or marriage. Because I'm hearing someone saying, or someone believing that marriages don't last and love doesn't exist and like love is just brain chemicals and it's not a real thing and stuff like that. And this person might not even mean no harm. It is just that they're kind of like, their intuition doesn't work well when it comes to the topic love or something along those lines. So be aware of a person that is a little bit like cynical or a little bit pessimistic or a little bit like jaded when it comes to the topic love and marriage, because they could kind of like make you spiral in your brain about a connection, even though this connection is under a lucky star, it's blessed by the universe, there's good energy, or kind of like this connection is supposed to lead to marriage and no one is cheating, or this man is loyal, this woman is loyal. Like I pick up so much good energy around a marriage or a relationship, okay? But someone is like pessimistic and this person's kind of like blind to the truth because of their own pain or their own hurt, or again, their intuition is not great when it comes to love. Maybe they make a lot of mistakes with their partners, so they're gonna make you feel like you're also making a mistake by choosing a certain partner, but it's like them projecting their fear of choosing the wrong partner onto you, because that's what they did in the past, and maybe they have not fully healed. This could also all be happening subconsciously, where they're not even noticing that they're projecting their fear onto you and your relationship or your future relationship. I'm telling you, for some of you guys, it could be someone saying like marriages don't last or love doesn't exist or something like that, and your spirit guides want you to kind of like shut them out of your brain, or to make sure that you are noticing that this person doesn't have all the answers. It's like there's so many marriages and so many relationships that don't work, and there's a lot of marriages and relationships that do work or that do last. You know, like this person doesn't know every single relationship upon planet Earth. There's people that are so deeply in love with each other after 30 years or something like that, you know. So make sure that you are, again, because I almost want to say I don't pick up this person. For some of you guys, it is in a malicious attempt, or this is kind of like a person just projecting their negativity onto you, kind of like where they feel like if they cannot have it, nobody else can. And for others of you, this person might not even be aware of how they're projecting their fear onto you, how they're like talking from their subconscious pain instead of reality, if that makes sense. Okay, so because I'm still not sure if that person in my dream knew that they are leading me to the wrong path, or that they're leading me in the wrong direction. Like, I'm not sure about it yet, where I still don't know if they were just blind and kind of like acting authoritative or acting like they know everything, but then like going in the wrong direction, and like they were so sure that they know everything that they almost led me to the wrong path, but it was not with a malicious intent. They were just really blind to their own subconscious mind, you know. So this could be significant here as well. You might be dealing with this around October, or you might be dealing with this right now, or your spirit guides want you to make sure that you listen to your own intuition, because someone else's intuition is not that accurate as they make it out to be. Or again, they could be super accurate, or the intuition could be super good when it comes to money, super good when it comes to friends, or super good when it comes to whatever, okay? But maybe the topic love and marriage is like their weak spot or their blind spot, if that makes sense, okay? Even though this person is like has a lot of knowledge about a lot of stuff, okay? That's what I'm picking up here. The gesture is depicted in such a way as to serve both as the act of giving and receiving, okay? So yeah, you're gonna be full of like happiness and joy and full of gratitude around fall season. So again, I keep hearing, don't feel like whatever you're going through right now is gonna go on for the rest of your life, or it's a never-ending story. Some type of story is coming to an end around fall season, or around fall season, or around October or something like that, okay? Pile number 2, I think that's all I have for you guys. So I hope you like this reading. I feel like your spirit guides are kind of like vague, or they're not showing me everything in detail, but I feel like it's supposed to be this way because you're going through like spiritual growth right now, or you're going through lessons right now that prepare you for what is about to happen around October or around fall season, okay? So pile number 2, that's all I have for you guys. I hope you like this reading. I hope this helped you. I'm going to see my next one, and I wish you a lovely, lovely day. Bye. Hey, pile number 3, welcome to your reading, guys. Welcome to today's pick a card reading. This is going to be a what do you need to hear right now pick a card reading. So it's divine timing that you clicked on this reading right here, right now. You're supposed to hear this in this very moment for whatever reason, okay? This is like a message from your spirit guides, your ancestors, the universe. And again, it's like the perfect timing that you click on this video right now, because that's exactly what you need to hear right now, okay? So let me tap into the energy. What do you need to hear right now? Pile number 3, I'm hearing you are ready for more. I'm hearing you are ready to be the main character, or to enter your main character chapter or season. Because we have the card here, you are ready for more, like literally it says your career is growing and blossoming. Now's the time to make the changes you have been contemplating, okay? So I pick up a strong energy here, pile number 3, that for a lot of you guys, there have been situations lately in your life that were supposed to show you that you are ready for more. Well, pile number 3, I pick up a strong energy here where I'm hearing your soul is ready for more, or like I'm hearing you are understimulated or like under challenge, kind of like where your soul feels like, I'm picking up like a boring, like a meh, boring type of energy, or kind of like a where you might feel like you don't know why you feel the way you feel, but you might feel weird, or you might feel unsatisfied or something like that. But I'm hearing it is because you are under challenged or you're understimulated. You know how you can be overstimulated, and pick up the energy of like you being understimulated, kind of like where your soul and your spirit and your soul and your spirit need some type of like challenge to make you feel alive, make you feel like excited about life, excited about your journey. I talked about this in a different reading in the last pick a card reading, the career pick a card reading. I talked about how for some of you guys, the reason why that you might feel like a lack of passion, you could have chosen that pile in the last pick a card reading. The career pick a card reading was pile number 1, and I talked about you feeling a lack of passion, or you're feeling like the reason why you don't have enough motivation or energy to make things happen is because you have not yet found a goal that motivates you so much so that you are entering like a beast mode, kind of like a mode where you're so excited about getting up and waking up and making things happen, but you have not yet found a goal to be so passionate about that it lights a fire inside of you to make shit happen, or to get things going, or to, you know, like wake up every day with ambition and energy and make things happen. That you haven't felt this way for a while, which is the reason why maybe it's not easy for you to be consistent with something, or you don't have that much ambition or drive or something like that. Okay, so you could have been the pile where I talked about this, and these two readings could be connected. For others of you, pile number 3, I literally pick up this energy where you have been really contemplating about why you feel the way you feel. Okay, and it's kind of like your spirit guides, your ancestors, the universe, like helping you to figure it out. Because I'm picking up here someone really contemplating about why they feel the way that they feel. Maybe you even feel like you have a good life, or you just manifested something cool, or everything is great in your life, but you still feel weird. Or you could have been very contemplative about you feeling the way you feel, and it's not matching like the happiness that is around you. Like, because the thing is, I was just Googling like understimulation, and it says understimulation is the opposite of overstimulation, refers to a state where an individual's brain or senses are not receiving enough input, leading to feelings of boredom, lethargy, and disengagement. So maybe you felt like a strong sense of boredom, lethargy, disengagement. It also talks about understimulation can also lead to difficulty focusing, tiredness, irritability and impatience, and disassociation. So maybe you have been feeling like, I don't know why I feel the way that I feel, because my life is good, or I have nothing to complain about, or I just manifested something really cool and I should be happy but I'm not. Do you know what I mean? Or something along those lines. Or again, you just have been very like contemplative. You have been noticing that you feel weird, is what I'm trying to say. You have been noticing that you feel weird, or that you feel off, or that you feel different than usual, and you have been trying to figure out like, where does this feeling come from? And I'm hearing this feeling comes from understimulation or being unchallenged, or kind of like where your soul is ready for more, or your spirit is ready for more, your brain is ready for more, your heart might be ready for more, where you are literally craving to expand. But I feel like you have not yet noticed that this feeling that you're feeling is because you are desiring to expand, or you are desiring to like be challenged and overcome a challenge, and the victory and the feeling of like aliveness, the feeling of like victory, or the feeling of I don't know, it's kind of like this good feeling when you know you did something that you thought you couldn't do, and it comes with a really good feeling, right? You have been craving that feeling, is what I'm trying to say. This like, I can do this, I can make it happen, I was challenged but I did it anyway. Maybe you're even craving to feel your own strength by overcoming a challenge. You might be craving to feel alive by overcoming a challenge, or by something that is really challenging you in ways you haven't felt before. You're craving to feel new feelings, or you might be craving to feel an old feeling that you felt in the past, is what I'm trying to say. And it could come with That's what I'm picking up. It kind of like where you're feeling the sensation of your soul being ready for more, but I feel like you have not yet found the right words to describe it, but that's what's actually happening within you. And that is the reason why you're feeling the way that you're feeling, or that is the reason why you felt some type of way in a certain situation recently. Okay. But yeah, pick up a strong energy here where you have been in situations where basically your soul is trying to tell you that you are ready for more, that you kind of like are in need of a challenge, because life is not expanding, or nothing is growing, nothing is expanding. Like I'm literally being brought to my plants that I had to depot. I don't know if you say depot, but my plants have been growing like crazy, and I had to buy a new pot for them that is bigger because the roots were already growing out of the pot, and the roots didn't have like space to expand. So I had to buy a bigger pot because they were ready for more space. Like my plants were literally ready for more space, so I had to give them more space, or else they would have felt uncomfortable. They would have felt like suffocated right in their pot that is too small for them, because the roots are already growing in every direction. Okay, so that's the vibe that is coming through here. There's something about what you need to hear right now is that you are ready for more, or the reason why you feel the way you feel is because you are ready for more. You are ready to grow, you are ready to expand, you are ready for a new challenge, or you need a new challenge to remind you of how amazing life is, how much potential you have, how much you can grow, how much confidence you can grow. It's kind of like the energy where someone grows more confidence because they overcome a new challenge, and then you feel good in this new confidence, or kind of like where your mind is expanding, your horizon is expanding, and it gives you like mental stimulation. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm being brought to here. For some of you guys, there recently has been a situation in your life where you felt like the third wheel, or you kind of felt like you're just on the sidelines watching people make things happen, manifest their dream life, and you're just on the side. Like I'm picking up the energy where you recently were in a situation where you felt like the third wheel, or you felt like you're just watching people make things happen, but and you could have even felt some type of way, kind of like where you saw your friend or somebody around you manifesting something, and you felt like, damn, I want to be happy for them, but at the same time I also feel like sad. Like I want to be happy for them, but the sadness that I have inside of me, or the dissatisfaction inside of me, doesn't allow me to be happy for my friend, and I don't want to be that kind of person. But I feel like this is like your soul telling you like, hey, it's time for you to be your own main character instead of being a side character in another person's life, which is awesome and beautiful, right? And there's a time and a day to be a side character in somebody else's life. It's time for you to be the main character in your life, okay? Something about where it's time for you to set new goals, or to expand your horizon, to do something that you've never done before, or to finally realize your ideas and stuff like that. For some of you guys, this reading is supposed to, for some of you guys, what you need to hear right now is that it's time to make the changes you have been contemplating. So you have been contemplating something, and maybe you have been thinking about whether or not the time is right, and the time is right for you to finally like be really focused on something that you have been contemplating on. So it's time for you to do some type of goal setting. For some of you guys, maybe you recently reached a goal, and because I'm also being brought to a person who's reaching a goal and then they rest on their laurels until it doesn't feel good anymore. Like I'm being brought to a person who is achieving a goal, and then they go to a beach, or I'm being brought to a person who's at the beach, and the first 2 hours it's like cool to be at the beach, right? And to do nothing, and to be lazy, and to just lay there and stuff like that. But at some point it gets boring, right? To only be at the beach and not do anything, because I'm hearing we are a creation and we are meant to create, right? Kind of like we are part of the creation. You could also say we are a creation of the creator, but we are a creation of the creator, you know? But at the same time, if you say we are made in God's very image, it also means that if we are made in God's very image, which God is the creator, that also means we are creators. But it's up to us whether or not we create or don't create. So there could be an energy where your soul has been trying to tell you that the reason why you feel like some type of way, or you felt like the third wheel, or you felt like the side character, or you felt like unimportant is because it's finally time for you to be the main character in your own story again, and instead of being the side character in other people's story. Because once you are like happy and excited about your own life, it's also going to be easier for you to be happy for other people. Because I feel like for some of you guys, maybe you caught yourself recently like really wanting to be happy for somebody, but at the same time kind of like your sadness overtook it. Do you know what I mean? Kind of like, I don't want to be this kind of person that is like pitying themselves when someone else is achieving their goals. That's not me, but I cannot help it, you know? But I feel like, again, this is like your soul telling you that it's time for you to grow, or that you are ready to expand, that you are ready to experience something new, to broaden your horizon. This could be an energy, for example, okay? Let's say, for example, you are a tarot reader, because the funny part is, in your reading, I felt the need to get other cards other than in pile number 2 and pile number 1. I got other cards or another oracle deck that I didn't use in pile number 2 and pile number 1, because I felt like I need more, or I need more. There's more to this reading, and I need to get different cards to show me what this is. So let's say, for example, you are a tarot reader and you could notice like there's a boredom creeping in, or kind of like a lack of passion creeping in when you do readings. This could just mean that you are ready for a new tarot deck, that you maybe are meant to create your own tarot deck that is going to bring a spark back into your readings, that is going to bring like some type of excitement or passion back into your reading tarot, or you doing oracle readings. Do you know what I mean? This could also be, for example, you go to the gym and you notice that you are lacking passion. You're no longer passionate about going to the gym, but it could mean that you might be ready for a change of scenery. Maybe you're ready to go to a different gym that has better equipment, or maybe, for example, you always do, maybe you are, maybe you have been super passionate about lifting weights, but you notice that some type of lack of passion is creeping, and it could just mean that you might be ready to, I don't know, experience with cardio, and instead of lifting weights, you start to become a runner. It's kind of like there's more to you, there's more to who you are, there's more to your character. I'm hearing there's a side quest that your soul wants to go on, or something about, like, I'm being brought to a person who, again, kind of like where you feel like I'm a weightlifter, I'm not a runner, but you might feel magically drawn to experiment with running, and then notice I'm not just a weightlifter, I'm also a runner. There's something about like a hidden side to you, or like a hidden talent, or kind of like something that is more to who you are. You're not just a tarot reader, you're also a great cook, but you have to kind of like notice that your soul wants to go in the direction of cooking and realize, hey, I'm actually also a great cook. Do you know what I mean? It's almost as if like your CV, just metaphorically speaking, your CV is expanding, or your soul wants to expand your personality, or something like that. Like almost as if like there's a new character trait that is being unlocked. Okay, do you know what I mean? Like I'm also seeing a game where a new place is being unlocked. You know, something like that is what I'm picking up here. This is the reason why you feel the way you feel, or this could be the reason why you felt some type of way recently, where you felt like the third party, or you felt like the third wheel in a situation, or you felt like it's really hard for you to be happy for somebody, or someone's good news made you feel very sad, and you were like, what the hell, that's weird. Like, why do I feel sad even though it's good news for someone else? Do you know what I mean? That's the vibe that is coming through here, where again, I just keep hearing your soul is ready for more. Okay, kind of like, again, where you expand who you are as a person, or how you see yourself. Okay, for example, something has made you confident, but you might notice that your confidence is no longer growing. Like something has worked for you up until now, but it's not doing anything for you anymore. For example, you've always meditated in the morning to help you calm your nervous system, and it did wonders for you, but you might notice that there's some type of like stagnancy, like you don't grow anymore, or it doesn't give you the same satisfaction anymore. So you might have to add something to your routine. Maybe you want to go on a walk in the morning. Maybe you want to do breath work all of a sudden, or explore with breath work, which is going to deepen your healing practices or your spiritual practices. There's something about there's more for you to explore, or like your soul wants to expand, and expansion comes with like, let me try this out, let me try that out, let me see why I feel drawn to this, you know. That's the vibe that is coming through here. And again, that could be the reason why you felt weird, because I pick up this energy of you feeling weird about somebody and maybe what they achieve, but it's not you. It's like, this is not the real you. This is just like your soul speaking to you. It's like there's a message behind it. Okay, it's not actually you being like jealous of somebody or envious of somebody. It's your soul telling you, hey, it's time to do something big. It's time to make big moves. It's time to manifest something big in your own life. It's time to do you know what I mean? It's time for your life to expand. Maybe you see it now. Yeah, that's what it is. Because look at this card right here. This is literally about life expanding. These are two people expanding literally the universe with a baby. You are expanding the universe. You are expanding the population with having a baby. Do you see that here? Okay, I'm even being brought to this energy of like someone really identifying with being a mom, but you're not just a mom. There's also other stuff or other things to you as a person. Yeah, I'm being brought to people who go through an identity crisis after they had a baby, and they feel like all they experience is the role of a mom, but maybe they, for example, start to feel like they no longer feel like a wife because all they do is be a mom, or they no longer feel like themselves because they feel like the only role they have is a mom or a dad, you know. So this could be like your soul telling you you're not just a mom, you're not just a dad. There's also other things to you. Maybe you are a gardener, maybe you are a dancer, maybe you are a poet, you know. But you have to allow your soul to expand, your personality to expand. Okay, that's what you want right now. That's what your soul wants right now. Oh, by the way, don't mind my crusty nails. Okay, something like that is what I'm picking up here. That's maybe what this weird feeling that you have been feeling has been trying to tell you. Or maybe again you felt some type of way when someone announced their pregnancy, or when you saw somebody like announcing them having a baby. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like this is not about you being a jealous person or whatever. This is about you maybe not realizing how you are craving to expand in a different way, because you're so used to the tried and true, or you're doing what works for you. But I feel like something no longer works for you, or something no longer gives you the same satisfaction, and you should acknowledge that feeling. It's kind of like, okay, let me try something else out. Like, let me change up my workout routine. Maybe this is going to help me to get motivated again to go to the gym, or let me switch up my morning routine, my evening routine. Maybe I want to change genres when it comes to reading, you know, because I no longer feel passionate about reading, because I always read the same old books or something like that. That's the vibe that is coming through here. For some of you guys, you could be ready for more education or to dive deeper into something, kind of like where you know something on a surface, but it's time for you to dive deeper and get even more deeper knowledge about something. Okay, maybe your soul and your spirit wants to become more educated in something, or maybe I'm even being brought to kind of like your soul wanting to get certified for something or something like that. It's kind of like, yeah, it's kind of like your soul is craving more education, or like something along those lines. Or again, this is the energy of like, I feel a lack of confidence, I feel a lack of passion, I feel a lack of trust in myself. But what this is telling you is, I need to give myself a challenge that proves to me that I can trust myself, or I need a challenge that proves to me that I'm good at manifesting, or I need a challenge that proves to me, or that gives me a sense of confidence. Like, for example, I want to get confident in speaking. So all I need, if I acknowledge that I'm not confident in speaking, that just means that I need a challenge or a way or a space to grow confidence for that. Okay, this is not like you just have to live with this lack of confidence. It's about a challenge, a playground, a training ground that allows you to grow that confidence. Does that make sense? So I feel like this is what a certain situation that recently happened was trying to tell you, or that could be the reason why you felt some type of way. Maybe you felt like sick to your stomach, or you felt sad, or you felt like you don't want to get out of your bed, or something like that. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. I'm even hearing you might be ready for more healing, or to go deeper into your healing practices, or to go deeper into your spiritual practices. Okay.
For others of you, pile number 2, this could also be talking about how your soul is craving to expand in a different area in life. Let's say, for example, you are super good at socializing, meeting people, networking. So this is what you have been trying to expand. You have been trying to expand your friend circle. You have been trying to expand your social life. You have been trying to expand networking or get really good at networking. So you mastered this already. Like, you're a master at networking. So it's kind of like you already grew to your fullest potential in this area in your life, and you might still feel like you might still do kind of like where you that's the reason why you're getting bored, or that's what the reason why you're starting to disassociate, or like feel a sense of like being uninterested in life, or being uninterested in your own life, or something in your own life story, because you already grew to your fullest potential in one area, and your soul is craving to expand and grow and reach your fullest potential in a different area in your life. This could be building a home. Now that you have come to a place where your social life is really good and you're doing amazing over there, now it's time for you to focus on building a home, or focus on renovating your home, or do you know what I mean? It's kind of like where your soul is craving to expand in a different area in your life, because you already mastered one area in your life and there's no more space for you to grow there. Okay, there's no more space for you to grow there. So you're starting to get uninterested, bored, you start to disassociate or feel like meh about life, or lack of passion, or lack of like motivation, because nothing is like, you know, like there's no challenge, there's no goal that is driving you though. That's what I'm being brought to. I'm literally being brought to a hero in a movie who already has reached like a level of success, and then they get bored, or they get like uninterested, or they feel like meh about life, because what truly makes them happy is the pursuit of reaching a goal and not the goal itself. It's kind of like the goal itself makes you happy for a short amount of time, but the pursuit of the goal is actually what really was fun to you. Or this could be something that you don't know about yourself. This is like where your soul is the happiest when you are pursuing goals, and not necessarily like resting on the goals that you already have achieved, you know. Like, you could be a person where you have a soul that really likes to grow, you know, and it's not necessarily about the goal itself, but it's about the path, you know, the transformation, the challenges, the up and downs that make you feel alive, that make you feel excited about life, that make you feel excited about yourself, or about waking up in the morning, you know. So for some of you guys, this could also be about you already grew to your fullest potential in one area in your life. This could be literally anything, okay? And now your soul is craving to expand in a different area in your life and start a journey all over again, the pursuit of a goal all over again, because that's what really makes you happy, or that's what is really stimulating to you. That's what makes life exciting for you. That's how your soul was designed. This is what makes your soul happy, is what I'm trying to say, okay? Like, I'm literally picking up an energy where someone is, you know what this feels like to me? Just imagine you watch a movie and you get to know a character in a movie, or you get to know a character in a TV show, and that character is not growing, is not expanding, is not trying new things, is not developing a new character trait. So you kind of get bored of that character in a movie, or you kind of get bored of that character in a book, in a movie, in a TV show, unless that character goes through a transformation, or that character is unlocking a new character trait. Kind of like I'm hearing no character development, like where someone gets bored of a character in a movie or in a TV show because there's no character development, there's no new side to that person that you are excited about. Like, you're not excited about the next episode because you know what's going to happen, or you know how this character moves and behaves, and there's no plot twist. That's what this feels like to me here, okay? If I could describe it in energy. Pile number 3, do you know what I'm also picking up here? There's a song called Hustler's Ambition by 50 Cent, where he says, like the fire that needs the air, I won't burn unless you're there, you're there. It's kind of like you are fire and you need the air to burn. But in the beginning of the song, first of all, it talks about ambition, right? But in the song, he says, hold on, Hustler's Ambition. Hold on, guys. Ambition. In the song, he says, hold on. I need you to hate so I can use it for new energy. You know, it's where he talks, so in the lyrics he says, I need you to hate so I can use it for new energy. Okay, so there could also be an energy, because I just got some extra cards, and one card says accident, Aries, and enemy. So for some of you guys, there could even be an energy where you have a person around you that you feel competitive with, and it's not about like how do you call it? It's not about you like suppressing that competitive energy, because if you feel competitive, again, I'm telling you, this is your soul telling you you can do this too, or you are ready to expand, you are ready to grow. That's what your competitiveness is telling you right now. For others of you, there could be a person around you that you see as an enemy, or you might feel like you have a new enemy, or there's a person around you that makes you their enemy, kind of like where you're not having beef with anybody, but this person is like beefing with you, and they're showing themselves to you as an enemy, and you're like, what the hell, I don't want to engage in that fight, but they might want to fight with you. Or you might have an enemy around you that triggered you recently, but I'm telling you, all of this was trying to show you that you're ready for more. For example, if somebody's competitive with you, what does that say about you? That means that someone is competitive with you because they see big potential inside of you, but you might not acknowledge your own potential. So that's the reason why you notice people being competitive with you, because the universe is trying to show you that there's great potential inside of you, or else you wouldn't have haters, or else you wouldn't have people competing with you, because they see a fire inside of you, or they see like potential inside of you. They kind of like where they know where you could be if you continue your path, or if you really like, they can see your potential, or they can see that you could achieve so much more. And that's the reason why they feel competitive to achieve more than you, because they know you can achieve more than what you already have achieved. So for some of you guys, this could also be an energy where soul was trying to show you, or a situation was trying to show you through an enemy, that you are ready to expand, or you are ready for more, or you are ready to like unlock a new character. Or again, maybe you felt some type of way about somebody, but if you are truly honest with yourself, maybe this person inspired you, even though this person is maybe not your cup of tea, or maybe this person is not your vibe, or maybe you see them as like a snake, or like a mean girl, or like a meathead, or someone stupid, or do you know what I mean? Like, even if you don't like somebody, this person is a reflection of like, hey, I feel competitive because I know I can do more, be more, achieve more. I know there's more to me than I explored, and this enemy is just making me aware of this, or me feeling competitive with them is making me aware of this. Or again, where maybe you felt like a little bit of like where you caught yourself looking at someone sideways, or like giving someone the side eye. Maybe you really don't like them, but at the same time you cannot knock their hustle, like where you saw someone like expanding and growing, and even though you don't like them, this was still a message from your soul, because you were triggered by them, or you were reacting very strongly to them. But it's not about them, or whether or not you like them or not. This is about them showing you that you are ready for more, and that's why you felt some type of way about them and what they are accomplishing, or what they are like making happen, you know, something like that. Okay, yeah, there's this energy of like, I'm seeing a hero, or I'm seeing a person retiring from something, like in a movie, in a TV show, they retire from something, and their potential is resurfacing or re-emerging from retirement through an enemy, kind of like where there's a new enemy, kind of like a hero that doesn't want to fight people anymore, or like a main character that kind of like said goodbye to a chapter in their life, but their potential, their spark, their passion is re-emerging through a new enemy, through a new person challenging them. So again, if someone has been like challenging you mentally, emotionally, spiritually, physically, with their presence, with their energy, it's because you are ready to be challenged. It's not about them and them being a hating asshole. Okay, this is about you realizing that you are ready to expand and grow, and acknowledge that you are ready for a new challenge, or they were only there to spark that fire inside of you that makes you expand and grow, and makes you, they were supposed to initiate a feeling inside of you. Okay, whether or not this is an enemy or a hating asshole or whatever, okay? Or a hating ass ex or whatever, okay?
So yeah, this is about just you acknowledging that you are ready for more, that you are ready for a new challenge. So yeah, this could be the reason why you feel misaligned, or you feel like something is not right, or something you don't feel right within. Okay, that's what this feels like to me here, okay? For some of you guys, I'm also picking up the energy. You could have a female deity around you right now. For some of you guys, you literally have the goddess Kali around you right now. Okay, it says step into the unknown, do not be afraid. Yeah, there's something about exploring the unknown, or something about like I keep hearing what your soul is trying to tell you with the hermit here. Yeah, that's interesting, because I keep saying in your reading your soul is trying to tell you, which is a very interesting choice of words. But we have the soul here. I forgot about that card, okay? It's almost as if your soul is expanding. That's the reason why you feel the way you feel. And again, you could also be feeling like you might feel weird around someone speaking about good news, or someone like thriving and shining, or you might even feel like you can do something better than someone else. But what your soul is truly telling you is that it's your turn to do something, or it's your turn to go maybe this similar path than this person, and do it in your own way. Do you know what I mean? For example, you watch a tarot reading and you feel like, oh, I can do this better than the other person. It's not really that you are competitive or whatever, or that you really have a problem with the reader or the video itself. It's just your soul telling you that maybe it's time for you to also post videos as a tarot reader. It's just an example. Does it make sense? Again, I talked about this in the last pick a card reading, in the career pick a card reading, okay? Where someone is, I think it was pile number 2, where someone is like watching someone do something and they feel like, no, you're not doing it right and I can do it better. And the true message behind you feeling this way is not necessarily that you're competitive, or again, this might just be like your soul telling you that something is your calling. For example, if you see a dietitian giving bad advice to people and you have a lot of knowledge about nutrition and diets and stuff like that and healthy eating, but you see someone else giving false information to people, and you feel like you get triggered so deeply about someone not doing their job right, it could mean that this is literally your calling to kind of like correct it, or to also become a dietitian that is well known, so that you can give people the right advice, okay? That's the vibe that is coming through here. Did I just say advice? That's the vibe that is coming through here. Something like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? Again, I keep feeling that you felt weird about someone else having good news or thriving and shining, and then you realized, and then you were like thinking, or you might be still trying to process it, kind of like where I'm picking up here, like, I'm not this kind of person, or I want to be happy for them, but I feel so sad about my own life. And your spirit guides don't want you to judge yourself for not being able to be fully happy and like jump around for somebody, because it's just your soul telling you that something needs to change, okay? Or it's your soul telling you that it's time for some action, it's time to put things in motion, okay? Because you could see someone else being in motion, and it kind of like triggers you, or it kind of like brings out feelings inside of you that you don't want to feel, or number 3, that's what I'm picking up here, okay? For some of you guys, I'm also hearing having the desire to have a child is also subconsciously a desire to create, or a desire to expand, okay? There's something about you feeling ill, or you feeling weak, or you feeling just not good. Like maybe your soul, yeah, something about your soul. Okay, and again, that's the reason. It's kind of like you feeling weird, you feeling ill or sad, or like not motivated to get out of your bed. Just means that you're meant to explore a new goal that lights a fire inside of you, that lights a spark inside of you, but it might require for you to experiment a little bit and see where you're gonna find the spark. Does it make sense? Let's see, one more card, please. For some of you guys, your soul wants to do more spiritual things, kind of like where you are spiritual and you do spiritual things, but you might be in need of more spiritual time. Kind of like more time meditating, more time doing yoga, more time doing breath work, more time journaling, or spending time with your spirit guides, you know, where you need more of that in the chapter of your life that you're in right now. That's what I'm picking up here too. Okay. So yeah, for some of you guys, I forgot to talk about this. For some of you guys, you could have the goddess or the deity Kali. For some of you guys, you could have the goddess or the deity Kali around you, or you could have a deity around you that is trying to, maybe even your spirit team could be expanding as well, or you're gonna feel a spark expanding your, or kind of like figuring out who your spirit guides are. There's something about maybe like a deity that is trying to reach out to you, and you're going to be excited about like working with that deity or something like that. Okay, there's something about bringing excitement back, or bringing like a spark back into your soul and back into your spirit. Okay, let me see, let me get a few more cards. What does pile number 3 need to hear right now? Yeah, we have the Fool card here. Exactly. The Fool card is all about expanding. Yeah. The Fool card is all about expanding new territory, all about exploring. It's almost as if you are exploring yourself, and there's like a hidden puzzle piece when it comes to who you are as a person, and like what makes you happy, or what brings joy to you, what makes you feel confident, what makes you feel successful. Okay. Basically, it's time for you to act like the main character. Become the main character in your own story. I'm hearing, I saw this one quote recently that said, once you see your own potential, you become obsessed with the hustle. Maybe it's time for you to see your own potential, but you have to put yourself in a situation where you can see it. Does that make sense? It's kind of like you don't know what you are capable of if you don't challenge yourself. You don't know what you're capable of if you don't put yourself in a situation where you test yourself, or you test your own character, your own personality. Okay. There's something about reconnecting with yourself again. Reconnecting to the part of you that is wild and explores, that is ambitious, passionate, curious. And if you do that, you're gonna feel good again. And that could be the reason why you didn't feel so good today, or this week, this month. Okay, something like that is what I'm picking up here. I want to get one more card. Can you clarify you're ready for more? We have here the card. We have here the card, the Knight of Cups. You know what the funny thing is? Because we have two cards here. One card says you are ready for more, and then the other card says no, it's not yet time. So it's almost as if you are what you need to hear right now is that it's the perfect time for something over here, but the time might not be ideal over here, but you might be over here feeling like misaligned, or feeling like out of place, or feeling like the energy is whack or off. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like you are over here trying to make something happen, but it's not yet time for this. It's time for this over here. Okay, so let's see what this is about. Can you clarify you're ready for more? What exactly is this about? Okay, and can you clarify it's not yet time? What is that about? Okay. Okay. I'm hearing it's time to explore and not finalize. Like maybe it's not time for you to come to some type of conclusion right now. It's time for you to explore and allow something to not have a label. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm being brought to a person who doesn't label themselves, kind of like, I don't know who I want to be, so I'm not gonna put a label on myself until I explore what is around me. And once I really feel like I identify with something, then I can put a label on it. Kind of like then I can say I'm a dancer if I really fully feel like one, after exploring options or after exploring the universe and like the world. Or else I'm gonna feel like I put a label on me and I don't even identify with that label. There's something about maybe you identify with being a good friend, a mother. Do you know what I mean? But that label is not everything to you. Like it's almost as if you want to break out of some type of like box where you have a label, like there's one label on you and it's like that's all you are. For example, yeah, kind of like I'm a cook, but you're not just a cook. There's something else to you. You could also be, I don't know, a natural born athlete, but you don't know because all you focus on is cooking. So you don't even know that you're a natural born talent or that you are naturally talented at athletic things. That's what this feels like to me here, okay? And that could be the reason where, kind of like where your spirit guides want you to shift your focus. Like there's something about you need to shift your focus here from what is really going on, kind of like where you shift your focus to figuring out what is really going on instead of, I don't know, there's something about where, let's see, something about shifting your focus because it's the ideal time for this over here, but it's not the perfect time for something over here. For example, maybe it's the ideal time for you to find a new apartment, but you might be not focused on finding a new apartment because your priorities right now are to make new friends. But you might feel like a resistance, kind of like I'm trying to make new friends but nothing is happening. It almost feels like, I don't know, do you know what I mean? Kind of like you are trying to make new friends and you feel some type of resistance, like nothing is manifesting. I try my best but nothing is going on here. But it is because the time is not ripe for you to socialize and make new friends. Just an example, the time might be perfect for you to be at home and look at apartments and find the perfect apartment for you. That's what this feels like to me here, okay? Something like that. Okay, can you clarify it's time for what? It could be, for example, it's the perfect time for your career to blossom and bloom, but it might not be an ideal time to date. Just an example, it could also be the other way around. Okay, something like that. Can you clarify you're ready for more? What is this about? Okay. Yeah, seek out more information that will help you. So it's the perfect time for you to solve a riddle, to notice a pattern, to seek out information that will help you, to understand why something was not successful or why you don't feel successful or what success really means to you. Can you clarify you're ready for more happiness? Yeah. To find out more about what makes you happy. It's the ideal time to do so. Let me get one more card. Can you clarify you're ready for more? One more. Yeah, it says caterpillar. It says things will not always be this way. A change is coming. It's kind of like a caterpillar is not always gonna... A caterpillar at some point feels suffocated by the cocoon, right? The caterpillar is ready for more. The caterpillar is not just a caterpillar. See, it's like an expansion of who the caterpillar is. The caterpillar turns into a butterfly. So it's almost as if the caterpillar goes through two lives, or the caterpillar there's an expansion to its personality or to who it is. It's not just a caterpillar stuck in a cocoon. It turns into a butterfly that flies. These both versions are you, but they are from different seasons or for different reasons, okay? And then it says peacock, be aware of great pride. Okay, let's see. And can you clarify it's not the right time for something? Okay. Ooh, okay, that's interesting. Okay, that's interesting. Interesting. Can you clarify it's not yet time? Okay. Okay, that's interesting. I'm hearing it might not be the ideal, or it might not be the right time. Like, not that it is not the right time, it's just like right now in this very moment, maybe the circumstances are not ideal for something to manifest in your career, because we have here money is coming to you. It says money or property through an inheritance, winning or windfall. Okay, can you clarify it's not the ideal time? Like, it's not time for something. Hold on. Can you clarify it's not the perfect time, or it's not yet time? What is that about? Ace of Pentacles. It's not yet time for what? Maybe it's also not the perfect time for you to travel or something like that. Okay. And it is the ideal time for what? Oh, interesting. It might be the ideal time for you to reach out to somebody, or to do something with somebody instead of by yourself. You have the Strength card here. It's a perfect time for you to build strength. Can you clarify you're ready for more? It's like time to, for example, this could even be an energy. It's time for you to be at home and work on your ideas instead of being out and about. Okay, it's going to be different for all of you guys what this is about. And that could be the reason why you don't even feel good being out and about and partying and stuff like that, because your soul knows, I would rather be at home working on my things. Okay, let's see. Can you clarify you're ready for more? You might also be in need of a tarot reading, kind of like laying your own cards or buying your own oracle deck, or maybe even a personal reading. Not for everybody. Or it's like a good time for you to make a decision about something. Let's see. Can you clarify you're ready for more? Yeah. To figure something out, to solve a riddle, to build strength. And again, to something to reconcile with somebody, or to like spend time with somebody. Could even be it's an ideal time to spend time with your grandpa, grandma, because they're not going to be here forever. Do you know what I mean? I'm being brought to a person who feels like, fast forward, I'm being brought to a person who feels like, damn, I'm kind of sad that I didn't spend that much, just an example, okay? I'm kind of sad that I didn't spend that much time with my grandma. I didn't know that she didn't have that much time. So if I knew that my grandma had limited amount of time, I would have not focused so much on my work, and I would have focused on spending time with my grandma. Does that make sense? That's what this feels like to me here. Kind of like, again, fast forward in hindsight, someone saying, I wish I would have spent more time with my children instead of at work making money. Do you know what I mean? Like, in hindsight, I missed so much of their childhood. That's what this feels like to me here. This could be something that your soul is trying to tell you, like that your soul really wants to be elsewhere rather than what you have planned to focus on, or something like that. It's kind of like a redirection, okay? Something about a redirection, and it's not the ideal time for what? Something about it might not be the perfect time to travel, or to travel the world, or to be out and about. I'm even picking up this energy where you might feel like you want to prove people wrong, like you have something to prove. But now it's not the time for you to prove something. Now it's the time for you to, I don't know, the Six of Pentacles is suspicious to me. There's something about it's time for you to be focused on a connection, or spending time with somebody. I do not know what the hell that means, okay? Maybe this person really needs you right now, or you really need to be in this person's energy because their energy is good for your soul. Okay. Almost as if you are supposed to recharge energy before you do big things, or big things are about to happen on your career path or in your career, okay? Just for now, because this reading is about what do you need to hear right now. I'm not talking about 1 month from now. The story could look completely different, but just right now, maybe it's good for you to like spend time with somebody, or have a conversation, grab a coffee, grab a tea with somebody and spend time with them, okay? Because again, if it was different in hindsight, you would regret not focusing on this. because there was like, I don't know, something about the time was perfect for you to really appreciate and cherish something because it was in front of you. But instead of appreciating and cherishing what is in front of you, you are chasing something that is far away, that could have waited, that was not that that could have waited. I don't know what that means, okay? That could have that had time for later. Something about changing your priorities. Okay, let's see. Okay, can you clarify you're ready for more? What is pile number 3 ready for? To take control of something. Again, to figure out something about where does something come from? What is something, like the origin of something? Maybe it's a good time for you to self-reflect rather than being out and about. Maybe that's the reason why you even didn't feel good being out and about and you felt like the third wheel in a social setting or with your friends outside, you know? Something about understanding the origin of something, or connecting to your origin, connecting to your ancestors, connecting to your country, connecting to your roots. Okay, can you clarify you're ready for more? And that is going to make your career grow, or that is going to help you to manifest money. So either way, both things are connected, but you might think money is a priority, which it is, but there's something else attached to you manifesting money or manifesting abundance or something like that, okay? Again, it could be an amazing time for you to watch a lot of tarot readings and to really soul search, or to really like figure something out about yourself. It's almost as if you're reading a book that is about yourself. And instead of putting that book away and going elsewhere, it's good for you to keep reading the book, or keep like exploring what kind of character you would be in a book and the character development. Okay. And can you clarify it's not the right time for what else? Yeah, something about your workplace. It says profession. Maybe it's not yet time for a new job. Can you clarify it's not yet time for something? What is that about? See, we have bully here. What the hell is that about? I'm also picking up here you feeling weird about being around people that gossip. So it's not the time for you to be around people that gossip. It doesn't get you anywhere. It doesn't help you at all. To talk about other people. Yeah, something about to talk about other people, to watch other people. Okay. Or to be around people that are very gossipy. Like when you are around these people that are very gossipy, like you don't find out anything about yourself, right? You just talk shit. I'm not saying that you talk shit, but I feel like you have people around you that like to gossip. Maybe that's also why you felt like shit or you didn't feel good. You are surrounded by people that gossip and talk about other people, but your soul is craving to grow, and you don't grow talking shit about other people. You grow experimenting and exploring. You grow soul searching. You grow self-reflecting. You grow when you journal. You grow when you meditate. You grow when you are thinking about who you are. And you're not growing when you think about who other people are. That's what I'm hearing here, okay? One more. Oh, yeah. Okay. We're going to talk about this. Let's see. And what is... Yeah, look at that. It says fate, fortune telling. So maybe it's a good time for you to pick up your own tarot deck if you don't have one yet. Or it might be very healing for you to watch a bunch of tarot readings, or... you know what this reminds me of? You know my tarot journey. I'm going to share 2 stories with you before I leave you guys. You know how my tarot journey started? There was a time in my life where I felt very, very lost. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, there was a time in my life where I feel like my hair looks weird today, but I don't know. There was a time in my life where I felt very, very lost. And I remember around that time I found tarot cards. Basically, the story of me finding tarot cards is that I went to a kind of like a charity type of vibe, kind of like it was a place where you could get books, but it was for people who don't have the funds to buy books. Or yeah, it's interesting because we have the Cartier education. So my gay best friend back in the days brought me to a place that is kind of like charitable. So they had books there and card games and stuff like that there for people that cannot afford buying card games, cannot afford buying books, or something about like a charitable library, I would say. I don't know, where you can like get books for free or like buy them for just $1, €1 or something like that. I don't remember. And my friend was like holding tarot cards in their hands, and I was like also checking out what he was looking at, and I found like I found round tarot cards. Like this was my first tarot deck, and I think it's called Mother Peace or Mother Earth Peace or something like that. A very unique tarot deck. So not even the normal Rider-Waite, the normal original tarot deck. It was like a weird circular tarot deck. And I remember I was really lost around that time. I was just lost in the sauce, okay? And I started to pick a card for myself every day. So every day I took a card to kind of like get a message for the day, like what is happening for me today, or what do I need to hear today. And I think I did this for a whole year. And the more I was pulling the cards every day, the more I felt like I'm being guided, or I felt like I'm realigned, or I felt like I know what to do and where to go. There was such clarity around me all of a sudden. Again, I pulled a card like every day, and then I was like reading about what this card means and kind of like what advice this card is supposed to bring to me. And it was spot on every day, which is the reason why I grew such a love for tarot, you know. But before that, I didn't know. Did I know that I was supposed to be a tarot reader? No, I didn't. It just like out of fucking nowhere, I had tarot cards in my hands, you know. And then I grew to love it so much, and I found like a new passion. This was a new passion that basically came to me, or like a hidden talent. I didn't know that about myself, okay? That's what this feels like to me here. But it was because I went to a new place. I made a new friend. I went to a new place. I was just, you know, going with the flow, you know, just being curious about things and, you know, reading about things, educating myself, like, you know, what does this tarot card mean? And then it brought so much clarity to me. Again, I've done this for a whole year. I remember this, like a whole year, every day. Pull a card. Okay, this card is telling me to be busy, or this card is telling me to take a break. Something like that could be significant for you as well. Maybe that's something that you want to start doing, like get a card for you every day that is supposed to guide you. Maybe you already have been doing this, or if for some of you guys you want to do this, or again, it could be very healing for you to just listen to tarot readings, because tarot readings truly are just to align us, or to translate to us what our soul is telling us, right? So this could be just very healing for you to just basically, even if it's not tarot, it could be just spiritual practices, like to be more in your spiritual energy, whatever that means to you, rather than being out and about, or rather than being super career driven, because again, it's all intertwined, it's all connected. But there's something about no longer surrounding yourself, or it's not the right time for you to be outside and talk about people or gossip about people. I'm not saying that you do that, but I feel like there's people around you that like to do that, and then they try to talk to you about somebody, or they try to tell you about how much they hate somebody. Yeah, I mean, I'm being brought to the song Cut You Off by Kendrick Lamar, where he says, in the song he talks about how he loves his friend, but he is not in the mood to talk about who has a new car, and who's cheating on who, and who needs a pap smear, and whose wig is like not quality, whose wig is like looking bad. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, this is not. And then he said he's cutting these people off because he's trying to make it to the top, or he's trying to find who Kendrick Lamar is. I'm gonna put the song down in the description box, okay? Like, just listen to the lyrics. Even if you don't like his music, maybe the lyrics is really gonna speak to you. Yeah, he talked about like he's meeting up with a friend and she's bitter. Like, he can tell that she's bitter because she talks about she keeps gossiping about people, and he doesn't have time to be in this gossipy energy. He's trying to search or find out who he is. He's trying to find his own path, you know? That's what this feels like to me here as well. That could be another reason why you felt really awkward, or really weird, or really misplaced, or really sad in a social setting, okay? This was supposed to show you that you have to be more selective about the people that are around you right now. But I feel like there's a particular connection that is really healing to you. Could be like your grandma is super wise. So instead of being like around a gossipy lady called Annie, why not spend time with your grandma that is very wise, you know? That's what this feels like to me here. Maybe to spend more time with someone over here and spend less time over here. Maybe this could also be talking about you not watching so much drama content, or to really cut down on watching drama content, or kind of like not wasting your time watching drama content or whatever, is what I'm picking up here too. One more card. What is pile number 3 ready for? Or to drive somewhere. Okay. One last card here. It's time for what? For pile number 3. What is this about? Imagination. Yeah, it's time to explore your imagination. It's time to visualize your new reality into reality instead of watching other people's reality, or instead of like watching drama TV, drama content or something like that. Okay, one more. You could also have a very gossipy grandma or grandpa. Okay, it's gonna be different for all of you guys what this is about, or a very gossipy mom or dad. Okay, let's see. One more. What is pile number? Yeah, I'm hearing it might not be the ideal time for you to help somebody, because you have to first help yourself so you can even help other people. So maybe it's not the right time for you to extend your help to everybody and their mama, because you cannot even help yourself. Once you help yourself, that's when you can help other people. Okay.
For some of you guys, pile number 3, take this with a grain of salt, okay? I'm just a tarot reader on the internet, but I'm also hearing for some of you guys, it might not be the ideal time right now, in this very moment, for you to have a baby, or to have a child, or something like that, or to welcome like another child, or to welcome a baby or something like that. For some of you guys, you might have the desire to have a child, which is a true desire, but this desire is also telling you subconsciously about another desire. Does that make sense? So it's kind of like, if you have a strong desire to have a baby or to have a child, this is truly a desire of yours, but there's also subconsciously another desire that is hidden behind that desire. Okay, and your spirit guides want you to find out what that desire is, because it's going to guide you. It's going to guide you to where you want to be, or to feeling good. Once you know what that desire is, and to realize that desire before you actually manifest the desire to have a baby. Okay. For some of you guys, for others of you, it might not be the ideal time right now to move or to find a new home. Okay, because you could be still figuring out what kind of home you want. So if you would manifest a home right now, that home would not be your ideal home 6 months from now, because you're going to grow like crazy 6 months from now, or you're going to have a different viewpoint 6 months from now that is going to change your desire again about a home. Do you know what I mean? So if you would manifest a new home right now, you would not be happy with that home long term, because you're still in the process of discovering what a happy home looks like to you. Does it make sense? So 6 months from now, your type is changing, or your desire is changing again. So if you would manifest something right now, it wouldn't make sense, because you're still in the midst of like changing your type, changing your vibe, changing your growing. So you would outgrow that new home that you would manifest right now super quickly, if that makes sense. Okay, so something about, maybe it's not the ideal time to build a home, but to explore first and then build a home, or to explore first and then manifest a home. Does it make sense? Because you're still not 100% sure, or again, you are changing. So your desires are going to change. What you desire right now might not be what you will desire 6 months from now. Okay, something like that is what I'm picking up here as well. Okay. For some of you guys, I'm also hearing you already have 2 children, you want another one, or like you want a third baby or something like that. Something along those lines, okay? Or again, something about moving might not be ideal right now, because you're still figuring things out, or there's something that you need to figure out about yourself before you manifest a home, or there's something that you need to figure out about yourself before you get pregnant or have another child, or have a child period, if that makes sense. Okay, something along those lines is what I'm picking up here. For some of you guys, pile number 3 now, again, take this with a grain of salt, okay? Because I pick up 2 different energies, because there's different people watching me, because we talked about what is not, like the timing is not right for something, right? And then the money card came out, like money is coming to you. So it might not be an ideal time to be super focused on money, or to be super focused on building a business, or to be like extremely career oriented, because there's like a connection that you're meant to nurture, or a connection that you're meant to explore, or a connection that is supposed to heal you, or that's supposed to bring like some type of like happiness to you, some type of like healing energy to your soul. So this is not talking about you completely not focusing on your career or focusing on manifesting money, but to find a balance when it comes to, I'm focused on my career, I'm focused on money, I'm focused on the bag, but I also know that I do need to spend time with my grandma every other week, because it's good for me. Do you know what I mean? So this could be significant here as well, where someone is like extremely career oriented or extremely career driven to the point where it's out of balance, which is the reason why you feel whack, or you feel like out of balance, because you literally are out of balance. And you need to balance it with like spending time with somebody that is good for your soul. For others of you, we talked about this, right? Where it might be the ideal time for you to set goals, or to set a new goal, or to plan, to organize yourself, to plan yourself, to have a monthly planner, to have a weekly planner, to organize the next couple of weeks, again, to have a weekly planner, to have a monthly planner, to work with a timer that is supposed to like give you an overview of how much time you spend on things, or kind of like a timer that is good for goal setting, or giving yourself a goal with a time or a deadline or something like that. Again, maybe a deadline is going to be super motivating to you, and you didn't know that about yourself. You know, that's when you incorporate that, you're going to be excited about hitting goals again, because you have a timer, you set a timer, or you set a, how do you call it, you set a deadline that is really giving you motivation, or helping you to be passionate again. Okay, so for others of you, it's the opposite. It's like maybe you spent a lot of time out and about with friends or whatever, talking about drama, talking about what's going on somewhere, you know, like getting the tea about who so and so, which there's nothing wrong with it. It's just not the ideal time for it right now. So the ideal time for you right now is to be at home and set goals, to be at home and create a mind map, to be at home and make a to-do list and like work on that to-do list that you have, something like that. Okay, because the goal setting card came out for you guys. Okay,
let's see. I'm also going to extend your kindness to yourself and not just to other people. Okay, let's see. Can you clarify you're ready for more? It says temporary problems. What does pile number 3 need to hear right now? We have good, great fortune, the 4-leaf clover. Yeah, something about something is under a lucky star, or something is under a lucky star over here, and something is like not under a lucky star over here, on this side. Okay, whatever that means to you. Yeah, see, target. It's this. Okay, look at that. This came out twice. It's a perfect time for you to come up with a plan, to make goals, to identify your goals, to plan, to organize, to something like that. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up. It's time for you to laser focus on a goal. Okay, one more, or something about to focus on the good things in your life. There could also be a younger man. It's like good to spend time with this younger man. I don't know who this is. This could literally be your brother or something like that. Okay, depends on what this is about. Or I'm also hearing you're still young. Like, do something while you're young. Yeah, do something while you're young. Don't wait until you're old. Something like that is what I'm picking up here too. You're the youngest that you will ever be today. Okay. Let's see, one more. It says you're ready for more. What is this about? Something about to reach a goal right now. Like, it says archway. Yeah, it's something about new opportunities, possibilities, and paths. It's the perfect time for you to walk a new path. Okay, and can you clarify it's not yet time? What is that about? Can you please clarify it's not yet time? What is that about? This one says disappointment in some affairs with the scissors. It says great passion. And then it says shrewdness and resourcefulness, especially in business. See, it's something about it's not yet time to be all about business, or I don't know. Or it's not yet time to do business with somebody. Or something like that.
Again, pile number 3, I feel like this is for a specific group of people here where you already have achieved some type of success, some type of like, you already built a foundation for yourself where you're financially well off. And I almost want to say this is specifically for you guys. If you already know you're well off, you already are doing great financially, but you might be still in this hustle and bustle energy, even though you don't have to be. Do you know what I mean? Like you could slow down, or maybe you have to slow down for your mental health, or you have to slow down a little bit in order for your soul to stay healthy, you know? So this is for a select few of you here where you already have achieved something big financially, or you already have been building a business, your business is doing great. Then I feel like this is talking about like, okay, you already focused over there, you already mastered something over there, you already manifested something huge over there, so you don't need to be in this hustle and bustle energy right now in this very moment. Right now, what is good for your soul is to spend time with somebody, or to kind of like bring some type of work-life balance back into your life, okay? Because something could be off balance where it's more work than life, if that makes sense, okay? And it's gonna take a toll on you long term if you continue on this path. And fathers of you, this is talking about you still focusing on, you know, work and money and business and stuff like that, but at the same time realizing that something about work shouldn't be your main focus. Like you should, I'm hearing you should focus on 2 things and not just one, or your spirit guides are here, so this could be significant. Something about focusing on 2 things instead of just one. Instead of just focusing on money, there's something else that you need to focus on, or there's something else that is calling your attention, is what I'm picking up here, okay? Yeah, and fathers of you, maybe the time is not ideal for huge amounts of money to come to you, because right now in this very moment, it's about soul searching. It's about your soul being happy, healthy, well-nourished, and again, there's like a lot of growth that you're going through right now in this very moment. So yeah, it could also just mean it's not the ideal time for huge money to come in, but it's the ideal time to prepare for success, or to do some type of goal setting, you know? Do you see where I'm coming from? Or to kind of like look at your goals and look at them and notice if those goals are still in alignment with you, because maybe you wrote goals down a year ago and something has changed inside of you, so you need to like tweak and, you know, change a little bit of like your goal or your to-do list or something like that, because something has changed inside of you, so your goals are changing. Or again, this could be about like you changing your goal because you don't feel passionate about a certain goal anymore, and or you might not feel passionate about something anymore. You're just doing it because it brings money to you. So instead of just focusing on continuing to bring money to you, it's maybe about discovering like your passion, or allowing your passion to re-emerge in a different way. Do you see where I'm coming from? It's kind of like you're right now in this very moment, it's more about finding answers, solving riddles, finding out the origin of things, soul searching, rather than money, 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 money. Nothing wrong with money. We love money over here, but you know what I mean, okay? Or again, to be focused on both instead of just money, if that makes sense, okay?
It's not yet time for what? We have obstacles to overcome. One more. Yeah, see, it says a stubborn, aggressive person. This could even be, don't waste your time fighting with somebody. This person is eating up your time because you keep fighting with them. They keep being aggressive. They keep gossiping. They keep sending you hate, and you keep interacting with them. This could even be an energy of like, don't waste time checking on a hating ass ex, or don't waste time checking on someone, like kind of like where you know someone is a hater and you keep checking on them, or you keep like fighting with them, or you keep like interacting with them and they're eating up your time, it might not be the right time for you to defeat your enemies. It might be the time for you to focus on yourself. There is going to be a day where, do you know what I mean? I'm picking up this energy of like wanting to prove your haters wrong, but it might not be the perfect time for you to do so. There's going to be a time and a day to do so, right? This is more about making yourself feel good instead of proving someone wrong or something like that, okay? Something like that is what I'm picking up here. Which is interesting because my neighbors are so loud that I plan to go up there and tell them to, what the fuck, you know. I was so mad. I was actually so mad, and I stopped recording your reading because I was so close to like going up there and like screaming at them and like cussing them out. But then I felt like I need to focus on this reading, but this is exactly what this energy here is. To focus on your spiritual practices rather than fighting with some hating ass motherfucking bitch, okay? Whoever they are. Because you could have a hater around you and you could be seduced to clap back all the time, or to check on their page, or to just get very mad and like keep venting about them. Do you know what I mean? Be in competition with somebody when it comes to your workplace or your profession. This could even be a coworker that you keep fighting with, okay? So some of you guys, it's a coworker. Kind of like, don't focus on this fucking hating ass bitch motherfucking coworker, okay? Or like a hating ass family member. For example, I'm even being brought to people who keep watching, who's sending you an evil eye, or like I'm being brought to tarot readings that talk about these bitches hate you, or like someone is hating on you, and then this reading keeps talking about how they hate on you, how they plot against you, but it doesn't get you anywhere. Of course, it's important for you to know when someone is plotting against you, but don't focus on it day in and day out, okay? Something like that, okay? That's what this feels like to me here. There's a time and a day to watch these readings, and sometimes it doesn't even get you anywhere to watch them. Like, okay, you know somebody's hating on you, now what? What are they gonna do? Nothing, okay? They cannot get to you. It's good to know like how they want to manipulate you and what they want to do to you, but not get stuck in like, I'm hearing it's better to build the new than fighting the old. Maybe your spirit guides want you to stop fighting the old and start building the new. Yeah. That's what this feels like to me here, okay? This could even be a hating ass mother or sister or something like that, okay? Or this could be about you spending more time with a mother or a sister that is spiritual, or that is wise, or that is very confident, or has a lot of wisdom, or is very goal-oriented instead of spending time. Do you know what I mean? Because we have the divine feminine here, so this could also be surrounding a feminine, like a mother or a sister or a grandma. Whether or not this grandma is good for you or not is going to be different for all of you guys, okay? Something about a feminine that either is good for you and you should spend time with her, or a feminine that is not good for you and you should spend less time, or less time watching them. This could literally also be content that you're watching, and you need to watch less time. You need to watch less of that content, or it's not the time for you to indulge in that type of content. It's time to indulge in that type of content. Okay, but I'm going to read out this card right here. It says trust from the guidebook. Yeah, I'm hearing it. It's time for you to build the new instead of fighting the old. Okay. Again, someone could keep poking you and you could keep reacting, or something like that, okay? Let's see. It's the number 16. It says step in. Oh my god. Okay, this sentence, step into the unknown, came out twice. What you need to hear right now is that it's time for you to step into the unknown. Look at that fucking synchronicity. It says step into the unknown. All may not be revealed at this time. Trust in the unseen forces. Meditate on this to let go of all attachments or possibilities. Free yourself from your dharma and increase your trust in your guides and in the universe. Maybe it's time for you to, or it's a great time for you to, yeah, just something about spend more time with your spirit guides in the universe and kind of like build some type of trust than fighting a bitch over there, okay? Or to compete with somebody. I don't feel like you are competing, but I feel like you might be noticing that someone is competing with you. So you feel like, oh, I'm going to show you, or I'm going to, you know, like, there's a time and a day for it, but I feel like it's not right now. Okay, that's what this feels like to me. Or again, it's not going to get you anywhere, or they're like distracting you from your goals. Yeah, someone could be distracting you from your goals, so pay attention to that, okay? It says, inspired by the nothing in the movie, The Never-Ending Story. Oh my God. I talked about this in pile number 2. I talked about a never-ending story. So pile number 3, if you feel connected to it, okay? If you feel drawn to it, you might be connected to pile number 2, which I wanted to say, but I didn't. But here it says the never-ending story, because I literally said the words never-ending story in pile number 2. But maybe the never-ending story could be significant. The movie, it says inspired by the nothing in the movie The Never-Ending Story. So this could be significant that you research that, because again, your spirit guides want you to research something or gain information or like search something up or something like that, okay? It's a good time for you to educate yourself in something, okay? Yeah, oh, I wanted to show you the synchronicity. It says trust in the unknown. Do you see it right here? It says trust in the unknown. Hopefully you can see it. Like the first sentence, literally. I don't know if you could see it. And here it says the same thing, trust in the unknown. Or again, it could be a good time for you to spend time with a deity or like a spirit that is around you, to talk to them more than usual, to spend more time than usual, okay? One more thing that I wanted to tell you guys, I actually wanted to post this on Instagram, but I didn't, but I'm thinking about doing it, or I don't know. I wanted to post something on Instagram because I was thinking very deeply about this lately, where most of the challenges in our life are really just about us not knowing who we really are, or us not having enough information about who we are. Because, for example, if you feel bad, and you don't know how to make yourself feel good, it just means there's a lack of knowledge what makes you feel good, right? If you are thinking about wanting to become successful, but you don't know what is going to bring success to you, that means that you have a lack of knowledge what you are good at, or what you are naturally talented at, or what you are naturally drawn to, that you are supposed to explore and become good at. It's all a lack of knowledge of oneself. If you know yourself, you know you're good at something and it's going to bring success to you. If you know yourself, then you know what manifestation technique is going to work for you, because it is the right manifestation technique for you, right? If you know yourself, you also know which partner is going to be good for you. If you know yourself, you know which career path is going to make you happy in the long run. It's all about knowing yourself. The more knowledge you have about yourself, the easier it is for you to make decisions or figure things out about your career path, about friendships that you're looking for, about a partner, what kind of partner you're looking for, okay? This is all about self-discovery. Everything leads back to self-discovery. The more you know about yourself, for example, if I feel like absolute shit, but I already know, I have a list in my head, these things make me feel good, and when I go down the list at the end of the day, I might feel better again, right? I might feel like, okay, I feel good again. Or if I am in a chaotic situation that makes me feel very anxious, I might know about myself that breathing deeply helps me to release anxiety, but it's me knowing that about myself, or that going for a walk makes me feel calm. This is knowledge about myself, what to do in situations where I'm anxious, what to do in situations where or I know when I do this I get confident, or I feel confident wearing this. Even your style, kind of like when you wear something and you don't feel confident, it's just a lack of knowing what your style is. Because if you know what your style is, you're going to wear it and you're going to feel confident. It all comes back to self-discovery. It all comes back to how much do you know about yourself. And if you have a question mark about what is going to bring success to me, it's really just a self-discovery. It's just a journey to discover about yourself what success really means to you. What kind of success do you actually want? What is going to make you feel successful, or what are you good at? But it's about exploring and then finding out, hey, I'm actually kind of good at this. I didn't know this about myself, but now I know, and now I can pursue it, and now it can bring success to me, right? Or for example, knowing your body, knowing what works for your body, knowing that this kind of sport or this kind of like physical activity works wonders for you, and this kind of physical activity doesn't make you feel good, right? Or knowing that you have a bad knee and you have to do some extra stuff about your bad knee before you go to the gym. This is all about knowledge of oneself that allows you to see things clearly, that allows you to feel like, okay, I know what to do in order to make myself feel good. It's all knowledge. It's all connected to how much knowledge you have about yourself. So I wanted to post that on Instagram, but I didn't, you know, but yeah, that's what this feels like to me here, okay? It's time for you to get to know yourself more. You already know who you are, but there might be like a new aspect to who you are. You might be developing something about a character development where you get to know a new side of a character in a movie, you know? That's what this feels like to me here. Let's get one last card. What does pile number 3 need to hear right now? Oh, what is it? It says nature spirit, and this one says affluence. So let's read out these 2 cards. Okay. Let me show them to you. So we have nature spirit here. What is this about? Right here, number 39. It looks like there's a spirit in a tree. Okay. It says the elements, fairies, devas, and other nature spirits request your presence. It is time to venture outside, get into nature, and recharge your batteries with the trees, the grass, the mountains, the desert, and the sea. There is magic that awaits you when you commune with nature. So maybe again, it could be literally time for you to spend a lot of time outdoors, to walk in nature, talk to your spirit guides, to look at the trees, to absorb the healing energy of nature. Because there's some type of like clarity coming to you when you are doing this, okay? Instead of like some type of like gossipy energy or some type of like drama energy, okay? This one says, Drydas are tree spirits and keepers of earth knowledge, Greek in origin, but worshipped by many respected earth-based religions, okay? And this one says affluent, so let's look at that. Okay, this says wealth in all forms is available to you now. You are rich on all accounts. Drawing this card invites you to feel the abundant flow of having all that you need on the material and spiritual planes. If you are inquiring about a situation or relationship, this certainly indicates that there is much to be experienced here. Enjoy the fruits of your labor. You are being provided for and rewarded at this time. It says this is the symbol of Hindu Tantra, which is based on the Hindu philosophy of Shaktism. For some of you guys, it could be literally time for you to be at home and visualize your new reality into existence instead of kind of like exploring your current existence. It's kind of like you are at home and you visualize and meditate on this new life that you are manifesting instead of focusing on fighting with somebody or focusing on how much goes wrong. And I know it's easier said than done, but this is what this feels like to me. You're kind of like, I can change my life. All I have to do is visualize and manifest and like focus and be goal driven, or like to focus on my goals, okay? That could also be the reason why something has not yet, for some of you guys, this could also be the reason why something has not yet manifested financially. Because you have to put more energy or more focus or like more energy into manifesting it. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, like you need to manifest a little harder is what I'm picking up here, because you could have been like in social settings, or you could have been out and about, you could have been with friends, you could have been a lot with family, which there's nothing wrong with it, but it might not be the ideal time. It might be time to zone in or hone in or laser focus, okay? I'm going to read out these 2 cards because they could be significant here for some of you guys, okay? This one says heaven, And it says, the unstoppable power of heaven is here to protect you. This yang energy also symbolizes the sun, fatherhood, and creation. Now you can break through obstacles once too difficult to conquer. Pay attention to northwest, end of fall, and beginning of winter. Okay. So there could also be something going on with fatherhood, or analyzing or healing a father wound or something like that. Okay. Or again, something about, yeah, something like that could be significant here too. Analyzing a father wound or healing from a father wound, which again is directly connected to you manifesting wealth and abundance. Trust me. Okay. And this card here says prosperity. It says you are aligned with the power of the heavens, the strength of the earth, and harmony of the people. Everything you have dreamed is taking shape now. Receive the generosity and abundance. Be self-efficient and gracious. So it's almost as if hearing there is prosperity and abundance coming to you, but that doesn't mean that you need to like neglect your spiritual practices or neglect like your walks in nature, because you could be like, oh my god, I need to make this happen, and then you might do less of your spiritual practices, but that's what is going to throw you off balance, where your energy is no longer in alignment. As soon as you keep doing your spiritual practice, do you know what I mean? It's kind of like, make sure that you stay balanced, even though you're focused on manifesting money or abundance or something like that, or to focus on really getting things going in your career. Make sure that you are not completely like neglecting your tarot readings or your spiritual practices, or spending time with a person that is really good for you, or no longer visualizing, no longer looking at your vision board, because you feel like the harder you work, the better. But you're going to manifest through both energies, not just one energy. What is going to bring you to your goal is both energies, your spiritual practices and you visualizing, and you kind of like spending time with somebody that has good energy, but at the same time also being super like in the hustle and bustle. Like you have to be in both energies to really feel balanced, or to have full power, because if you only do one thing, it's kind of like half of your power. The other half of your power is your spiritual practices. The other half of your power is your self-reflection. The other half of your power to manifest or to make things happen is your meditation. So don't feel like, I'm just going to focus over here and fuck meditation, or I don't have time to meditate. No, you need to make time to meditate, even though maybe things get busy over here, or even though you're trying to really make something happen in your professional or on your career path. Okay. That's what this feels like to me, and that's the reason why you felt off, because you were off balance somehow, some way. But I'm hearing it's an easy fix to be back in alignment. Okay, it's an easy fix to feel back in alignment. That's like the only thing that you need to do to feel back in alignment. That's what I'm picking up here, because this prosperity, this abundant energy is already around you. But don't feel like you need to neglect something over here that was really good for you and ensures that you're good mentally, that you're good physically, that you're good emotionally. Okay. Number 3, it's almost this energy I'm hearing. You can achieve your goals without sacrificing something, or you're going to achieve your goals. You're not going to achieve your goals if you do sacrifice something. This could be literally, for example, you go for a 20-minute run in the morning, and then you feel like, I don't have time to go on my 20-minute run in the morning. I have to make money, or I have to, you know what I mean? I have to make money, and I have to work harder. So I'm going to skip on, going for a run in the morning. But you going for a run in the morning was really good for your soul, was really good for your health, your mental health, your emotional health, which then, if you are healthy, you have more energy, you have more ambition. And if you have more energy and more ambition, you can get more things done. So you sacrificing that 20 minutes in the morning is counterproductive. It's not beneficial whatsoever in the long run. You would notice that you no longer feel as balanced anymore, but it is because you stopped running 20 minutes in the morning, or going for a 20-minute run in the morning, because you felt like you need to get to work faster, or you need to make something happen quicker. Or that's what this feels like to me here. Okay. So there's something about you can achieve your goals without sacrificing something that is actually good for you, that is actually healthy for you, that actually allows you to feel balanced, feel aligned, feel good. Like you don't have to sacrifice whatever this is. In fact, if you do sacrifice it, you're going to notice that you're not going to feel good, or that it's actually counterproductive, because whatever this is that you feel like might be a waste of time is actually helping you to achieve your goals without you noticing it, because it might be connected to each other, but you don't see the connection of these two things. Again, literally going for a run in the morning, if that's something that you, just an example, that's something that you have been doing for years, and all of a sudden you stop doing it because you feel like, no, I need to I want to take more shifts at work and make more money, so I'm going to quit or skip on going for a run in the morning. And then you notice all of a sudden you feel shitty, you don't feel good, you are moody and stuff like that. But it is because you stopped doing something that was good for you, and you're gonna notice it in the long run. Okay, that's what this feels like to me. And then you might have health issues in the future because you stopped doing something that was good for your health. That's what this feels like to me. So make sure that you don't sacrifice something good just to achieve your goals, when this, whatever this is actually good for your mental health, your physical health, your emotional health, your spiritual health, and you do not have to sacrifice it. In fact, it helps you to achieve your goals, if anything, okay? To take these 20 minutes for yourself in the morning, in the evening, instead of hustling or getting things going or making things happen or like working hard or something like that, okay? That's a lesson that I had to learn the hard way, so please listen to me. Okay, point number 3, I had to learn this the hard way, okay? So that's what your spirit guides, that's what you need to hear right now. That's what your spirit guides want you to know right now. And this wealthy, abundant energy that you're trying to manifest is already around you. So if you have been trying to manifest wealth or abundance or something in your career, it's already on its way to you. So don't feel like you need to sacrifice something or work harder. It already is around you. In fact, you get faster to it if you are aligned and feel balanced and feel good, okay, or feel healthy or feel energized or ambitious. Some type of like abundant energy or some type of like sudden wealth or some type of like wealthy, abundant prosperity energy already is around you. You only need to find the door to tap in. Or again, you don't have to feel like you have to put in more work, because something is already in your energy field. Like this abundance, this prosperity already is in your energy field, is what I'm picking up here, okay? So focus on that. I'm even hearing focus on that good energy that is in your aura, instead of like fighting a hating asshole or something like that, or kind of like allowing someone to trigger you, you know? That's what I'm picking up here, because they're just distracting you from your goals, basically, okay? Because like there's some type of like wealthy, prosperous, abundant energy around you. You are about to manifest some type of abundance, wealth, or prosperity. It's already in your energy field, okay? That's what you need to hear right now.
And again, for others of you, I'm picking up the energy here where you already have been manifesting money. You already have been listening to positive affirmations. You already have been visualizing money coming to you, if that makes sense. And your spirit guides want you to know you have established a wealthy energy around you, or an abundant energy around you, with whatever you have been doing. So you don't have to focus on it as much anymore. I'm not saying completely neglect it, because you want to continue to call in abundance, or maybe the money has not yet shown up, or this abundant energy is not yet physically with you, but it's energetically with you in the spirit realm. Energetically, it's already in your aura. Like you already have a money magnet aura, or you already have established a money magnet aura, okay? Or you already are doing a great job manifesting a money magnet aura, to the point where you can now focus on something else, or to focus on that energy as well as something else. Do you see where I'm coming from? Where you kind of like start to juggle two things that you're focusing on. It might be significant for you right now to focus on your soul, or to focus on feeling aligned, or to focus on feeling balanced, to focus on feeling just good, okay? To feel good is what I'm picking up here. Or again, it's about a relationship that is really good for you, or that calls your attention, a relationship that is good for your soul. But yeah, for some of you guys, you already have, again, established, you maybe have been listening to positive affirmations, you have been journaling, if you have been trying to call in abundance and call in wealth or something like that, it's on its way to you. It's almost as if you already placed an order, so you don't have to like check on the website anymore because it's already on your path. It's already on its way to you. So now you can focus on ordering something else, or now you can focus on something else. Do you see where I'm coming from? I keep hearing to juggle two things, to kind of like, well, you're ready for more. You're ready for another thing to come. How can I explain that energy? Almost as if you are, maybe for example, you are juggling with 2 balls and you are now ready to juggle 3 balls instead of just 2. Let's say, for example, you have 1 dog and you already established a good routine with that dog, and now you are ready for a second dog. There's something about you are now ready for more, or kind of like your brain is now capable to focus on something else, or to focus on 2 things simultaneously. Like you are ready for more, or you are ready to put more on your plate, if that makes sense. Okay, again, you already established, or you already focused on manifesting money, so now you can also focus on manifesting a happy soul. You can focus on both things instead of just focusing on money or focusing on wealth and abundance, because that energy already is around you. Does it make sense? Like, this is about to manifest. Some type of wealth is about to manifest. Some type of prosperity is about to manifest, or already has manifested for some of you guys. For others of you, it's on its way. It's just around the corner. Okay, so now you can like focus on a second or a third thing to stay balanced. Okay. And yeah, for others of you, if you know, because again, you guys have to use your discernment, because I feel like I read for 2 kinds of people here in this pile. So you will know who you are, or you might be right in the middle. For others of you, maybe you did not focus on manifesting money or becoming a money magnet, or making sure that you are attracting abundance or attracting some type of wealth to you, or financial freedom, financial stability. Maybe you have not been focused on that. You haven't visualized, you haven't listened to positive affirmations when it comes to money and abundance. But maybe you have been spending time in social settings. So it's the same thing here. Maybe it's not about like completely telling your friends that you don't have time for them for the next 6 months, but maybe to just cut back on how much time you do spend with them, and that you find a balance between focusing on manifesting, focusing on visualizing, focusing on journaling, whatever is right for you, as well as being outside and being with your friends. And fathers of you, again, you're going to know who you are, or how things work for you. Fathers of you, this could be about, maybe you do have to focus fully on one goal for the next 3 months and tell your friends, hey, I'm not going to have that much time. You will see this is all about knowing who you are and how things work for you. Because I also pick up, because I talked about, it might be time for you to spend time with someone over here and spend less time with someone over there. For some of you guys, because the card goal-oriented person came out, so it could be a good time for you to spend more time with goal-oriented people. So if you have friends that are goal-oriented, that's a win-win situation, right? Spending time with your friends and also being goal-oriented. But if you know you have friends that are not that goal-oriented, or they're not that focused, or they're not that serious about certain things that they do, maybe you have to spend less time with them. It's no beef, it's nothing personal. It's just like you have things that you want to achieve, so you have to surround yourself with people that are career driven. That's what I'm picking up here as well. Okay, I pick up different messages in this pile, so you're going to know what is what and who is who. Coming back to having knowledge of self, right? Having knowledge about yourself and your own situation, okay? And to apply properly what I'm saying here. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here, okay? Because I pick up a person that is goal-oriented, but they're also good for your soul. So they're not like a person that is so goal-oriented that they neglect everything around them. Maybe this is a person that is good at a work-life balance, so when you spend more time with them, they might be able to like show you how to handle or how they establish the work-life balance that works for them. This could be significant here as well, okay?
Whew, okay, pile number 3, that's all I have for you guys. I hope you like this reading. I hope this helped you. I'm going to see you in my next one, and I wish you a lovely, lovely day. Bye.